What's up, girl? How y'all doing today? What's up, Jesus Real? How you doing? I'm doing great. Doing straight excellente. Just chilling, get some stuff done. Hey, y'all, is it Friday? Or Thursday? How y'all Thursday going? Y'all straight? Y'all doing all right? Finna make me some ramen noodles, man. A mixed struggler. I'm about to make. I have nothing to eat in a couple of hours. I'm starving. Then I'm doing this music and creativity all day. I need to take a break. So this is me taking a break, which technically didn't do it last year. I ain't no breaks. So whatever. That's my water heat up. All right, now, hey man, where my likes at? Well, I got 5 people in here, no likes. Where my likes at? Did you get my message? Probably not. I don't know. I don't check stuff. I will not be checking my DMs, man. My messages be swamped. I got a nigga I didn't even text back yesterday, man. Asked me about a beat. Dude was like, cause this dude I work with, been working with him for a couple of years, man. They just expect you to just do stuff immediately, but they ain't paying you nothing. So he was like, yeah, bro, you get that other end of the track done. I'm like, I'm not answering this. I just don't even text people back, man. If it ain't some serious family or whatever, I don't text people back. That's how I am. So I got a lot to say about that for these little weird freaks that be in my DMs. Bunch of weirdos. I don't know why people come to my DMs and like they gonna try to get at me like that. Like they be, I'm not listening to your word. I'm not listening to your prophecy or your Bible verse, and then you send it. So don't send it, idiot. People be strange, man. You know, it's like the third, fourth person that I had a dream about me. I don't know why I'm in every nigga dream. Somebody said today, they was like, yeah, I had you in my dreams. I was like, bro, what? Why am I in your sleep? Like, I don't want to be in your thoughts. I want to be in your wallet, not your thoughts. What's up, Crystal? Yeah, I'm like, I love how you come and do that stuff and you ain't pulling out no cash out. You ain't pulling out no direct deposit. Like, did you pay me in the dream? Because I was showing love the dream to manifest in real life. I got paid. I was having you're my knight in China armor. I had a dream you prayed for me or something like, man, what you telling me that, weirdo? Yeah, not even in your dreams. And then you look at me like, good lord, you're not even my type. Like, girl, you look like uncooked ramen. Yeah. You know, it's almost springtime, right? And so, you know what they say, like spring clean. I'm about to do a spring clean of everything. Social media, people, Discord, everything. I'm about to clean up everything. I'm already cleaning up a lot of my music, I guess, because I got stuff so swamped and cluttered. Now I'm about to do a spring cleaning of like people. Again, in my life, people that need to go, people that's just weird, acting funny, people that can't be serious, they can't stay sustainable. Like it's time for the new season, man, you know what I'm saying? Now, mostly I don't have a lot of people like that in my life, you know what I'm saying? Like I already kind of got rid of a lot of those type of people. But as I said, I'm just like, every now and then you leave yourself open to do Operation Clean Slate. And I'm like, I'm about to start doing a clean slate, like for real. So I know everybody in there, but I'm gonna say this PSA first. When everybody's coming in, I'm gonna say this, but PSA first. Ain't gonna be no attitudes over here. That's one thing I'm gonna really iterate. Ain't gonna be no attitudes. Ain't gonna be no niggerism. Ain't gonna be no attitudes, and ain't gonna be no slow niggas over here. We not doing that. If you come over here with your attitudes, and you come over here trying to start stuff, you getting thrown. If you come over here DMing people in my DMs with some weird stuff, you getting thrown. Anybody that's just a nigga, I'm throwing. I don't care no more. I just simply don't care. I'm just throwing everybody down. As I said, nobody's immune from this, not even me. I have to make sure that I follow a set of rules to make sure that we run a smooth community, that I'm not overworking and overdoing myself. So even I'm making sure I take precautions, you know what I'm saying? So that goes for everybody. I'm not talking about individual, but it goes for everybody. But I will call out the individual weirdos that be trying to message me. Like, just because you on my Discord does not mean you can send me 1,000 messages. I don't want to hear that. I don't read them. I don't read them. Had a freak on there, man, talking about they saw me in a dream eating Chick-fil-A, and then the next day I was eating Chick-fil-A. Like, and so it was delicious. What did you pay for the Chick-fil-A? Did you pay for it? Like, why are you telling me that? I just don't even read people's stuff. I just close the DMs. I'm like, I just close it. That's why I don't even respond to people no more. I'm like, we ain't talking dollars and cents. Like, we ain't got nothing to say. I don't got nothing to talk to you about. I'm not doing no more. Well, I was never really doing no joking around anyways, but you know, I try to interact with people. But that's the reason why I don't interact with people. This nigga tried for 2 days straight, try to come with the, oh, I had a dream about you last night. Okay, and so good. I know I'm handsome, I'm sexy, that's all I do is, okay, obviously I would be in your dreams. If I ain't in your dreams, then what if? Like, what are you doing? Obviously, I mean, it's everybody's dreams. They said, you don't have to hear it if you don't want to. I wasn't gonna hear it anyways, I didn't care. I didn't say nothing. They came back the next day. Yeah, see, your Chick-fil-A was in my dream. You wanna hear this dream? I'm like, did you just say I didn't have to hear it if I didn't wanna hear it? Type of people, man. Be all type of people trying to get you to be in agreement. Like, girl, get out of here before I fold you like a folded egg. Like, like what's happening, Ready Rock C? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. That's a good person right there. See, I can trust people like that. Even though I don't know you. You got better intentions than some of these people do. You feel me? That's why I told the fool, man. I was like, man, like, again, I noticed lately people been having dreams. Like, I don't want to be in people's dreams. Like, I don't know you like it. Like 4 people down and I said that. I'm like, bro, is there like a synchronicity going on? Like, what's up? Is there a synchronicity going on or something? Notice in the dreams they never say, hey, yeah, I paid you a lump sum of money or you became a millionaire overnight. That's when I would say I receive it thee in the name of Jesus. I say that. When you talking about what a nigga eating or what I'm gonna give you, it's like, that's how you know you're dreaming because Steve ain't giving you nothing. Like, not in for free, not in the dream. So yeah, man, it's just like Spirit of Weirdos is heavy over here, man. I got a brand new phone, man, with a brand new phone service. I don't mean I want to answer people's messages all day, man. Like, I got unanswered IG messages, man. I got people hit me up on there. I got people on my Snapchat and got all type of stuff, man. Comments that people wanted to get back to them. We're like, I'm not answering everybody, man. I don't want to answer nobody. Unless it's mama. Mama's the only person I don't put on Do Not Disturb. Like, and I don't even put my phone on Do Not Disturb no more. I just don't even talk to people. I don't have to because you don't pay my phone bill. So that's why I said I spend most of my days just being creative. Most of my day is just being creative, making new content, coming up with music. That's what I care about, man. I don't want to be in everybody's DM talking back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then I shoot people a message, but if I start responding, it's probably because I just either don't care or I just don't have time to respond to it. I just don't want to be on the phone all day. That's why I love men's retreat thing, because I didn't have the camp stuff. I didn't want to be on the phone all day. So I left my brand new phone in the room. Like, walked all around the place without it, man. I don't want to be on social media talking to food. Talk to you. So yeah, I'm serious about this Operation Clean Slate. I'm getting operation called Get Rid of a Nigga. We're getting rid of niggas over here now. So that's why I said if you don't want to be the ones that get thrown, stay in line. Just be cool. That's all you gotta do. I don't care about nobody's attitude. You hear me? None. Y'all hear me? I don't care about nobody's attitude. None. Don't come over here with one. If you can't come in a safe, loving environment, in a safe, loving place with the rest of us, then you can take your little nasty behind and go on somewhere else. We don't need you. And I'll make sure of it that people like that won't come back over here. We don't care about your attitude. You ain't singling yourself out just to talk to me or just to get a one-on-one with me. A nigga don't want to have a one-on-one with you, nigga. That's what we got a community for. It's always a soccer to me cake eating nigga, man. Want a one-on-one with you. Like, I don't want to have a one-on-one with you, man. Come where the community is, where everybody is. Stop DMing me privately, fool. I don't give people Discord so they can hit me up all day. I gave you the Discord so you can be part of one of us. That's why when I give the order, or not the order, but like when I set the phone, the Discord call, I want everybody to come in there. I mean, I know everybody can't, but I want multiple people coming there at one time because I don't want niggas coming in there one-on-one thing that we gonna have a one-on-one. We like, no, we ain't doing a one-on-one. Like, I don't want to just be two people in there, just me and that person. Like, nah, that's what there should be more people. I gotta take the dog outside, man. I'm trying to go to the store and go do stuff. I don't want to stay right here talking all day. People act like they can't do nothing without you. It's like, bro, we all are human beings. I got a mouth, right? You can talk, like, talk. That's another thing. Don't come in my Discord not saying nothing. Whoever you is, anybody. You come in there, you address everybody. Hey, what's up? Hey, y'all, how y'all doing? Don't just say Steve and just sit there and be like a zombie watching us, man. You say what's up to all of us. You come in this chat and you say what's up to me, or you say what's up to everybody. Don't just try to get one-on-ones with me. Everybody here is a part of each other. You acknowledge my people. And if you niggas can't acknowledge my people, then you don't acknowledge me, and I don't like people like that. I don't like people like that. Stuff is getting old, man. I'm getting real tired of niggas. I'm getting real tired of y'all niggerism. I'm so tired of it, bro. Trying to build a safe place where people can come and people come over and mad and stressed out. Like, bro, you ain't the only one mad and stressed out, G. You ain't the only one that's having a hard time, man. Like, everybody having a hard time, bro. You have any idea what we in right now with this recession, everything going on? You don't think everybody else is feeling it? Everybody got work, nigga. Everybody got stuff they did. We got bills, man. Got $1,260 rent I got to pay every month. You think I want to pay that? Nobody wants to pay that, dude. Get some money and you gotta go pay bills. Get some money and gotta use that to invest back in yourself. Like, you don't think we all are feeling the effects of that, bro? Like, long hours of studying, long hours of working. Only a nigga come around think they the only ones that got a bigger problem than everybody else, man. It's weird. Probably get copyright from my TV in the background playing. Whatever. I don't even care. I ain't even no official stream. I don't even care. Just say what I want to say. I've been working all day. You should maximize the profit on your gift. Yeah, I'm sure would, wouldn't it? You would think, right? So they come in all silly and funny. They don't come in all jolly like Janice do. Janice always come in jolly. The rest of them come in like they got an attitude like. That's why I said you ain't coming like her, I don't want it. You can keep it at home. You're tired of niggas, man. Like, you gotta show up here. I'm like, then don't show up here. So I don't give everybody links to stuff, man, because that's why I don't give everybody my social media, because that's what they do. A bunch of foot fetish freaks, man. Get over and stalking your stuff and looking at you and think that's the opportunity to come DM you like you want them. I mean, one thing, if you was cute, man, y'all look like a freaking Tootsie Pop. I ain't trying to holler at that. Look like the nigga that was trying to look the center to get the Tootsie Pop, and you trying to holler at me? Like, man, please. Don't ever try to come with no dream. Like, take it to me. I need a dream to be deep. I had a dream that you was in and you saved me. Man, like saving you. Yeah, Steve wouldn't save you in real life. What's up, Lady C? Get tired of you want to be deep freaks, man. I don't care about that stuff. We over here trying to do music. We got a whole music chat where we talk about music and niggas trying to come over and interpret they love dream. We like, boy, we ain't talking about that. Stupid. Anybody else come and do it, I'm throwing you. I done told people stay on my DMs with that old stupid stuff. You ain't deep, man. I don't care about your fake spiritual. Shut up. Why do I call people spiritual weirdos, man? Because you're retarded, man. You do that type of stuff. Everybody need a day off to have a load off, man. You ain't the only one going through problems, G. Get away from me. I'm staring at you. stares at you all day. It's so weird. Quit staring at me, boy. Like you pay bills. Like you work so hard to pay this bill. You pay $1,200 rent. You work so hard to pay $1,260 rent. You just pay all the bills in this house. Yep, $200 on electricity. Because you know electricity ain't cheap in this house. Because we got to do music and have high-speed internet to have live streams and to have all of this going on. This stuff is not cheap. You know what I'm saying? Using up all my hotspot and gigabytes, man. Shoot, that's why my last phone bill would be so high, man. Because I took my phone bill and I was going out there using it for live streaming. I was using mega data. You know what I'm saying? Stuff ain't cheap. I'm gonna be in a DM talking to a nigga about their feelings and they failed relationships. Man, we here to make money, man. We doing business. I don't care about you, nigga. Freak come to me talking about they had a dream about me eating Chick-fil-A. What that got to do with anything, nigga? Was it a large fry or a small fry? Like, bruh. Retarded. If I ever seen one myself, man. What's up, baby? One of them type. I love how you ain't got a dream. You make a nigga some money. You ain't never made a nigga a band or something. Not even my type. That's why you get your feelings hurt, man. You ain't even my type. That's why they get offended when they find out your type is. Because you ain't even my type. I don't use that to try to get a man. Now niggas be so low, now they gotta use dreams to get a dude. You gotta do that now? It used to be they would use the old black card or use the old I'm a woman card, now they're using dream card. Like, that don't, when does that ever work? Y'all must think we slow or something. Like, bro, man, we ain't stupid. We know the game. If a fine woman came and told me she had a dream about me, I would be interested because I know I don't care nothing about your dream. It's just the fact you thinking about me and telling me. That's my opportunity to shoot my shot. We know the game. Trying to be with your Negro like, well, you better send that dream back to your father, the devil, because Steve ain't getting with none of that, boy. Come on, real, that old stupid stuff. Turn that off. Hold on. Who don't dream about me? Like 5 niggas don't dream about me, man. I'm like, bro, what are you paying me in the dream? Are you giving me good riches and stuff? Like, what are you giving me? It's always about, I gotta do something for you. It's like, yeah, well, you know that's a dream because I ain't doing nothing for you in real life. You ain't coming with a debit card. It's gonna be a really short conversation. That's what it's like. I don't know what the dream card is, man. People freaks, man. That's what they do, be freaks. Because they talk to a bunch of other freaks that's, oh, I see it. Oh, yeah, you're so deep, man. You ain't deep. I'm a dream about whatever, man. So I had a dream one time Kim Kardashian them gave me some money. I wish it was real. And I woke up still broke. I was like, bro, yeah, it was a dream. Sure was a dream. I said, I don't like them at all, but I love your money. You want to come and donate something to Steve? I'll shut up about y'all for the rest of my life. Shoot, you can buy my salad. People talking about you ain't got a price. Yes, I do. I got a price. It's called 15 bands. I'll do whatever with 15 bands, boy. I'll even give you a discount, boy. I'll give you 13.99%. Hold on, what you just said. What's your take on this? I was just watching something about Epstein, man. What's your take on this Epstein foolishness involving Clinton and Trump? They saying Trump is using Iran. He is. They all using that as a distraction. Trump is using that to cover up the fact he raped kids. Like, come on, man. Just like he tried to use that, they trying to use this Austin shooter that happened in Austin, Texas. It was about an hour and a half away from here. It was the most propaganda thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, they're not even trying to lie no more. Do you see the like, oh my God, bro. Dude went in there and said property of Allah? And went in there and shot something up. And I was like, that makes literally no sense. This is perfect timing right now with this whole election thing and them trying to do this ICE and this illegal type stuff. And now Trump's name is mentioned more times in the Epstein files than they said Jesus' name is mentioned in the Bible. And now this happens. Like, no, you ain't gonna distract from that. You can nuclear warhead and bomb everybody you want. Like, no, we still asking about your files. We still asking about what you doing. You ain't getting out of it, man, because you like to have sex with little girls. Like, nah. I seen an interview with Bill Clinton today, which again, we don't know, we wasn't there, but I'm like, but I believe it because people weird. He was giving his testimony about the whole Epstein file thing. Dude is shaking his hands while he's trying to drink the drink. I'm like, now you ain't got that much bad arthritis, Bill. You ain't that old. You wasn't shaking that much with Monica Lewinsky. And I said, yeah, well, you lied on the oath before when you said you didn't have relations with that woman. Yeah, okay. I said, let's forget about the woman. What about the picture with Trump grabbing your nuts? Like, you have relations with that, right? That ain't AI. That's a real picture. Like, yeah, what you got to say today? I didn't have relations with his nuts. Like, yeah, well, you sure did. How do you explain the dress? The picture with the dress with him in it? That's weird. See B&M. I see him now, man. It's weird. Oh, yeah, it's a nice picture right there. Oh, yeah, it's nice right there. If you can't laugh at yourself. You best believe, boy. Like I said, thank God I don't know nothing about this stuff. I said, you better believe if my name was ever mentioned. That's why I said my name's ever mentioned with anybody. I got a whole list on everybody. I'm like, I got a whole list on everybody. I wish you would mention my name or something, boy. I'm tearing you down and everybody else with you. Your name is mentioned in one of the most horrific things in the last millennium. And now people are just now coming out. Now dumb Oprah is coming out. Well, I waited for so long to talk because I just didn't care. Like, no, you waited for so long because you know you got caught. Now it's getting revealed. Now you want to hurry up and tell your side of the story. Like, girl, shut up. Let's not forget Oprah back in the 90s had a podcast, had a satanic family on there that literally said their job was to sacrifice children to they devil. Oprah knew because they was doing the same thing at Epstein Island. Like, you knew. You best believe if I heard something come out about, like I said, let's just say if I was one of them, and you might have went on a business trip, you know what I'm saying, and you don't know nothing about it, and they telling you they going to this island, and then when I found out that if you didn't see nothing on the island, then you come back and you found out this was tied to, I'm the first one, and I said, hey, bro, I didn't know nothing about that. I was like, yeah, I went there, but I didn't know nothing about that that's going on. When they wait like 6-7 months to a year, almost 2 years to say something, yeah, that's cause they got to make up a story. They got to ask ChatGPT what's 5 different ways I can spin this story. They asked Bill Clinton. He's just sitting there. He was just like, they was like, did you do this? He was like, no, I did not. I was like, bro, why do you take so long to, like, bro, you on you know what I'm saying? Like, are you on like a couple of seconds behind or something? I was like, Brandon, he kept going back for a drink, kept doing that. 1 minute later, I said, why you taking so many drinks? You getting parched because you know they on to you. It's not crazy. Just a whole bunch of freaks, man. If it ain't a Diddy party, it's the Epstein Island. The impersonation is really not hard, bro. It's hard to mimic Bill Clinton. Just sit there looking brainless for like 10 seconds. That's Bill Clinton. I remember Mama said she voted for Bill Clinton because she was that's when they came out with that 3 strikes. And she said that's when your father was in the street messing up before they were saved. He was always getting locked up, and so she thought that would be a good idea to keep him out of prison. And so she was like, yeah, I'm gonna vote for Bill Clinton so he give him the 3 strikes so Steve can get himself right. You know what I'm saying? Daddy was still getting locked up. See, that stuff crazy, man. I believe that whole investigation party, Pam Bondi, Christy, what's her name? Christy, whatever her name is. Cash Patel, Donald Trump especially. JD Vance, Erica Kirk, all them niggas need to be locked up. Every last one of them. All them niggas be like, throw Nicki Minaj in there too. I never liked her, throw her in there too. They can all have a twerk off, like, literally. See who got the best bubble butt. And Trump was still his arrogant way. Actually, Nikki, I have the best butt out of all of you. I was born for I have the best butt in the world. He's gonna argue. This is gonna be a whole goulash of people arguing with each other. And old dumb, slow-looking JD Vance gonna sit there. Why you always look like every time you see him, he's like, what do you hide? Like, got a secret he know about you that you don't know. He's just sitting there like, yeah, I've already called the cops. Like, he's got that look that's like, you already apologized, but they still call him the cops. That's what white people look at you like when you do something wrong or something they don't like. And you're like, no, man, I won't like it, but they already called the cops. That's how he look like. Like, yeah, he's got one of those. What, look like a life-size doll of Chucky, man? Like, strange. What's up, Jacqueline? Yeah, throw them all in the dungeon. Then old Cash Patel, man, that dude looked so dumb. Why did he choose his FBI picture like it? He's just sounding like that boy done seen the Holy Spirit or something. Like he done seen the seraphim or something behind somebody. That's that look you give somebody when you see that's that look that the donkey was giving Balaam when he was striking it and he saw the angel behind him. The donkey just like you just staring like he looked like it's so stupid on his profile. I'm like he couldn't just get one from the side and just like kind of smile. He looking like he done saw like NBA YoungBoy or something. Like, bro, why you scared or something? It's weird. That's that look you been talking crazy about King Von. You see him in the afterlife. Tired of this administration. It ain't just this administration. It's the whole freaking world, man. They got all these niggas on the Epstein list, man. The whole world. They got these Africans on it, man. They got these Saudi Arabians on it. I think the Chinese on it. This man got dirt on everybody. We could low-key be looking at the Antichrist right here, bro. Like he's a form of an Antichrist because I'm like, this dude just came out of nowhere, man. He's a weirdo. Like, that old dumb Cash Patel, man. Cash Patel. His name is Cash Up or something, bro. His name is Cash App. I ain't never seen a man named Cash App, bro. You would think they would get an FBI director that got a real serious voice like this. Or somebody like Pastor Darby voice. The problem with the American people, Senator, can I speak? Like, my job as the FBI producer is like, why you talk like you just got out of high school? Like, bro, where's the bass in your voice? You know what I'm saying? Where's the seriousness? Where's the real look? Like, yeah, like the real, see, my job as FBI director. Like, he don't even talk like that. I'm like, this is the head of the FBI? This look like a dude that would bag your groceries at Kroger. Like, he don't look like, this is the manager at like at a Roosters or a Dave & Buster's. Like, I couldn't take you serious. You passed all the classes to be FBI? Like, for real. Yep, sure do. 13 bloodlines. It's crazy. You notice they all look crazy? Have you noticed they all look crazy, bro? JD Vance sitting there looking like that. Cash Patel sitting there looking like that. Erica Kirk be looking like this. I mean, that girl look like a straight devil, dude. She said, yeah. And I tell you this now. I was like, why you look like you possessed, man? They look crazy. Like, why do y'all got this crazy look, man? Y'all be strange. Now, we just had this Texas election here. We had Jasmine Crockett and who was the I can't remember the other guy. And Valentina Gomez. When I tell you Valentina Gomez is one of the worst people in the world, she's one of those color me white so bad, like she want to be white. That's what a lot of Latinos are like. Y'all think niggas are bad with it. When it comes to trying to be white, they said Latinos used to be worse. Even Latinos have this problem with their own. They say there's nothing more worse than a Latino who think they white. They really think they white people. And she want to be white so bad. And her ad campaigns, bro, was so disturbing. It was so racist and everything. And she talks. She's a Colombian. She got a thick accent and everything. You can tell she's trying to hide it. And the way she talks, her mouth is just like huge. Like her mouth is big and her tongue just because she's Colombian, so she pronounced those words. And then she was like, I want to get rid of all the terrorist Muslims and all the people that do not respect ICE agents. It's like she's talking like that. Like she's choking on her tongue. I'm like, why do you move your jaw like that? Like she could have just turned around for that. Like I would have like, why do you look like that when you talking? And then she said, we're gonna set the Quran on fire. Like that's how she talked. She's like, set the Quran on fire. Get rid of all these terrorist Muslims when Muhammad wants to rape your daughters and now the ICE agents. I'm like, somebody needs to light you on fire. Like when you talk to her. She lost so bad. Like her ratings was so bad. Then she tried to say the election was rigged. I'm like, yeah, okay. You think any majority of Muslims is gonna vote for you, and any sane American is gonna vote for a lunatic? Like, girl, anybody vote for that? No. Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy. They show is. That's why I said the last girl I was with, she was Puerto Rican and Cuban, and she's from Florida. You know, especially if they from Florida, they real bad with that. She from Miami. And so she was conservative. I mean, again, there are people that are conservative that are not, they not pushing on nobody, you know what I'm saying? So they not like that. But they think that's why she was like, I mean, they have straight conservative values. She's not an extremist. But that's the way that some of them think because they be thinking like they white, you know what I'm saying? And that's why that's why a lot of them is coming over here getting a rude awakening now. Now when they getting beat up and getting thrown away in camps and stuff, I said, well, see, we was trying to tell. Now, some of them knew that, but I said some of them didn't. And I said, well, see, now you understand, like, just because you vote for Trump, because you vote for Donald Trump, like, they don't care. That's why I was laughing, all the idiots that made a song about, I will vote for Donald Trump, and then they said half of these people, they said all these people in this video have been deported. I said, I will vote for Donald Trump. I said, yeah, did you like what you voted for? The next slide they showed, I said they was wrong for that. They let the music play in the background. The next slide they showed was the same woman that was hollering there. She's screaming on the news talking about, my husband got deported. I said, nah, I remember. Like, you know, I remember that. Y'all was like, yeah, okay, there you go. Catchy song. You can play it while they deporting you. Yeah. Trying to tell him, like, boy, you ain't white. And some of these Texans are like that too. Some of these Mexicans in Texas think that too. They think that, well, you ain't white. They don't like you either. Now, people can be cool. Like I said, they don't. Not everybody's an extremist, but some people really are, man. That's why I said, like, I thought it was bad when you see black folk that be trying to act like they white, trying to be conservative. Latino conservatives are the worst. I heard they be the worst, man. Like, for real. And just like how we have a problem with our people, they got a problem with their people too. That's how they be. Yep. Hold on, y'all. Hey, man. Hey. I'll pull it over. Who you working at? Probably nobody out here. You don't know the second story. Hey. That's what I'm talking about. Stop. Sit down. Go sit down. Okay. Like, who's he out here barking at, man? It's a fine woman walking her dog. I was like, oh, you damn, that's what you see, 1010? Yeah, no worries. I said, now y'all see that Austin shooting they did. Now they want to use that as a counter-terrorism. And I said, well, so was Dylan Roof. Get away. Went in there, shot that black church up. So was that dude that went up in Buffalo, New York, and shot them black people in that grocery store. So was everything that y'all do. But now when it comes to somebody else, like, now, okay. Y'all just masquerade by Christianity and then say meals and hinders. That's what y'all do. It's getting bad, y'all. That's why I told you, y'all ain't got your firearm. Go get your firearm, man. Carry you one. I'm not playing, man. Go get you one, dude. For real. Y'all be too trusting. That's what's wrong with some of y'all. Y'all be way too trusting, bro. Like, I'm not. Be them same people trying to tell you a prophecy about a dream they had. I'm like, yep, okay. Somebody come in there and do something. They can't see the prophecy that somebody's about to go shoot something up, but they come over trying to give you a word. I'm like, no, they don't work for me. All this stuff going on, people got a word for Steve. Like, boy, please, you wish. I say it's like every day you turn on TV or turn on the news, man, you get tired of this, bro. I'm talking about Epstein list is so bad. They said, bro, they was like, we can't release this full list. They said because there are so many powerful people names on this. I said, well, no, you need to release it. Because I guarantee you 1,000%, if this was all black people, if this was our modern day sojourners and Michael, not Michael B. Jordan, but Martin Luther King Jr.'s, Malcolm X's, and what they call DEI, Black Lives Matter, they wouldn't hold back no information. Let it be the Republic of Congo that's in this. And they gonna out them Negroes so fast, but let it be them. Now we gotta, redacted, don't say nothing. No. Now, distraction, we'll do distraction. That's why I say the truth will never come out. They're just gonna use a distraction. That's all they're gonna do. Now when it comes to they people, they proud for white people. Now let's shut up. Let's not say that. You got the nerve to go in somebody else's land and want to bomb them, want to go bomb Iran and go in Venezuela and take their people. I said, well, somebody need to come here and take Trump then. A pedophile president. Somebody need to come get him. Like, lock him up. You know you're guilty when you gotta tell people 3 times in a row that you've been exonerated. You know you're guilty. That's why they asked him about it. He said, "Oh well, it was just a conspiracy that was coming out against me. I've been totally exonerated, and yeah, I've been exonerated. You know, they went ahead and exonerated me, but and he said, yeah, I've been exonerated already. I'm like, why you gotta keep saying that? If you've been exonerated, just I've been exonerated. Like, well, I wasn't a part of that, and that's it. Anybody that repeats stuff in threes, you be lying. Something you done did something. I know it's when these Epstein files, everybody get nervous. Trump is repeating himself in threes. He usually never really repeats himself like that. Bill Clinton is shaking he's got arthritis now. He can't stay still. He's taking a sip every 30 seconds. Oprah now is one of, well, I just didn't say no because I just didn't care. Like, girl, yeah, you did. If my name was tied to some horrible stuff, I think I would want to clear my name immediately. I wouldn't wait 6 months. They go, well, I didn't want the public. I don't go with the public. Like, bro, I want the public to know Steve ain't had nothing to do with that. Whether the files come out or not. Yeah. So it wouldn't be quiet. That's why I said let it be one of us. That's why I said Triple gonna come out. It's gonna get out. Don't worry. I notice these stories just be kind of like flawed. They said Epstein killed himself right across the street from where the FBI, I think it was the FBI headquarters was. It said it took them 7 hours to get there. How does it take you 7 hours to get somewhere when you right across the street? Then they showed the autopsy photo of Epstein, and everybody, it was people that literally was like morticians. They was like, he ain't dead. They was like, bro, you can tell when somebody's dead. They said it looked like they just told him to close your eyes and take a picture real quick. I could care less if he's alive or dead. I don't really care. That ain't gonna solve it whether he is or ain't. The stuff that they talking about, the evidence that they do get, that's why I don't care if he's alive. I want to know what they got. All the stuff these wicked people done been doing. You feel me? It's mighty funny now. All this stuff start happening now when they start finding out people eating babies and they run around here eating jerky and all type of stuff. Now there's mass shootings and now there's bomb strikes and now there's something else going on that takes our distraction. And like it's always something. Same thing they do to us. Back in the civil rights movement, we doing a powerful movement. Guess what they do? Introduce crack, introduce heroin, introduce go-go dancing. People forget. Now people that don't spoke out about the Epstein file, some of the victims that spoke out, now they just ended up dead. Mysteriously, right? And one girl said, she's like, I'm not suicidal. And a couple of years later, she allegedly got hit by a bus and they wrote it a suicide. I was like, yeah, I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right at all. That's why half the stuff they be labeling as suicides now, I'm like, I don't believe it at all. Get away. Get away. If you ask most people are not suicidal. Most people do not want to die. Man, not thinking about taking their life. They love life. Get away, dog. I told you to get away. Stop staring at me like that. Get out. Get. He has like the stupidest little look on his face when he stirs, like he's begging. He just can't stand it. He does it. Stuff getting crazy, man. I remember a couple of weeks ago, I was back in Louisville. I stayed up to like 4. Like, usually I don't scroll like it. I don't really scroll on IG, but I couldn't go to bed at night. I was still up. I was watching TV, just scrolling on IG Reels, man. I just kept seeing all this Epstein stuff, the files, the senators are talking about it. Everybody's talking about all this stuff coming out. And they say this is only 1% of the stuff we got. Only 1% of these files have been released. I'm like, bro, what is the rest of the night? I don't even want to know. I'm like, I don't even want to know what the rest of the 99% files is like. Dude, this is crazy. This is like 30 years worth of evidence, probably 40 years worth of evidence. And I'm like, I was scrolling for like 4 hours. And I'm like, this is only 1%. Crazy. That's not normal. And they talking about how everybody getting locked up. Niggas are so stupid, they leaking themselves in the email. Like, y'all, I'm saying they got Gmail accounts. I'm like, why would you trust that Gmail account, you idiot? Oh my God. You ain't got nothing encrypted or like a secret black web or the dark web browser or something, like. And then they writing each other talking about, yeah, I like the torture video. Like, yeah, you gonna bring some pizza or some jerky. I was like, why would you say that? I said, you do know this could get leaked one day, right? Like, y'all just incriminate yourselves. That's stupid. They got pictures of them doing it. They got pictures of them around little girls. I'm like, why would you take that picture? But that's how they get off, man. One of the African dudes that was caught on Epstein's plane, he just somehow committed suicide, jumped off the top of a building. I'm like, well, I don't believe that for a second, because black people don't jump off no buildings. I don't think we've ever jumped off the top of no skyscraper, so that don't even sound right to me. But I'm like, even if they did or they didn't, I can believe it. Because when your name is tied to some real wicked stuff like that, like you ain't gonna hide from nowhere. The whole world knows this. Now they can't live with what they've done. They can't live with being outed by everybody. It's like, well, you weren't gonna stay unhidden hidden forever. Yeah, I was bored. I was just scrolling because, like I said, it was late at night, so I was just scrolling. It was getting interesting. There's a dude that's funny like me. He was talking on it, so he got jokes with it, so it was funny, you know. So I was watching a lot of his content. Nah, the pictures are real. I don't believe no AI is intended. You know, AI. That's what they want you to think. That's why they're gonna be like, nah, see, it was enhanced. No, it wasn't. That's really what y'all do. Cause let it be an AI video of one of us doing something. And then we say, well, nah, that's a fake video. Nah, see, yeah, nah, that's real. Y'all did that. See, they're gonna automatically say, nah, y'all did that. That's what y'all do. I'm like, okay, well, that's what y'all do. That's what y'all do. Then they telling Pam Bondi to turn around. That was all the victims was behind her. A couple of his victims was behind her and was standing up. And they said, "Come on, Miss Bondi, tell these victims that they lying. Tell them that they didn't just experience what they experienced." She wouldn't one time turn around and look at her. Disrespectful. Disrespectful. This whole white slacker mayo is sitting here talking about the Dow was down by, excuse me, the Dow is up 50,000 and Trump is getting, I'm like, that's all they want to talk about is his accomplishments. Like, we talking about child predators. And she comes talking about, nobody's talking about how the Dow was up by 50,000 and the president is, we're the greatest economy since, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, this is what you're talking about right now. This conversation ain't got nothing to do with the Dow. We talking about what's going on right now. She's acting funny. Oh, fish-faced Babylonian statue Patel is acting funny. He's sitting there, well, you know, the thing is that I can't release those files because Trump's name's not in it. The files have been redacted. They all in cahoots. I'm like, y'all need to be locked up. This nigga is overseas celebrating with a hockey team. Well, he's supposed to be doing his job. And he's smearing champagne with hockey players. Now, I'm not saying you can't have a personal life, but that's not a good look right now. When you got a very angry world here that wants to know what's going on and you are out here partying, you won't release the files. You keep saying it's complicated, but it ain't that complicated for you to go overseas and go party with some hockey players. I don't think right now is the time to be partying when your buddy Trump is in these files, and that's what he's doing. He's trying to cover up. I would say, even if it's one thing, again, we don't know because we wasn't there, so we never seen people do it with our own eyes. But I would say it's safe to say, if they said a man's name appears more in the files than Jesus' name appears in the Bible, I would say that's safe to say to investigate, right? Maybe we should be concerned, like, okay, well, why your name keep popping up over here? Like, that would seem kind of suspicious, right? If they fake, let us see the files. Like, what's the problem? If we know they fake, if you've been totally exonerated, let us see the files. We can just see the exoneration that you got from the files. Why are you trying to hide them? Like, because, you know. What's up, Emperor? So do. I know they sitting back having a ball looking at these idiots. Like, look at these idiots. Girls DMing each other talking about I like the torture. I'm like, first off, who sends emails? Like, we got all this technology and y'all sending emails. Like, I don't remember the last nigga I sent the email to. I didn't even send an email when it was back in 2002, bro. We didn't do that. You got mail, Hotmail, AOL type stuff. We didn't do that. The niggas I send the emails, I'm like, is it that y'all don't have burner phones or y'all don't have like an Epstein Snapchat or something? Like, y'all literally sending emails? Like, that's kind of weird to me. And then I saw the email address, it would be like at Gmail. I'm like, bro, at Gmail, anybody can hack your stuff, cuz your emails can be leaked, which can bring down the whole organization. Y'all not smart at this. I don't think they're really smart at this. Girl, please, you are not the center of my attention. That's because I've been dealing with some salamanders earlier. Empress, you better tell some of these little weird niggas stay at my DM trying to holler at me with their dreams. 2026 and still emailing. I'm like, bro, I could have put y'all on a T-Mobile plan, cuz if y'all need one, like, y'all emailing each other. Like, they got some old, like, 1998 Microsoft computers. I guess because they know everybody's stupid, don't check emails. Because I wouldn't check emails. Bro, people email me stuff all the time. I don't check it. I don't check it. They be like, yeah, we emailed you something. I'm like, that's what that's for? I was like, I just use my email address to sign in to YouTube. Or to sign up for, like, free stuff. Like, I don't use this. I got, like, 10,000 unopened messages. I don't know. I read those. I do not read those at all. And they said, yeah, like, especially the leasing office or like serious stuff. They be like, yeah, we sent you an email. I'm like, why can't I gave y'all my number too? Why can't y'all just text my number? I read those. Man, I was asking, you prefer an email or text? Text, nigga. What do I want to read an email for? Who reads those? It's in a Fortune 500 company right now. Like, we don't read those. Girl, please, you weird. She ain't gonna be the center of my attention in Oklahoma. Oklahoma is so far from you. No matter how wicked they are, you're gonna have that one nigga who will say, no, maybe Epstein was on to something good. Maybe they trying to frame us. It's always a nigga like that. No matter what's going on. All the evidence is against Diddy. And one nigga was because maybe Diddy got a point now. I'm like, bro, they all wrong, man. He wrong, Cass is wrong, they all wrong. I don't care about none of the people. Everybody's trying to pick sides with Krishan and Blueface. They both dumb. I'm like, bro, what's the difference? That's the modern day Whitney Houston and Bobby. Like, that's the same thing, bro. They both dumb. I mean, they try to blame Bobby for Whitney getting on crack. I'm like, what? Who's making you smoke crack, nigga? Like, I was gonna blame somebody for something like, bro, okay, well, I've been in some bad situations. Hey, if I went out here and smoked crack, I can't blame none of y'all for smoking it because y'all made me mad enough. Like make Krishan Rock test somebody's name on her or face on her face. Like, that's stupid. What would you know about false flagging? Get on. Get on. Yeah, stop all this, girl. I ain't taking you serious, and you lied up in my virgin olive oil. Like, so I got love for my light skins, though. I got love for my light skins. Word system wicked, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Some stuff that's being exposed, bro. Oh. I'm just tired of hearing about it. I'm just like, I'm getting tired of seeing this stuff. Ouch. Ouch. Krishan Rock crazy, man. And maybe she's trying to clean herself up now, where I'm just like, we don't care. I don't care, man. Y'all get paid to be stupid. If I got paid to be dumb just like them, I would be dumb. I'm dumb for fun. So I'm like, imagine if I got paid to do this. I would do this for fun. There's always some slow female to get on the line. See, y'all just don't understand what she's going through. I don't care what she's going through. Krishan got enough money to pay everybody rent here 5 times over. We do not care about you, cuz. I don't care about none of y'all. Like, I don't care about none of that stuff. And there's always that one girl that want to relate it to black topics. It's always somebody who wants to relate everything to black topics. I swear they do that. This is why black women are the most disrespected. I'm like, Krishan's rich. She don't speak for all black women. She is not one of y'all. That's disrespectful. Don't consider her one of y'all. That's why I say, I don't know how some of y'all black women don't get mad and offended enough when people do that. That would really offend me if somebody did that with black men. Like, I don't know how that don't offend y'all. All black women are not willing to have themselves forward out to some dude. They're not going to be a publicity stunt. Because I know some of y'all women wouldn't fall for it. You don't care if it's Blueface or whoever. Y'all wouldn't fall for that. Get away. Get away. All them girls is dumb, man. He's dumb, she's dumb, Trump dumb, Nicki Minaj is dumb. Even with that, there's always somebody on her now. Why y'all down in Nicki because she a black woman? Y'all ain't say nothing about the rest of them. I'm like, girl, they all terrible. Who cares, man? Erica Kirk just bad. They all bad, man. We don't like none of them. Stop bringing up the daggone color card every time. Like, bro, stop doing that stuff, man. Nicki ain't even one of us, man. I never considered Nicki Minaj one of us. And clearly, you see what a nigga do when they want to act like it, they go right back to their roots. What's up, Amanda? What's good with you? Needs me some pretty green eyes up there. Kia! Needs some pretty green eyes. Kia was right on time. What's up with airline food, Kia? What's up with that? What's up with that? I was like, what if I got on here staring at y'all like Erica Kirk all day? I'm like, just looking crazy, boy. My mascara will be like, the window of your soul is your eyes. It sure is. I say everybody's just the worst, man. I don't care. Care about no political party, man. Your political party can get you dropped, conservative or liberal. These hands do not care. I will fight whoever. Don't care, man. And that's why even at men's camp, that's one of the first things they said at men's camp. They said no politics. No politics. They said don't discuss your job, your occupation, no politics. So whenever people talk about their job, we gotta say my chimney business. That's what we gotta say. Like my chimney sweeping business. It's like a, it's basically just like a cover up for like a job because we can't discuss what we do. Because people get out there and get an ego problem. And then they start bragging about how much they got. They try to make everybody mad. Somebody get out there with politics, and then they get out there conservative and liberal. Like, it's just don't do that. They Hazel Green. Okay, Hazel Green. What am I have to see? I can't see him on your profile. You got a blue hair on her. I got green eyes. I identify as green eyes today, even though they brown. I identify as green eyes. You get tired of people keep bringing that politics stuff to the workplace. You don't want to hear that, John. Care about that stuff. I see that as the same as some dumb girl bringing up her zodiac sign. Like, it's all the same to me. Had a friend did that, man. She was so Sagittarius, not Sagittarius, but Gemini, everything. She swore up and down she was Gemini. And I said, it's mighty funny because on New Year's, it didn't stop you from getting beat up twice. She got beat up twice on New Year's. I got a story about that. See, this is when I used to hang with people back in them foolish days. I used to hang with people. And this is really when me and her stopped being cool because she took it out on all of us. I didn't have nothing to do with that. She got beat up by the girls. She got jumped by 2 girls. And then her boyfriend, she was going off. Her boyfriend's a real nigga. This dude was a former GD from Chicago. He was a real nigga. He told her, hey man, quit, chill out. She wouldn't chill out. And she was acting all wild. He grabbed her and said, man, he said, I told you stop. Took her to the bathroom and just like sat her down on the ground or something. I don't know if he threw it in the door. He was here, a big old douche. His homie was like, hey bro, chill. He said, man, shut up. Shut up. And then I was like, all right, y'all, we getting out of here. It's like after 12, bro. We all took a picture. He acted like he didn't just do what he did. We had took a picture. He said, oh yeah. Oh, I like that. He's a real nigga. I like that dude. She came out the bathroom all, got some ice from the refrigerator. She got some ice and, because she's very dramatic. He didn't even do nothing that one through. He was just, still, you shouldn't put your hands on nobody. But I'm like, you get beat up twice in one night, like you done did something. She came out and got the ice while we out there taking a picture. His homies is over there doing that. I'm over in the background doing this. We like some Run DMC type pose. Bro, he was mad one minute. We taking a picture. He's like, yeah, what's up, bro? I was like, yeah, he didn't just do what he did. Hold on, what's up, Magnificent? Magnificent 7. Oh. We can do a video chat. You're cool people. I used to do it on Discord. Hold on. I might add that link in here, maybe. Maybe, not yet, because I got some weirdos among us. I'm not sure if you heard about this new scam going through drive-through windows. The employee, based on my friend while recording. Yeah, I seen that. Some girl did it at Swapbucks. Took some girl's credit card and bought like some Amazon stuff. But yeah, back to the old Gemini girl. She that's the funniest part of the story. This is back in 2020. So this is this is New Year's 2021. So 2020 was a crazy hectic year. And again, that's when I was an idiot. I was already just partying and all type of stuff. So I hung with these type foods, you know what I'm saying? So old girl, it got started because it was 3 girls. They had this long-term feud going on. Old girl was lying on her because one girl came with her man. She lied and said her man, she saw him on Tinder. She confronted him about it. She was like, dude was like, I don't even have Tinder. He was like, I never did that. She was basically trying to break her up from her man because she wanted to spend more time with her. But she was still, she could have a man. She didn't want her friends out, man. Weird stuff, so weird. She was the center of everybody's attention. What do you call a daddy's girl? That's what you call her. So she, what did she say? She said, yeah, so they got into, I don't know, they was, how girls are like they'll all leave to one area? Like girls do that. One girl go to the bathroom and everybody go to the bathroom. Like, why y'all do that? That's so weird. That's like me saying I'm gonna go to the bathroom, all the dudes go to the bathroom, like, hey, yo, man, we ain't tallywhackers. We don't do that. Like, why y'all do that? That's so weird. So all the girls went to the bedroom to go like talk about something, like go check their makeup or something. So the homies is out there talking, me and the homies out there talking. And so dude was out there, again, he was dating girls, so he thought that he could tame her, because he was like, nah, see, you gotta understand, because he's stupid. So he was like, what's up, Divine Goddess? What's good with you? What's up, Mache? Mache. Hey, I said, Mache. I said, hey, we want some Mache. He was coming whatever. Just, yeah, y'all strolling on the Negro. That's that Fort Worth timing right there, boy. You a day and a half late. She on that yellow beezy timing. But yeah, so homie was out there bragging. And so I was just sitting back and let him and the other dude talk. And so I was telling him, I said, bro, you don't know a girl like I know her. He said, nah, man, see, now you gotta understand, bro. He said something stupid. He said, you gotta treat her like a lady in the streets, but a slut in the sheets. I was like, what? I said, bro, what? I said, cuz, that don't, okay, whatever. And he was bragging about how he could tame her. And so sure enough, we was out there talking, we heard a whole bunch of commotion going on in the room. And so keep in mind, this is like after midnight. This is like 1, 2 in the morning. So it was a whole bunch of like douche and we was like, I looked at him, I said, hey, bro. I said, is your girls in there fighting? And they said, yo, hold on. So we ran to the room. We go in a room. It's 3 girls fighting. They fight each other. And girls, they pull each other hair and girls when they fight, they can't just like, they don't throw licks, they grab. So they like rolling all over the place and rolling on the bed and stuff. And so the other girl, she's standing on top of her, like hitting her and just talking crazy and stuff. And I'm like, what happened? Y'all was just cool like 5 minutes ago. Like girls just fall out fast. And I said, yeah, there was definitely some tension there for about a year or two. Like they was really doing this stuff. And it all came out. So that's the funniest part about it. So I remember being further back, because like I said, everybody ran to the room. I was a little further back. And you know me, I don't take nothing serious. So I start laughing. I'm over here laughing. I'm just like, ha ha. And so the homies, the fellas like, oh snap, it's a girl fight. Oh snap, it's a girl fight. And so they all up on each other and whatever. Girls, they grab everything. So they grab each other's clothes. She had pulled off this girl's strap. Now I didn't see it because it was the further back. But it's always that one dude, oh, her titty out. It's always that one dude in the background. Like, hey, her titty. That was dude's girlfriend. He's oh snap. He's oh snap, my titty out. And so she was hearing like fixing her shirt and stuff. And so she was already embarrassed because she got beat up by 2 girls. And then that happened, so she was even madder. And so she was going off and she's like, y'all need to get the blanket, get out. And I was like, look, I'm about to leave anyways because this is already late. I don't know why I even came over here. You got an apartment full of gangsters smoking dope. And then you got them over here just cat fighting and stuff. I was like, yeah, this ain't a good recipe. Cops get called here, we all go to jail. And so she's going off. He was like, hey man, he's like, hey, calm down. He was looking embarrassed because he was telling us just 5 minutes ago he could tame her. And then he started realizing like his words wasn't working. And so he was like, hey, calm down, man, calm down. She wasn't calming down. She said, nah, get off me. Nah, get off me. He said, man, he said, I told you calm down. He grabbed her and was walking into the bathroom. And his homie was like, hey, bro. She like, he said, man, shut up, bro. He said, he done got mad and everything. He said, now get her and sit down. He had like threw her up against the door. And she's like, ow. And so I was like, yeah, bro, it's time to get up out of here. So I told him, I said, yeah, bro. I said, hey, bro, before we leave, let's take a picture. He came out the bathroom. He came out, he was like, I said, yeah, bro, let's take a picture. He's like, oh, yeah, cool. Oh, bro. Oh, he's like, yeah, cool, whatever. All the homies came in. She came out the bathroom all, man, she came to go get some ice while he's over throwing up gangs. Oh man, this was so funny. And like I said, he used to be my former best friend, so like we was cool like that. So she was in the bathroom, and so like, I mean, everybody know we ain't got like nothing going on. So dude was cool with me. And so I guess he was mad, he didn't want to be around her. So before I left, she was like, come to the bathroom real quick. And so we went to the bathroom, she shut the door, and she was like, he grabbed me and they beat me up and everybody's saying it's my fault. And I told her, I was like, it's all right, like nobody's saying that. I said, look, y'all just probably got some alcohol in you, y'all some niggas tonight. And I said, just be cool, we'll talk about it later. And the day after, I think it was the insurrection. No, it was a couple of days after. That's when that insurrection happened. And I remember I was posting it, I was laughing about it. And then she got mad at all of us for something. I don't know what I did. She got mad at all of us and want to unfriend us and act like she don't like us no more. I was like, well, I don't care. And I said, see, that's why you should do Zodiac. See, because it ain't real. And then you got beat up. And I said, yo, Gemini sign didn't save you. See, you got beat up twice by 3 people. Yeah. When I was young, the chicks didn't pull her. That's why I said I be seeing girls now that fight. What's up, Bill? Taking a break off his music, man. I'm overheating. It's hot. Turn some air on here. That's when I was like, I gotta change my life and stop hanging with y'all. Hey, boy. Hey. Stop all that. You ain't gonna do nothing with that boy back. Get in the house. Get it. Get it. Get it. Come here. Get that back. Look, if our dog think he can attack people from the 2nd story balcony. You fall off of there, it's gonna be on you. Yeah, I'm just tired. Y'all mind if I reminisce on y'all for a little bit, bro? I want to reminisce, bro. I need a detox. I've been working so much. I need to just take a break for like 20 minutes. I got the picture here somewhere, bro. It was part of New Year's. I still got it somewhere. I got to find it. We all took pictures. Hey, bro, like nothing even happened, cuz. And so it was a nice crib for $12.60 I paid. Shoot, it better be nice. And the kitchen sink too. Better be nice. Shoot. Let me find out. Let's see. Yeah. Like I said, Steve was a wild one back then, boy. I was different than I am now. So I changed, I think. I changed a little bit, so let me find it. Okay, this is 2020. I gotta go to 2021. Let me see. Okay, a little bit before this. Look, y'all. This is the picture we took. Yeah. Homie was the one in the background. He's throwing up the west side or something. Like he didn't just do what he just did, bro. He was chilling. Hey, bro. Hold on. Let me find some good ones of me. Hold on. Look, I was such a nigga. Look at me. This is me in Miami with my friend. She had rabbits. I don't know why I was holding these rabbits, bro. I was holding them like some Uzis or something. Let's go down some memory lane, y'all, so I can detox. I need detox for a minute. Y'all mind if I go through memory lane? Y'all love me? This is part of my life. I want to show y'all some life stuff. Y'all there? You hear me? I sure do love me, boy. Everybody love me. Yo. Nah, I remember this. So this is So look, this is when we was outside the White House back in like 2019. What is this, 19? Yeah, 2019. Look, I know y'all can't really see it because the light is kind of in the way. This is us back in front of the White House in 2019. And then my friend, they used to do this. People used to walk up to me and do this. They would film me. They would like see my arm and they come and like touch it. And I'm like, oh yeah, look at his arms. like, I used to get assaulted on like so many cases, man. I should probably file for some money because I've been touched improperly many times. Like, some of these photos are cringy. Oh my gosh, it's cringy. Ugh. Yeah, this is the girl, my former friend, my former best friend. I know it's dark, though. It's light, you can't see that. But this is like, that's why everybody thought we was a couple, because we was so cool together. We was always with each other like all the time. She's very pretty, like she's a very pretty girl, you know what I'm saying? But crazy. Crazy. Let me see. I look back on these pictures sometimes, man. I start just thinking and reminiscing about life, you know what I'm saying? Like, not that I want to go back in them time periods, but life was different back then, you know what I'm saying? I do miss them days, though, man. I miss those. No, we never messed around. That's what people don't understand. Like, bro, when I got friends, we don't do that. We just chilling. That's why they say it's impossible for men and women to be friends. Yes. Like, because I got friends I never mess with. It's definitely possible. It's just people can't control themselves. That's what it is. But now, me and her, like, if we did decide to be a thing, like I said, we already had a good friendship. You know what I'm saying? So it would have been there. But, like, no, we was just friends. Just strictly friends. Like, people can't believe that because it's two good-looking people. They're like, nah, y'all got to have something going on. It's like, no, we can just be friends. What's wrong with that? See, this is us back in 2019. Like, my hair was so little, though. Look at my hair. It was, I know this thing's bright. Hold on. Maybe I should move it over here. Maybe I should move it up first. Let me see. This thing kind of bright. But my hair was so short. Y'all see how like short my hair was? Can y'all see that? My hair was short, man. And I weighed a little more. You could tell like I was kind of a little bit more buff. I had a lot more weight on me. I miss these days though, man. These was good days for 2020, man. 2020 just, I don't know what was over that year. That year just sucked. Like, see? That's all pretty boy. I used to be a pretty boy, good. Look, I used to be pretty. Hold on. Maybe I need to turn this way. Sit down and talk to you. Hold on. Being small is in shape, Steve. People don't have to be big. No, I'm saying like I was bigger, like I weighed a little more. You know what I'm saying? Like because I used to eat a lot, so I don't really eat as much as I used to. Yeah, look, pretty boy Steve. It is so hard to see with this light. I don't know. Can y'all see that? I know it's kind of bright. Look, you know, bro, look. Look, you would have thought I was Dominican, man. Like, I was just too pretty. When I had like the smooth facial hair like that's when Steve was a player. This is Steve's player era right here. Like, I was just too smooth. I was too smooth. Bro, you would have swore I was Dominican, bro. I was flirting on everything. That's why I said, yeah, you keep your old pictures just because you remember where you was, who you was, bro. I changed. I changed a lot, bro. Like, for real. Yeah, these photos is old, man. I'm so cheesy, man. Bro, was so corny, man. I thought I was so cute. This photo, I took this photo like 20, I think it's about like probably 11 minutes before I got shot. This photo right here. This is downtown. Like, but it's my favorite. You see how big I am? Like I was a little bigger. You see, I was kind of like a little thicker. You know what I'm saying? Like I weighed a lot. That's when I was doing my that was something on TikTok called the Melanin Challenge, the Melanin Glow Up Challenge, and I was doing firefighter training. So I was eating a lot. I was running. I went running right before this, and so like I came home, cleaned off, and went out to that protest. I got shot like 10 minutes later after this photo. They was coming after me because I'm black. That's why. And my story went viral with this Breonna Taylor thing. Like I was going viral for this YouTube, y'all. I was on Snapchat. My story had went viral. I don't know, y'all can't see that. Can y'all see that? Damn, it's like, that's so bright. Can y'all see that? It says 700 and what is it? 707,661 people watched it. It's crazy. I was doing numbers back then. I was doing numbers. Like, more pretty boy era, see? More pretty boy era. Bro, I changed kind of a little bit. But I did way more. I gotta get my weight back up. What's up, Just Faye? What's good with you? See, that's when I had my freeform locks. My freeform locks was different because they not like individual locks or whatever. See, I look different because like the facial hair wasn't all the way there, you know what I'm saying? So I always kind of like cut it down. You know, I look like a Floridian, man. I look kind of crazy. And look, Steve with the gold. Like, bro, I thought I was Haitian, man. I was so ugly, man. That's when I was in Miami. Something was up with me, man, back then. I was going through identity crisis with my looks. I was changing everything. Would you ever cut your hair again? Nope, never. I like my long hair. I just got your new album and can't wait. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay, keep streaming the album, girls. Keep streaming the album. Come on down. I appreciate that though. Yeah, that's one of my best friends though. We've been best friends for like almost 2 years. Actually, wait. We've been best friends for 10 years, bro. Man, I've been friends for 10 years, man. We've been like close. Like, I didn't realize it was 10. I gotta hit up, man. I hit up in a couple of days. Oh, actually, a couple of weeks. I didn't realize it was already 10 years, man. It go by fast. How is this? Yeah, she was recording like a. This is in Miami. I was the pretty boy. Bro, I was used to be so. I wasn't like thirsty, but I was just like too pretty. If that makes, I was like Pretty Ricky, if that makes sense. See, that's when I changed my dreads. I trimmed my locks a different color. Like, see, I weighed more. You see how big I was? I weighed a lot more, man. Like, I weighed more, bro. Like, I used to wear gold, like gold in my mouth. I was different, dude. Like, not this. I took a TikTok. No. I ain't show y'all this TikTok dance. That was just cheesy. Yeah, I used to be light skinned. I really did used to be light skinned though, for real. I think that's why I'm still a pretty boy, because I was light skinned until mom and daddy kept us outside and I turned into burnt bronze. Like, it was more the Floridian type look. I don't know if I can see the kids see that. Yep. Steve was different. Steve was different. Steve used to be a YN, bro. I used to be different, man. Like that's me back in 2014. Y'all see how different I was? I was still pretty muscular back in 2014. I just didn't have no hair. I didn't have no facial hair. I know hair, bro. I look cheesy, man. I was. What she said? My Trey song's pretty. She said Terminator. Let me see what else I got. Let me see. I used to have my phases, man. I just was just different, bro. Be slapping. I might record to this, bro. Y'all still there? Y'all heard me? I need to release this video, man. It's a video of me and Joe. Me and Joe was doing music, man. I never posted it though. I need to post this. It's in our old apartment back in Kentucky. Like, stuff is so old, man. Here she goes. Here she goes. And then you get in front of this company and act brand new. Stop showing out for the new artists. The real ones know you treat me. You know what? This is why I don't ignore you, but sometimes I want to ignore you because you smart aleck. Does your brother live in the same state? Yeah, he live in Dallas. He's not the same city though. Which I'm glad because I don't want nobody living in my city right now. This is mine. It's my empire. It's my empire. Yeah. Because they've been doing that. They've been on my social media. Before I even had YouTube, man, they was in like it in real life, which I just didn't care. Like, you get used to it. That's why I said I stopped doing it because you get used to it. Like you don't even care. Like you just it's old. Like I want to own a business, man. I want to run a CEO company. I want my first $1 million. Man, I want to travel. I don't really care about having a woman like that right now. It's just not my priority. I don't care because I've done that so long. I've always had that. I don't care. That's why I said Steve be cool. I'd be cool with, bro. I be having so many connections with everybody, man. Like everybody knows Steve, bro. Like you go anywhere and people just know you. That's how it was in Louisville. Everybody know you. Like you cool people. I'll be hanging with it's one of my best friends. She's so funny, man. Like I love my peoples, man. I ain't seen him in a minute. We used to just be chilling. Bruh, we used to be chilling, man. What's it? Yeah, ain't no wrong being solo though. It's a good thing to be solo. What she say? Then you said last night, I don't ignore you. See what I'm talking? I read that in your voice. See, Chris, see, Steven be ignoring me and he don't understand. Like, see. What you miss? Do y'all miss me? Is that what it is? I miss my people, man. I ain't seen them in a good minute, bro. Slow motion for me, baby, baby. Woo, 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 woo. Let's see. Did I skip over these? I don't think I skipped over these. Like, there was this older woman at my sister's wedding. She wanted to dance. Like, she could really dance for real, bro. Like, and so she chose me because, again, I could dance. She trying to show mom how to dance. But mom was taking pictures. Look at me dancing. Look, Steve's even getting the older ladies. Hey, over tangoing, cuz. Steve over tangoing. I appreciate it. Thank you. Now, we just talking in the chat. That's all it is. I show out in real life, man, please. I show out all the time. Yeah, I can sing. Y'all didn't know that? Y'all like late to the party, man. I feel like y'all don't even know me. Y'all know I can sing. Empress, I got love for you now. I got love for you. Come on now, stop. Don't make me have to send your gift basket out there in Oklahoma. Cookies and cream gift basket. Hey, man. These classics, bro. It's classics. I think I skipped over a lot of stuff, did I? This is always spend your money on Walmart. I know, right? He said his woman. What woman? I have sang for y'all, bro. Oh my gosh, I be singing for y'all all the time on live stream, bro. Y'all just ungrateful, man. Like, my daughter's dad can sing. That's how my ex-husband had caught me. Oh, you can sing too? You know what I'm saying? Let me hear something. I know I can hear it on here, but let me hear it with my mind. Yeah, I did skip stuff. Hold on. Here she goes. Here she girl gone. Don't drop milk emojis in the chat. Lisa milk. I did skip over a whole bunch of stuff, bro. Yeah, man. I used to love having good times with my peoples, man. Listen, Stisha. Hold on. Look, this is the Stisha wedding in Costa Rica. They put it to like a video. Hold on, let me put the sound on. All right, what's the sound? But hold on. See how tight my shirt is? I got it a size too small. Stisha's rocking that fro. You feel me? Like, here's the second part. I know it's hilarious, guys. Make you see it, but I don't like it. That's one of my best friends again, bro. We were so cool, man. I ain't seen her in a minute. And this was a random picture with, I know this one girl, this other girl, I don't know. Look, Steve. Look at Steve with the milk. Look at me with the milk. I don't know this girl in the middle here, but I know this other girl right here. I work with her. But this other girl, I don't know who she is. But she wanted to get in on the picture. I said, yeah, you like you some chocolate, don't you? You like you some nigga. I said, yes. I said, hey, look. Yes, sir, Bob. The eagle has landed. The eagle has landed. See, I was bigger, man. I did way more. That's back when my Spotify, when I had it under my actual name. Like, look at that, bro. I got 1 million plays, man. I missed them numbers, bro. That's before I even took music that serious. I didn't even care about music like that. But my music was big, man. It was pretty big back then. I don't got that Spotify no more, which I don't know why I don't. I wanted something new. I wanted to use something new. I don't even want to use the same stuff no more. No, I'm not like small. I'm just saying like I weighed more. You could tell I was a little bigger though. Yeah, with the homies, man. I miss the homies, bro. Yeah, these was the homies, man. Yeah, man. I miss the homies. That was New Year's, bro. I miss the homies, man. I ain't seen them in a minute. My boys, boy. So you could tell, this is me in the gym. Like, you could tell in the gym, I was bigger, man. Like, I was I was taking like penitentiary pose. Daddy always called it penitentiary pose. He said, "You always doing that penitentiary stuff." But I was big. You can tell, man. I had a lot more weight on me, bro. I just slimmed down, bro. Like, Bro, y'all see this? This old 2013. This is me back in 2013, bro. Hold on. I know y'all can't see that, bro. That lighting is so bad. Bro, who is this nigga? Who is this? Who is this, bro? Hold on, let me see if I can clear it up. Hold on. I know it's hard to see, bro, but oh no, I'm so cheesy, bro. Look at that. Look at that style, bro. I ain't had no hair, man. I ain't had no facial hair. I kept the J's fresh though. I always stayed in J's. But I used to wear like baggier jeans. I think I said it was the style back in like the late 2000s or whatever. Oh man, that was like the 2010s. I hated that time, bro. I was so cheesy, man. Like, bro, look at, like, bro, I don't even know who this is, bro. Bro, I look so different. Look, this is like 2012, I think. Like, bro, look at this. 2011, 2012. I don't know who that is, dude. Dang, I look cheesy, man. I was ugly. Bro, I was so ugly, man. Dang. I look so different, man. Yes, I was. Boy, I was hideous. Yeah, the infamous doing this whole Progress in Paris pose. I'm like, what's up with Tommy Pickles over here? When I grew up and became handsome. I didn't know I was gonna be this handsome. I was so ugly, bro. Look, I bought some mouth grills around that time. I had like the Travis Scott braids. Like, look, y'all see I had the golds in my mouth. I was so cheesy, man. I don't know what's up. I was different, man. I do miss these times though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, a lot of these photos, man, was like 2020, 2011. Or not 2011, but 2021. So this is during the time I definitely was not the best person. I was not always doing the right thing. I was not always doing the right thing, y'all. I was different. That's why I said this is around my party animal phase. Like, I had that phase. Because I was like, well, it's kind of fun, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. And then I was like, this stuff is stupid, man. Steve was different. I stayed fresh though. Like I said, I was rocking the little like short beard or whatever. Like, I stayed fresh, bro. I stayed handsome, boy. Steve was like, look at Steve. Go ahead, Steve. Like, yeah, we was out somewhere with this. Is two of my friends, but I look like I'm like, look, I was handsome. Look how handsome I am. Looking like a player. I ain't no player, man. These my friends. We just cooling. Yeah, I changed my life, y'all. I ain't the same no more. I ain't the same dude. I got so many photos on this thing, man. Like, I think I got like 7,000 photos. I got a lot of stuff, man. I just never really deleted, bro. Yeah, that's back in that was at Derby. We was at Kentucky Derby, like outside or whatever. That was like downtown or whatever. That's the homie, man. I ain't seen my homie, man. He moved to Phoenix, man. I ain't seen him in a minute, bro. Yeah, that's my homie, man. This dude was tall, man. He was like 6 foot something, bro. I don't know how tall he was. I miss the homies. I ain't seen him in so long, man. Homies is cool people, man. I'm only like 5'6", 5'6", 5'7". I ain't that tall. This is me and Jones back in like 2022. This is like when I first had met Jones. Me and Jones been knowing each other for forever though. But you see, like Jones is tall. Jones like 6'2", man. I'm only like 5'6", 5'7". You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you see how tall Jones is? Like Jones kind of tall. Hey Jones, hey man, Jones is the homie. If you need anybody on your team, boy, Jones is that nigga, man. Jones is the homie for life, man. And I met him through another one of my friends, the one I was on the picture with. Like I met him through her. So yeah, me and Joe, we all like the homies. We just chilling, bro. These is fun times, man. These is fun times, bro. And so we're karaoke outside, bro. We was having too much fun, man. Yeah, Jones a real one though, for real. And Insha too, taller than me. She said tall enough. I'm like, when I'm on your roster, your roster furry boy. Like we was somewhere, and there was a bunch of Dominicans. So I was wearing a bunch of Dominican stuff. So they was like, "Hey, bro, you Dominican man?" I was like, "No, I don't think so." I was like, "Can I get a picture of y'all?" They was like, "Yeah." Took some picture with the Dominicans. I was hanging with the Dominicans, cuz. Bro, see me everywhere. And it's my friend, she Cuban, so I was with the Dominicans and the Cubans. Like, bro, we was all over the place. There's a whole Hispanic central out there, man. We was just chilling. And see, what I do now, before I did YouTube, I was posting on TikTok. So this is back in like 2022. So I used to take like little snippets of me in my studio, and I would just be like playing piano, you see? Like I was kind of just doing the same thing, you know what I'm saying? Like what I'm doing now. But I didn't think about doing YouTube at the time. What song is this? Let me see, what song is this? Yeah, I was just like playing to it. Yeah, that's when this is actually when I first got into doing stuff like that. Yeah, it's the old studio, man. I was playing Minecraft. I miss the old stuff, man. Dig my voice. Why everybody say that, bro? Everybody be like, bro, I love your voice. They say your voice is soothing. I'm like, no, it ain't. My voice sound like if Dill Pickle grew up or something. Like, it sounds annoying. So you my homie. You my green-eyed homie. Let me see. Yeah, I know y'all don't mind me going through my memory lane, right? Y'all know I love y'all, right? You somewhere in Texas with this one was in Dallas. We had a Dallas conference. That's my other homie right there, man. He's cool people, bro. I remember him since he was a little pipsqueak. Like, boy went to the military, man, and got big, came back. Look, look, Steve's a nigga. Bro, look at this. It's when we was at Whataburger, bro. That's a Whataburger. You know how rappers like take pictures with like stacks of money and stuff? I was taking basically with a stack of Whataburgers. Because we used to go back to Kentucky, so we ain't got to Kentucky. So you see the big old bag? We would take the big old bag back like days worth of food. And I know I was about to move to Texas in like a couple of months. So I was like, well, in a couple of months, I'm gonna have to take, like, you see how they wrapped up like it looked like heroin bags, like a yellow. So when you stacking them in a suitcase, that's what it looked like. It's just like yellow little things like it. So it looked like you stacking up, and they go by side, so it looked like little heroin, heroin stack. I was like, only Steve, man. Steve's a nigga. And then this was the 10-year, everybody's doing that 10-year challenge, the 10-year glow up challenge or whatever. Like, so this is me within that same picture I did in 10 years. Like, I think that was 2011. I know this is like 2012. And then that's 2022. You see how I changed, man? I look different. My hairstyle was different. Like, I grew up, man. I look good. I said, well, look at Steve, look handsome. I don't even know who that dude is on the right no more. I don't even know who that is, bro. I don't even look like me. I don't even look like that could even be me, dude. I don't even know who that is. Like, I was like, dude, I was ugly, man. So I feel like a teen again. I'm sitting here waiting on my soulmate while he being a player. I have to wait to get saved. You don't technically have to wait somebody to get saved. Like I said, I know couples that's married that one saved and the other ain't. We got a sister that go to our church, man. That Destin Ministry. She's been going there since like 2007. And so her husband, he took the longest for him to get in church. You know what I'm saying? Daddy married them on 7/7/07. Like they got married on 7/7/07. And like I said, it took him a couple of years before he came to church, but she was still standing faithful. He was faithful to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, so your spouse don't always necessarily have to be saved for y'all to still be married. You know, they gonna come to the kingdom one way or the other, but they don't necessarily have to be already in it. Like sometimes it's a journey. You know what I'm saying? So she gave it a journey, and like I said, he coming to church every now and then. You know what I'm saying? But you know, he knows. He knows. You know, she's a faithful sister. You know what I mean? So. True. Bro, this is literally the old me, man. I was so cheesy. Times were different. Definitely times was different back then, boy. We all was different. I know what it is. I know what it is. Wait, which one is the what's it called? I think it's this one. But I took mama out to eat for her birthday. Oh no, wait, what's the sound? Hold on. That's not a picture. Yeah, she thought it was a picture. It's a video, it's not a picture. She started laughing. She was trying to pose for a picture. I said, nah, mom, it's a video, not a picture. And here's me changing on my hairstyle again. I used to have a phase with like hairstyles. I always went through like a different hairstyle. Well, you ain't gotta have sex with a significant other yet till y'all get married. I know people that wait till marriage are people who just wait till it's time. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they cool with it, they'll be cool with it. You know how many girls ask me that? They be like, well, would you be okay with waiting? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, for real? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I can control myself. I'm like, bro, I control myself. Well, if he ain't waiting, then he ain't the one. Maybe. I mean, I can't say that. You don't know. Like, some people do come around, so. Like I said, I don't care about that. I care about how somebody treat me, man. Like I said, how they really are towards me. Let me see what we got. Yep, that's at Miami. Yep, it's me back in Miami with one of my best friends. That same girl, one of my best friends. She's so silly, man. Yep, and I remember this is the Sunday. This is the second Sunday in a row that block got shot up. This is my old neighborhood. This is the hood right here, y'all. It's the second week in a row. The first Sunday, no. This is the first week that somebody crib got shot up because that's when I talked to that white girl at the time. And so she would come over, and so she ended up leaving afterwards. She left like a little while afterwards. And then I went and took a nap, and I woke up and said, pop, 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 pop. Somebody got their house. As you can see, it's clearly the hood, as you can see. Like, that's straight hood area. So yeah, like that household red got shot up. The next week after that Sunday, the next Sunday after that, same block got shot up. It was bad over him. I had to move, bro. That was the year I knew I was moving. I said, bro, I'm getting out of here. I can't stay here no more. Like, see, this is the Sunday. It's the next Sunday. See, at night, the block got shot up again. See what I'm saying? Like, it was bad out there. And look at me just casually outside, bro. I'm just casually outside. I was walking. Like, it was just bad out there, man. Like, yeah, I had to move. I couldn't stay there. See, Steve used to be big. I used to wear my do-rag. Like, I had the silvers in. Steve used to be bigger, man. He started treating me different, so I had to cut him off. Well, good. You deserve somebody with a better self-worth. If people gonna treat you like that, go somewhere where your self-worth is better. That's what I say. I ain't worried about it. If they can't treat me right, they ain't the one. Y'all still there? Y'all heard me? Y'all heard? Y'all heard? Yeah, it was bad. It's bad in that city, man. That's why I said like it's bad. That's why I had to move out of there, man. So we went somewhere. It was like this little music event, but they have like a lot of stuff where you can go and like model, and they have like a lot of art. So they have like a lot of art posted up in there. It's called The Pose or something. So we would go like take little photo shots and stuff like that. And so I don't know what Jones was. Jones was supposed to come with us. This is all the girls. Like we all took like a little photo shot and stuff like that. This one right here, that's the one that I met Jones through. We definitely ain't cool. She's the worst person in the world. But these two, they cool. I like them. They cool. And so we all look like we just did like a modeling photo shoot. Cause we all had like the face of models, you know what I'm saying? And so I was like, y'all, we should do like model shoots, man. Like we can get paid. We can get paid off this real. I got a lot of friends of everybody, man. I got a lot of female friends, I got a lot of man friends, I got a lot of black friends, a lot of white friends, a lot of Mexican friends. I told y'all, man, Steve was well connected with everybody, dude. There's not a person who don't know Steve. That's what I'm saying. Like people knew Steve before they knew my name. Like before they know who we are, they know Steve because nobody knew who I was at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody just knew me because everybody knew me. You know. So I took a picture. I posted a picture with me smiling. My friend gonna get her. She said, "You look like Plies." She said, "You look like Plies smiling." I said, "Oh, she got jokes." I said, "She got jokes." Okay. I said, "Okay, you got jokes." Once I said people was respectful with me. Like I said, you know, girls, they be funny, and some of the dudes be acting funny too. But people be respectful to me because, like I said, I'm respectful to them. So whatever they like I said, whatever because again, I'm cool. I don't come off to nobody like that. I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? I know how to respect people, so that's why I get respect. You know what I mean? So whatever color you is, or whatever man or woman you is, like I said, people like that. So that's why I said I learned to not that I was trying to fit in with everybody, but like I said, I fit in everywhere I went at because I came off respectful. My energy was very high. You know what I'm saying? Like I always like of course not high like that, but like I was very warming and welcoming. You know what I'm saying? Like I never walked around with a negative attitude. I always treated others the way I wanted to be treated. You know what I'm saying? So everybody saw that. So they was just like, they was like, bro, I like this dude. He's cool, man. Like I was like the hype man. You know what I'm saying? So people like that. That's when I have my afro. If I take my locks out, I wonder how long my hair would be though. Oh, it's bright. I can't see that, man. Dang. If I take my locks out, I wonder how long my hair would be. And after she blow dry, look at it. It's like long, bro. I look like somebody's mama. Like my name is Reginald. I said, like, bro, look at that hair. See, I told you I stay locked in. I'm out here hanging with the Mexicans. Hold on, look. Hold on. Does this guy sound? No. See, this is Mexican Independence Day in the lot right there. We all the Mexicans and all the blacks is over here, bro. We just over here chilling in the lot. They doing donuts. You know what I'm saying? Like we just chilling. That's why I said we just chilling, man. Dang, I went back. Hold on, where'd it go? So you hang with all the Mexicans and all that. Yeah, see, we just chilling. That's why I said, Steve, I go to any culture, man, fit in. Like I said, I go around my people's fit in. I go around Mexicans. I go around anybody, man. It don't matter. I do not look like no Plies. Don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah, I had a lot of hair back then, man. I was a different person, bro. Different person. And look at Jones. Look, this is when me and Jones was like first started to be like really cool. Like it's the same people. So Jones, me and Jones, man, you would think me and Jones is brothers, man. Even Mama called Jones like her third son. Like Jones is cool people, man. He always been everywhere. You feel me? Like we always been cool, man. This beat is fire though, bro. I do not favor plies, dog. Chris said that. I'll talk like pride and crib more. I'll talk like you. See, I always had to be on my pretty boy ranges. I was just too. That's why now y'all see why I say I've been single for a minute, man. Because this is what I used to do. Stuff like this. It's too pretty, man. Just yeah. See, I always wore these. I've been wearing these for years. It's just like my shirts. That's how I always wore it. So, like, I used to be pretty, man. So I had to stop being pretty. Oh yeah, this is when I used to first like record ambient music. Like what I'm doing on YouTube now, this is what I was doing back then. I just never like posted it on there. You know what I'm saying? I used to post on TikTok. I didn't post it on YouTube. I posted on TikTok. I think TikTok was better at the time. But yeah, I stayed locked in there, right? Like I said, I stayed locked in there right. But Steve been fresh. I always been fresh, boy. Yeah, you never had to tell me, boy. Yeah, you never had to tell Steve. Yes, I was. I was ugly when I was young. I always been ugly, man. Not no more. Yeah. Like I stay locked in with a lot of people, man. Like I said, it's one of my other best friends. Like we always stay locked in. Cause everybody knows me, man. Everybody knows Steve, bro. So when I moved, a lot of people was upset. They was just like, dang, bro, like why you leave? That's why that's why I didn't tell a lot of people I was moving. Cause I knew if I told people I was moving, the same people that love me is gonna try to stop me from moving. That's why I didn't tell nobody. Because everybody's going to come and try to stop me from moving. And I'm like, no, I don't want that, you know? Hold on. See, that's a good looking dude. I'll tell Jones you said that. He's going to be in there looking too. Jones be like, oh yeah. You know what Jones be doing? He be like, oh yeah, man, who was such and such? You can't tell Jones that he look good because he always going to be like, oh yeah, who said that? Who said that? He be trying to figure out who said it. I was like, Jones, chill, bro. See, that's when I used to have like the little forward braids, man. I stay fresh, man. I changed the hair up a lot, man. That's one thing about me. My hair, it's kind of like how women change up y'all makeup, so y'all change up like y'all nail color. I always did my hair like it. I changed my hairstyle up all the time, bro. So I was in 1 minute like box braids, then 2-strand twists. Like I had a lot of different styles. I don't think I really had the same hairstyle twice, bro. I always had a different style every time, bro. Like. And me and the buddy Wop Scooby, man, that's my boy. That's the dude that used to be on the drums at Desmedry. Yeah, that's my boy right there, man. You kind of have a good sense of humor that plays a part. I know I have a good sense of humor. No. I've always kind of had a sense of humor because I know people like humor. Nobody likes somebody that's just dry, bro. Nobody like people like you. Know what she said? Yeah, I think we got the good James. The good James. So we had this Baltimore conference, man. That's when we was in Baltimore, which I hate Baltimore. That's the 3rd time being in Baltimore. So this kid, I don't know whose kid this is, but this guy, he loved us, man. Like he loved me and Joe, man. So he was just happy to see us. And he was like, can I take a picture? He's like, bro, I want to take a picture with you, bro. I want to take it. So his mom was like, yeah, he loves y'all. Can he take a picture? I'm like, yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I had a little fan, you know what I'm saying? Little buddy, man. He was so happy to see me. And then we was wrapping up leaving. He said, bro, give me a hug, man. I was like, his brother was so happy. I remember this little kid, man. He was so energetic to see me. That's when I felt like a celebrity. I was like, what did I do? I didn't do YouTube at the time. I didn't know Darby was like big at that time. So I was like, what do you, like, who's this? What you want? I was like, bro, I didn't know who people was. But I had like a little fan, man. I was like, little buddy was happy, man. Of course, me and mama. See, I always had a different hairstyle every time, boy. I got a different hairstyle. Why do y'all watch me going through memory lane, man? Why do y'all do that? I need this, y'all. I need to take a break away from music and just working too hard. I've been doing a little bit too much of everything, bro. I need to just kind of relax and laugh because I was getting a little cranky, man, just being in front of the screen, like just tired. Y'all still there? You can tell, like, when I first moved out to San Antonio, like, that's when I used to have like this is when I first was forming my locks, y'all. Like this is like I think this is a couple of days after I moved to San Antonio. So you can tell, like, of course you can tell I was a little bigger. But I used to have red in my hair. Like I used to have like a little strand of red. And you could tell they was just like 2-strand twists. They wasn't even locked yet. They didn't even lock up yet. They were so short. You know what I'm saying? And so now you see them now, they all the way to like here. So I've been growing my locks up for about like 3 years now, you know what I mean? So it take a minute to kind of grow. I do. One thing, man, that's why I said, like, as much as people, as much as we like the good times, man, I also kind of miss the bad times too, bro. Like, not saying it like that, but just I remember what it was like to go through that at that time, bro. Like when I first came out here, and it was good for a hot minute. Then, like I said, I started kind of going through it. You know what I'm saying? Me and a white girl broke up, and then everything was going wrong at once. You know what I'm saying? But those times were golden, man, because that's what started shaping me, y'all. Like that's what it started making me grow up. Because before I moved here, I was still kind of immature minded. I was kind of like the pictures that y'all seen, but I was kind of growing up a little bit more. And once all of that happened, you know what I'm saying, I started growing up a lot more, man. Like I said, I stopped wanting to go out. I stopped wanting to be a fool, man, with my time and my life. I stopped doing the stupid stuff that I was doing. And I was getting one step closer to doing YouTube. That's when I started doing YouTube. I was uploading. That's when I started the H Steve channel. And I uploaded like I think once or twice, you know what I'm saying? And no, because the first one I uploaded was the Melody Apart. I think the third one was Silver and it was One Day. And then the third one was Silver and Gold. I remember that, the Silver and Gold song. And I didn't know how to work YouTube. I didn't know how to do any of this, man. I was just doing it for fun. I didn't really think. I mean, I knew it was going to get big maybe one day, but I was like, I didn't really care. I was just doing it for fun, you know? I was doing it a lot to kill a lot of the stuff I was feeling and just kill time, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, a couple of months later, that was back in like, what, March or May of that year. And later on that year, around like October, that's when I got with somebody else. So of course I was starting to settle in a little bit, but I was still not really used to it. So I kind of was moving on and, you know, and then like I said, that lasted for about 2.5, 3 months or so. Then that's when I really started focusing on the H Steve channel. That's when I was uploading daily, every day. Like I was getting steps closer to doing my gift. I just didn't know it. You know what I'm saying? I just thought I was doing it because I was mad or, you know what I'm saying? Because I was trying to just move on and build something quick. And that's when I started uploading like every day, man. I was getting tens of thousands of streams, you know, just doing that. And then shortly after that, I got with somebody else. And that lasted for about almost 4 months. And that's what set this channel. That's what made this channel come about. You know what I'm saying? Because I was tired. I said, bro, I'm tired of this. You know what I'm saying? That's when I got tired of the life I was living. I got tired of doing the stuff I was doing. I got tired of these little crappy relationships and the same back and forth nonsense. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to go find somebody else. And I'm like, how about I just don't find nobody else? And that's when I started doing this channel. And that's when I started being consistent to everything else that I was doing. And that's when I realized like, that was my true calling and gift, was to start doing this. You know what I'm saying? Start doing my music, you know? And ever since then, life has changed, man. It's been different. And so, as I said, I hated those times at that time because it was tough. But I'm so glad I went through those times, man, because like I said, it made me who I am today. Because like I said, if we didn't break apart, I would have never met the new one. I would have never settled in and matured to meet the new one. And if I didn't meet the new one, then I would have never known some of the knowledge and maturity that I know now. And then if she didn't leave, I would have never met the next one, which is how I know a lot of people now, which is how I know a lot of these connections. And I still got that stuff influencing my life today. And we wouldn't have YouTube. We wouldn't be doing this music. You know what I'm saying? So it all played a part. So that's why I said, like, everybody had to go for a reason, man. And once you understand that, man, that's your story. Like, you feel better. You don't. I mean, is this making sense what I'm saying? Like, can y'all even hear what I'm saying? Because I've really been thinking about that lately, man. That's why I said sometimes I'll think and I'll just get a still silence and I just think it. It's not that I want to go back to those days, but you kind of reminisce on it, man, because you was like, man, I remember that. Like, I remember what it was like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember where I was and how I felt at that time. You know what I'm saying? And we look 3 years later, man, like, here we are. You know what I'm saying? And about a year and a half later, well, actually a year and a half later, like, this channel is still thriving. We still building something big. We got a lot of good things going, man, but I didn't know any of this was gonna come when I first moved out here, man. And when I didn't have any intentions on doing any of this, man. Still take you back though. So yeah, you think about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, you missed a lot of those times. So yeah, you know, sometimes you just want to go back to that. I mean, not to the struggle, but you know, you want to remember, like, that's why when I look at old photos, that's what it reminds me of, like, my maturity mindset, where I was and what I was doing at the time. And that's why I said I thank God for the struggle, man. Because like I said, the struggle is what made me who I am today. You know what I'm saying? Like all of these times, this is when I first moved to San Antonio. So of course I'm out here goofing off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got this rose downtown, man. Like, see, I was set up doing music, and some woman came and gave me a bouquet of roses. You know what I'm saying? Like, set it right on top of the speaker. You know what I'm saying? That's why I used to go out every day, just doing music. You know, and I was in for a rude. You know, it's funny because yesterday on my memories, that's when actually let me see if I can find it. I wonder if it's on this phone. But no, it's probably on it. I don't think it's on this one. But it had popped up. It was 3 years ago that that was the day that me and O'Gara called it off. So I remember, like, my memories that popped up. I was out downtown, you know what I'm saying? And I said 3 years later, look how further I am. I don't even care about that stuff no more, you know what I'm saying? Like, but at the time, I felt like my world, I was just like, man, it sucks, man. I was thinking about moving back to Kentucky, and I was so depressed, you know what I'm saying? You know, I felt bad, you know what I mean? But I had to feel bad in order to grow, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, it was definitely something, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely something. But I think these are the only pictures I got with my yellow hat, man. Like I said, old girl, she never gave me my hat back. She never gave me my yellow hat back. I was like, dang, bro. I still to this day have not found a yellow Pittsburgh hat like it. I don't know where you find them at no more. Like, that was one of a kind. Me and Jones again. Like, it's when I used to come back to Louisville like every 2 weeks. So like, me and Jones just go places, you know what I'm saying? Just chilling. And yeah, around this time, like I said, this is around the transitioning of my life, man, when I started like really changing. Can the rest of y'all hear me? Who else is in here, y'all? Let me know. Let me know. Because I like to know when people are listening, when people are hearing what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Some of the good times here. Can y'all hear me? Man. Am I froze? Yes, I know, people. Bedtime, I know. I'm gonna get off here in a little bit, but I like to just show my photos, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm reminiscing on those times. It's actually kind of bringing me a little clarity, man. You know what I mean? Like, miss these times, man. Steven all pink and black. Yeah, man. Nah, real talk, man. Hey, shout out to my his brother Jay, man. Shout out to brother Jay, man. He good people, man. He one of the people that took me in when I came here, man. Like they take you under their wing, you know what I'm saying? They show you the city and stuff. Like him and his wife, man, they've been so hospitable towards me, man. You know what I'm saying? So they show you a lot of love, man. Mad love, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why I say, y'all, those times, man, those times really do make you, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's crazy. It really is like your story unfolding as I'm swiping through and I'm going up and swiping up. Like your whole story is literally unfolding. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like this is where I got the cover art for the Food for My Soul or whatever. Food for Soul. Is that the name of the album? Soul Food. The A Steve Soul Food or something. I don't know. I got it from that. And I just like turned it into something else. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. This is me changing. It really is like a story, man. Just like unfolding. That's the crazy part about it. Like it's literally all unfolding, bro. Like, still like 2023. Yeah, right. Yeah, I miss the homie. We used to play with T-ball. That's when we all started kind of hanging out at first. We used to have fun, man. That's why I said I want to go back to these days. We used to have a lot of fun. Around this time, this is when life started changing. Like this is when everything started coming up. I remember, like that's when I was starting to get a lot used to, like where I was, man. I started making friends. Started feeling hospitable. You know what I'm saying? Like the city was starting to feel like my home. You know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, shout out to the homies, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we went dancing this night. What was this? Yeah, we all went dancing. All the homies. That's dude's wife, and then that's his brother and sister right there. Oh, that's dude's sister, and then that's dude's wife over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? We all cool, man. I miss the homies, bro. Yeah, and then that's when life started being simple, man. Like I said, life started coming along just fine. I remember this night. I remember this. We went we all went bowling, and I remember that girl I told you that I met once after. Like I met her. Well, I knew her. We was talking. But we were supposed to meet up at night because she was somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? And so I told her to come bowling with us. And I remember this is when like life started really like changing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like everything started coming up. Like you know what I'm saying? And everything started flowing smoothly. So I felt like you know what I'm saying, like this is home, you know what I'm saying, like with the homies, you feel me, like, you know, so everything started being better, man, you know what I'm saying. That's why I said nobody knew at these times, man. I was depressed, man. I was going through a lot, bro. I was really heavy, you know what I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying, over time, like you get better, you know what I'm saying, but yeah, I ain't gonna keep scrolling. I'll be here all night, man. I got a lot of pictures, but yeah, man. That's life. You know what I'm saying? Every year you be amazed just like what journey you on and what you doing. That's why I said, like, y'all saw my older photos, right? Y'all saw like the photos years ago. My hairstyle was different, beard was shorter. You know, look like a ladies' man, look kind of like a playboy type. You know what I'm saying? And y'all understand now why I'm the way that I am now, because I'm like, I don't want to go back to that. I don't want to. That's all I knew in my 20s. That's all I knew, bro. I didn't know the stuff that I know now. Within a year and a half, I done learned and studied and prayed and all that. Like, I didn't know I could do this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I wish I would have knew this type of knowledge back then, because I feel like it would have saved me so much trouble, man. And I would have done moves. I was trying to get out of Louisville for over a decade, bro. I kept trying to come to Texas for over 10 years. I just didn't really know how or really when, but I wish I would have did it sooner, man. I wish, because I was gonna come back here. I kept thinking about the years, but it's neither here nor there. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, like, at that time I didn't know that I could do more than just be a pretty boy. You know what I'm saying? And now y'all see why I'm so serious, man, on like my gift and my craft. And because I'm like, those times shaped me, man. They made me who I am. The people that was in my life at that time and the people that ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it feels good to see I got better people, a better corner, man, a better support base, all of that. You know what I'm saying? And I know some of y'all is going through it too. Y'all got y'all story. Maybe y'all story's being written down, But I was in a place, man, where I felt like that everything was gonna suck for the rest of my life. That's what it felt like, because we so selfish. We think we the only ones dealing with it. And I can honestly tell you, man, it does get better. It really all does get better, man. Like, it's definitely not cliche. Everything works out for your good. And coming out to San Antonio, what it made me do, man, it made me pray a lot more. Like, I used to not really do that in Louisville. You know what I'm saying? But I do that here now. It brought me a lot closer to God, man. You know what I'm saying? And it brought me a lot closer to real good people. You know what I'm saying? So now y'all see why I'm so serious about, like, what I'm saying and my craft and time and all of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Why I ain't got time for tomfoolery and all that stupid stuff, because I'm like, I'm past that, man. Like, I want to be further than that, than the same stupid stuff we used to do. You know what I mean? So forgive me if I want more, if I want to do better, but most of that stuff was like 3-4 years ago. And within 3 and 4 years ago, man, I changed a lot. Like, I'm surprised how mature I am. The stuff I'm saying. Like, even mama was like, that was kind of mature. She was like, yeah, the way you saying it, because she was like, you got any women in San Antonio that you like and stuff? I said, yeah, all day. I said, but I don't care right now, because I'm thinking about betterment. You know what I'm saying? And I told her, I said, I'm trying to get it to where, like I said, I get everything going. So when I do find a wife, she's ready. Like, she ain't never got to go through it. I struggle. And mama, she was like, that's a very mature way of looking at it, son. I was like, I know. Because that's what you want. Like, you want to do better. You feel me? And that's what I want for my life, man. It's better and to do better. So, yeah, I don't really want to do the party scene no more. I don't want to do the messing around scene no more. I don't want to do this the boyfriend-girlfriend scene no more. Like, and I definitely don't want to do the nigga scene no more. So I don't care. I want better. And I don't care what I really have to do to get it. I ain't doing nothing crazy or nothing illegal. I ain't sacrificing nobody or doing no ritual, satanic, nothing. I'm just doing basic prayer and basic work. And I said, God, I want to be better with my life and my time. That's why I keep a lot of those old photos. If y'all see, I keep a lot of old pictures, man, because, again, it reminds you of who you used to be. It shows you how far you come. That's why you see people that'll keep a lot of old photos and say the old me. Then they say the new me, because they showing you, like, how they used to be. Because that's a testimony for somebody, you know what I'm saying? Somebody was out there smoking dope. Somebody out there gang banging, you know what I'm saying? And then they get saved. They change their life around and show people how they are now. Like, that's a big testimony. That's part of your testimony. You don't just throw it away. You keep that to remind yourself and to remind others that's going through it as well. It's like, you can overcome this. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said I had no idea years ago that I was going to be living in San Antonio. You know what I'm saying? Being as abundant-minded and thinking that I am now. You see your maturity level really start to grow, man. And I can't explain it to y'all, man. Like, it felt like yesterday. And that was 3 years ago. And I'm like, I don't even feel like that, man. I don't feel the same way I used to no more, man. I'm not
upset about people leaving my life. Like I used to be kind of upset about that. I was like, well, nah, like, I want people to stay. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care no more. Like Steve don't care no more. I don't lose sleep over a nigga, man. I don't. I don't lose sleep over no woman. I don't care about women like that. I don't care about fake friends. I don't care about none of that. Like, bro, I want realness. I got real people in my life. I got real stuff. That's why I be trying to tell these old little dumb fools that come on my page, like, I'm gonna pray for you. I don't need you to pray for me. I got a great team of elite people praying for me. I don't need your prayers. I want real in my life every day. Real supporters, real people, realness. And for you fake weird floozies, I'm like, I don't want that. That's why I tell everybody, go, leave. We gonna get people that's better than you. What's up, Georgia? We gonna get people real better than you. That's why I'm serious about realness, man. Y'all, like I say, y'all see my photos. Y'all see how different I was, how changed I was. I was immature minded, dude. I had the mind of like a 16, 17-year-old, man, at the age of 25, 26. Because I didn't care about nothing. You get older and realize you do. And it took me to move out that city to start looking like I want more out of life, man. I'm serious. That's why I'm saying, I'm like, bro, when you turn 30, you know what you want. You 30 years old, you 3 decades old, like, bro, a nigga ain't got time to be doing this no more. That's why I tell people these those stupid relationships. If you don't know what you want by 29, 30 years old, you are slow. We don't got time to act like we did when we was 22, 23, man. I don't want to do, and I'm mad at the fact that I even did it at that age. But I was always, and that's why I was saying today, like even with my music, I said the reason that I thought that my music wasn't that great was because I was around people who didn't really see it as that great either. When people in especially Louisville, Kentucky, they look at you like you're slow, or everybody kind of look at you like, it's whatever. That's why nobody out there thinks that they have real potential, because they're around people who don't care and don't see that potential. So that's why that's why y'all can see it. I didn't see it because, again, I was around people who didn't really care. Of course, I was around church folk. They gas you up on everything because that's what they say. But I said, with everybody else, I didn't really know. Then I came out to San Antonio and I was like, bro, people saying it here. And I knew when I came out here, I was like, I didn't have a job yet. I didn't know exactly what I was going to do. But I was like, I knew I wanted to do something with music and YouTube. Before I even knew I was going to do YouTube, before I knew I was going to do music like that, I knew I wanted to have a career in that. But I couldn't see that because I was chasing an old white girl. And then I was chasing some other girl. Then after that, the third girl. I'm like, you know what? I'm just done chasing girls. I'm done. Being single to myself was one of the best decisions I've ever made, because now we here talking. And now y'all lives are being affected by it. Now some of y'all lives are changing because of that very decision I decided to make. And if I didn't make that decision, y'all wouldn't know me and we wouldn't be here. That's why I don't care about getting married right now. I don't care about my wife, future wife. I don't care about no future girlfriend. I don't care about none of that stuff right now, man. I'm too busy loving my life and enjoying me. My wife probably ain't in these daggone United States, man. She probably on the other side of the world. I don't know when I go there because I'm about to start traveling and doing stuff. I don't know. But right now, I don't really care. I'm tired of getting distracted by relationships and fake friends, and you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't like you today and people acting funny and they mad because you don't want to call them and hang out. Like, bro, I don't got time for that. I don't have time for this stuff, man. That old me is gone. That party Steve is gone. I used to think that stuff was balling, man. In my early 20s, I said, oh, man, this is great, man. A club full of 100 people waiting out to get out in line. This must be big. And now I'm like, bro, I'll be looking there's a club right across the street from where I live at. And people be all outdoors waiting in line. I'm like, look at these fools. Look at these fools. And now they paying, it used to be cheap when we went. It was like $5, or maybe a little at least. It was like $5, $10. They charging niggas like $30, $40 now to get in. And they just be standing there and the music be whack. Overcharged drinks on everybody. I'm like, they are wasting their time, life, and money for something they could have just did at home, a house party. Everybody could have just went and got their bring your own bottle type stuff and did it at home. They paying all their money. See, they don't understand because they're young and dumb now. I said, well, see, when you get older, when you hit around, I said, when you get over like at least 26 years old, when you around like that 27, 28-year-old mark, that's when you start being a little bit more serious. Like, okay, bro, this sucks. Everybody in they daggone 21, 22 because you got freedom. So you like, oh yeah, I can finally start doing stuff legally. And then you get to a point where like, you don't even care. You know, I used to be young and thought like, man, mom and daddy always kept us on like regular food. Cause I was like, if it was up to me, man, I eat a whole cake for dinner. I remember saying that. And we thought that stuff was so cool. And then you get older, you like, I don't want to eat a whole cake for dinner. I mean, well, sometimes I still will. I ain't gonna lie. I probably still do that. But more than likely, I'm like, I can go get a cake right now from the store. I won't, because I'm like, I don't want to eat that for dinner. That's so dumb. I don't know why I even thought that was a good thing. See, you start to mature and start thinking, man, like, you don't think, like I said, as you was a child, you spoke as one, you become a man, you put away that stuff. You know what I mean? It shows, you say that again, and it show weird. This is a year of completion. And that's why I'm saying everybody's starting to have that and see that. I'm seeing it in my own life. We only in the third month. And that's why I keep saying, that's why I say, I'm like, oh, okay, God, do whatever you want. Like, I'm ready to get this stuff going. I'm ready to get this stuff serious. Now y'all see why I work so hard. Y'all see why I worked myself so hard last year to where I got anxiety, man, because I'm serious. I want to do better. It's not necessarily you try to make up for time that you lost, because like I didn't really lose a lot of time. I was still doing stuff. But I said, but I wish I would have started early. And that's why I'm working so hard, man. Now everything that I've been doing is starting to pay off. I started this A Steve channel, man, back in, I think, late February of 2023. It's March 1st. 3 years. This channel's about 3 years old. No, this channel literally just turned 3 years old. We just passed the 1,000 sub mark. Now, of course, that might not be a lot, like 100,000 or 2 million, but to be on something that I have not even been that consistent on that much, I almost took a whole year for that channel. So to see that it's still growing and people are still subbing. When I started this channel right here, my A Steve channel was only at like, I think 300, 400 subs. You know what I'm saying? A year and a half later, we had 1,000. You see how fast stuff grows? My numbers are going up. My A Steve Keys stuff I posted 2 years ago, the algorithm is shooting that up. Everything's starting to work the way that it is. I said, but it took sacrifice for me to stop talking around, stop getting around on women, like start thinking. And honestly, taking a break from women was the best thing I did, man, because, and no offense to women, but man, sometimes y'all just be the worst when it comes to this relationship stuff, man. Like, I don't got time to hear your mouth. I don't got time to hear your problems today, your insecurities every daggone 5 seconds. And it ain't everybody, and that's not a diss, but I'm just saying, but that's what you notice. That's love you and then don't like you. And then like when y'all mad, now we upset, now we trying to figure out how to make you happy. Like, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. How about just cut it all off? I said, can't nobody disappoint me if I just cut them all off. And so when I do that, I don't have to look forward to a text or you coming over today, because I'm like, I don't care how you feel, because I ain't talking to you. I ain't talking to nobody. And I made a joke about it last year, or the year, that same year. I was like, oh man, I could probably be single for the next, because it felt good. I said, I'll probably be single for the next 2 years. Didn't realize how serious I was. It's a year and a half, man. I've literally been to myself, which I still, like I said, I still talk around. You know, you might try to get it, like, see what you can find, but you don't care. Like, I still want to be out there. I don't want to be like, lose it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, be a robot. But I said, I'm not desperate. Like I used to be. I'm desperate, but I'm just not, I don't really care for locking nothing down immediately right now. I care more about building myself first. I'm like, it's not bad to be selfish for yourself, caring about yourself. Because I always did it for others. I'm like, but you would never do it for you. And I just take that same energy that I would give them, give it to me. That's what I'm saying, man. Oh my gosh, here she goes. Yes, I love you long time. Okay, we love you long time. As a matter of fact, I cared about you so much that when you first came to the channel, and I remember you used to say, hey, Steve, and whatever, and I would say, yeah, hey, Empress, what's up? And I was calling people out, and you was like, well, no, I don't want you to think I'm a weirdo. And I said, of course you're not a weirdo. You good people, because you always come in nice and respectful. That's when you used to be respectful to me. That's how much I cared about you, because I called you out in front of you. And out of all the people, I said your name. So that's to show you right there. I saw you didn't even have a real profile picture. So that's how I knew you. I saw you. So. But yeah, that's why I said, like, everything started turning for the better, man. The channels is going up, everything getting big. Year and a half. But really, this is a 3-year journey, man, that I've really been on. And so it feels good to see that, man, and have that. You wish more people could understand, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say you look at the people that left your life out after these years, are people you had to just throw out. And there's nothing wrong with that. Some people just in our life for seasons, man. I'm okay with that because that means that God's gonna bring me even better people than them. I don't care no more. Like I like new people. I love new people. Cause I'm like, it just means that my life is gonna get a lot better. I used to kind of not like change. I love change. Now I'm just like, bro, I love new people. I love when new people come because that means like better things are coming. And they be way better than the old people was. You know what I'm saying? She was only my favorites because she kept coming over here trying to get my attention. That's why. Yeah, you do got some good energy though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I told people I see you. That's what I let people know. Like when you come over, like I see you. It might be 50 people in watching, but I might see you. So, and that's why I said over time we built a great community, man, of people that just. I was not expecting to do this. I really was not, man. I'm not lying to you. I didn't expect to do live streams on Discord, but we doing it. So, as we move on to this next stage of life and accomplishments, as I said, I thought about when it comes to June, I thought about pretty much giving the channel away. I'm going to give it away one day. I don't think it's going to be in June, but I still want to kind of do these from time to time. You know what I'm saying? But I want to start focusing on other stuff at the same time. You know what I'm saying? But what keeps me doing this channel, y'all, is knowing that y'all lives are still being influenced by it. That's what keeps me doing this. Because honestly, if it was a bunch of random people in here, I probably wouldn't care. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like when it's random stuff and the stuff I don't care about, I really don't do it. I don't care no more. You know, but because I got good people in here and a great support base and y'all y'all some of the best people in the world. I mean it, y'all some of the best people in the world, man. You hear me? But if it wasn't for y'all and even more good people that come over here too, like I probably wouldn't do this. You know, I probably would stop it. But that's what keeps the channel going. So thank y'all for keeping this stuff going because sometimes I don't want to do this, but I know it brings everybody here together who might need this. And there might be some of y'all that really hear it and need to just get a release, man, and hear what I'm saying, you know? And so God is using this channel in a lot of great big ways, you know? And this is the mature mind of me, man. Like I said, this is the way I be talking now. Back then, I talked about partying and women. I said, now I'm talking about organizations and, you know what I'm saying, doing big things and exercising your gift and, you know what I'm saying, like asking God to come in your situations and stuff. Like I used to never talk like it. And I'm just like this new person, man. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody knew me as like I said, I was a pretty boy. Everybody knew like, oh yeah, Steve's pretty. He's always trying to back on something. And now people are seeing. That's why people thought when I moved to San Antonio, that's all I was doing. Because let's be honest, San Antonio women are way better than Louisville women. But I came out here and even I was still kind of immature. First, I was still got to talk to somebody, but I was still kind of immature minded. But even after me and the old girl didn't work, I was like, I didn't just want to jump to somebody else. That's when I knew I was mature. Because I said, usually me, I'm on to the next. And I was like, nah, man, I don't want to do the same stuff I used to do. And I started changing. I was like, bro, I really started realizing how mature-minded I started being. You know what I'm saying? And as time progressed, I started doing better. To where the last one, I just said, I don't want nobody. And I meant that. I was like, and I'm seeing how further and better my life is, man. Doesn't mean that I'm not still getting there. But I'm still, like I said, I understand a lot more and better. And so that's why I'm like, I want to just do, I want to do more. You know what I'm saying? But I'm taking it a step at a time. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said now we starting to see. And that's why I said, you know, God usually works in threes sometimes, right? This is 3 years of me being out in San Antonio, man. 1, the breaking, the crushing it. 2, the journey. 3, the reaping season. And I said, God, you're going to have to make this year the most abundant season of reaping I've ever had in my life. Because I said, oh, Lord, you know how I struggle. I said, oh, Lord, you know how I've struggled, how I've just went through it and how my mind was just crazy. And like, there was days I'm just like, bro, I can't do this. I was like, bro, I don't even want to get out of bed. But I didn't like, bro, I was so depressed. And I didn't realize how real that is. But like, bro, when I was depressed, I was sleeping all day. I would take a nap, wake up, watch a little bit of TV, and just go right back to sleep because that was the easiest way I could not deal with what I was feeling. I didn't know that was depression at the time. I didn't know that. I was just like, this is just me just, I'm just not feeling good today. Because, man, we don't care. But I'm just like, nah, bro, that really is depression. Like, that's what's happening. I wouldn't eat, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was drinking this nasty San Antonio tap water. Don't ever drink San Antonio. Because in Louisville, we got the cleanest tap water in the nation. So, of course, you can drink out the faucet. Don't ever do it in San Antonio. It's disgusting. It tastes like metal. So it was making me feel bad, bro. It really was making me feel terrible. That's when I noticed my heart rate was kind of elevating, you know what I'm saying? I was getting pissed off easier, you know what I'm saying? Stuff that used to not really happen to me was happening. And I was like, that's what happens when you depressed, you know what I'm saying? And so that lasted for a couple of months, and that's why I said I was pissed off, because usually I might be upset for a couple of, like, maybe 2 weeks, and I'm moved on. But that lasted for a couple of months, and I was like, bro, that's not like me to be like that. That really ain't. And that's when I was like, man, is this ever gonna go away? You know what I'm saying? And of course it does over time. Like I said, it took some months. And now to this day, I don't even think about this stuff like that. I'm like, I don't care. Like, it's old news, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I don't care about no heartbreak or no woman. I care about better. I care about buying my first house. Do you hear what I'm saying? Like, I want to make my first down payment on a house. You know what I'm saying? Like, paying somebody else's bills. You know what I'm saying? Starting an organization where we can help people. Like, that's the stuff I think about. I don't care about no relationships. I just don't care about that stuff no more. That's all I used to think about. I still like it, and I think about it sometimes, but I'm like, I'm not obsessed with it, because that's not my main goal. And if most people would get up off a relationship and stop chasing people, they would really get somewhere further in life and be. Most people are potential millionaires walking right now. They just don't even know it, because some dude is in their ear, some girls in their face. You know what I'm saying? You cut that off, you can definitely get somewhere further. You know. You are a great guy. Still focus on the things that you must do, because wherever you are, people who are truly for you will continue to support you. I definitely appreciate that, Jojo. I sure appreciate that, and that's why I said I support y'all too. And if y'all come in here with ideas, and y'all come in here like, that's why I said we a positive chat. And I didn't realize how serious I was taking it, but I was like, because again, we just used to do YouTube just for fun. So when I did live streams, there wasn't no community. I didn't know none of y'all. It was a bunch of random people that came here that kept coming back every time I would go live. And like I said, Mike was one of the first people. And so the same people kept coming back. So it was like, hey, what's up, cuz? You know what I'm saying? We all started joking, playing around, joking, you know. And then it became a community. So now in community, I'm just like, well, people ain't just here to just be entertained and just laugh. Like, some people are here because, again, they need encouragement. And so that's why I said, like, I want everybody to come in here and post their positivity. People come in here with problems like, hey, I'm going through this, or y'all pray for me, I'm going through this and that, you know what I'm saying? And so I tell everybody, I said, bro, if you got good news to share it. If you got a testimony or a blessing, share that. I'm serious. Everybody, all 12 or 13 people in here listening to me now, I'm serious. If you got something good to say it. If God has blessed you in any way, if you're going through a transition in your life that's good, say that. Because somebody in here needs to hear that. I love the positive energy. I love to see positive feedback. And if you're going through a hard time, you can say that. We understand. Like I said, we care about you. We love you. If you're going through like, hey, y'all, can y'all pray for me? I'm having a hard time. Of course we got you, man. Because we know what it's like. That's what we do. We pick you up. We help you. We love you. Everybody needs to come in and have some good, like if you having a good day, say that. If you having a bad day, say that. We'll be like, okay, wait, man. Because like I said, I read the responses. I'm like, okay, I got you, bro. Or girl, or whoever. But when you come in positive and say like, hey, man, like, if you just wake up today like, I'm having a fantastic day, well, praise God. Like, all right, so am I. I love to see that positivity. I passed my test, y'all. I graduated. Great. You know what I'm saying? Like, you start to think about the good things and you say that. And that's why I say you see people cheerlead for you, because if it was me, you want people to cheerlead for you too, right? So I'm like, do the same thing for others. It's not just about me, y'all. It's about all of us. And that's why we're here. And that's why I like these streams, man, because again, like, it does bring out the best in all of us. We have our moments where we joke around and we funny. That's also brings out the best too. But there's a lot of realness and seriousness in this too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why sometimes you do keep a lot of old photos, so you can remind yourself like where you came from. And when you look back at it, you get that, you get that old feeling, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like you remember how the atmosphere was and what you was dealing with and what was going on with you. Your problems are so small now, but at the time it was all you thought about, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes you kind of miss that. That's why I'm like, I hate the fact that it was tough back then, but I kind of miss that it was tough back then because that's what made me who I am. That's what made the times better, you know what I'm saying? And I had to learn to be like, okay, you gotta get over this girl. Like, you gotta get over this relationship. You gotta get on with life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't sit here upset no more. You can't, like I said, she spent her time crying. You spent your time crying. You can't do it no more. Like, y'all, you gotta move on, man. They gonna do what's best for them. You gotta do what's best for you, and keep it moving. So that's why I told you, y'all see now where I just don't play. And I was saying earlier, we're not gonna be doing that stuff in the Discord. We ain't gonna be coming over here just with your negative attitude all the daggone time. We don't care about your problems. Like you ain't gonna come here just start stuff just to start stuff. We all got hard days, man. We've all had a hard time. You are not the only person in the world that's going through stuff or waking up on the wrong side of bed, my nigga. We all got bad days, dude. And I'm praying God is now making them good days. Now, we understand you're going through it, but if you ain't going to get down with the program, then you need to go. And that's why I said pretty soon, I'm about to start doing Operation Clean Slate. Because I realize sometimes you can't just wait for niggas to go. You got to get them out. You can't wait for a tick to fall off, boy. You got to take a tick off. Like, that's just how you got to do. You feel me? And that's just how, hey, what's up, Jasmine? Hey, girl. How you doing, girl? You just show up. Why do y'all show up all late? Like, oh, my gosh. I be spitting good key facts, and y'all just show up whenever. Now I gotta stay for the next 45 minutes, which I don't care. I ain't doing that. So, let me read what she says. Hey, Steve and everyone. I honestly felt so much peace listening to you play with the live band earlier this week. When he had sung the words, "I'm satisfied," it stayed with me. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah. Hey, that was a good session. That session was not even planned though. I'm gonna get back to what I'm saying in a little bit, y'all. But I'm gonna say this real quick. That session was not even planned. They was having a concert event outside. It was a big old market thing. Bunch of people outside. But I went in for a little bit just to play around because that's usually what I do. I'll go there, play on the keys for a little bit, and people always come and join me. So I wasn't really expecting people to join me at that time. I was about to get off. I played for like 25 minutes or so. Some girl walked up to me. She was like, "Oh, yeah, I go to your church." Yeah, she was like, "Yeah, I know you." I was like, "Okay, cool." I played for some more time. Right when I'm about to get off, two dudes walk up. I was two guys you heard singing. I was like, "Yeah, can we sing with you?" Well, first the girl walked in with the violin. She said, "Can I play with you?" "Yeah, for sure." Because I was like, "Okay, whatever." Then those two guys walked up. They start singing. And then I look up, everybody, we having a whole concert. And they're like, everybody, I'm like, what is happening right now? I was like, bro, I was about to leave. And so we doing that for a good 2 hours, man. You know what I'm saying? And then they get done. They walk off. I'm about to get down again. Here come two more girls. I'm like, bro, everybody keeps coming up trying to sing. Because at first the dude was singing. That's what kept me up right there. The two girls came up there and singing. And I was like, bro, I'm 3 hours playing. Like, y'all ain't gonna never leave. I said, bro. And we just flowing, man. Like I said, Holy Spirit was in there, man. It was fun. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said that last song I played, I never played that song before. And it just came. You know? But yeah. But yeah, it's good to see you, Jasmine. It's good to see you. See you. But yeah, that's why I said, like, man, that's the stuff you be thinking about. Like, you just want to better your life. That's why I said, see, the Steve now likes stuff like that. The live music and the little lounge type stuff, cafe type stuff, events with friends. Because again, I used to be a person, I like that stuff, but I was always more outgoing. So of course, because I was young, man, and I was dumb, so I thought about like, nah, man, we gotta go party. We need flashing lights. We need loud, loud, crazy music, and you know what I'm saying. We need like 100 people. That's how I was. I was like, bro, nah, we need like 1,000 people. I'm like, nigga, why? No, we don't. I don't like stuff where that's over 20 people because people stink and they wearing sandals all day, and I'm just like, yeah, that stuff pisses me off fast. So I don't want a whole club of 1,000 people with sandals on. Like, I don't want that. So that's why I said I learned to stay out of those places and like to stay to myself. And stay around people that's close friends and people that I can trust, that I like. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I started getting in those type of events now. And I like that. That's why I said where I go at, there's right in between there's There's two clubs. There's one club over there, and there's a club right over there, right in between these places. And I'm like, I have no interest in either one of these, man. If I go on a Saturday or a Friday, that's usually when they be clubbing, and you just be going like walking past everybody and stuff, and I'm just like, man, this don't even seem appealing. No, it used to be appealing to me. It really was, because I never knew what clubbing was, because we never did that. So like when I started getting out there and started going clubbing and started seeing what everybody else was doing, I was like, oh, this is cool. And now I'm like, bro, this is not even appealing to me. This sucks. I was like, man, these people, it's not even that they just lost. These people just losers. Like, bro, they ain't doing nothing with their life, man. They think that stuff is fun. It's not fun no more. Maybe the first 30 minutes, maybe. But I'm like, after that, it's like, bro, I can't do this. We used to do that for 4 hours, man. I remember that, dude. We did it for like 4 or 5 hours. I don't have the energy to do that for 4 or 5 hours no more. Like, I don't even like looking at people like it. Like, I don't like that stuff. And that's why I said I'd rather just be having a cheese pizza at home, studying, like just chilling, man. That's why I like to be in the crib, man. Like, I have to be chilling. And when I was in like little relationships and stuff like that, I said we would just order some McNuggets, our cheese pizza indoors, and stay in with and be all up on each other, watch TV. Like, we don't want to do that stuff no more. And now that I'm like, I don't care about relationships, and I like garbage stuff right now, so I care about betterment. Some people crying because they go to bed alone. Like, bro, I like going to bed alone, boy. I got a queen size bed. I got plenty of space to myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't tripping. You ain't never got to worry about nobody cheating on you when you ain't got nobody to cheat on you. Like, you don't care. You ain't got to worry about them texting back and calling out. They got an attitude. I could just not text nobody. And now I'm like it. I just purposely don't text everybody back. I don't read DMs. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all send me something, I'll probably read it. But I'm like, I'm just kind of bad with messages now, because I don't care. I just really don't care no more, man. Like, I don't want to talk to everybody, man. I don't need to talk to everybody. You feel me? Like, so that's why I'm more serious about my life and my time. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, where I'm from in Louisville, nobody cares about buying a house. People don't care about that stuff. They do not care about owning a Fortune 500 company. They don't care, man. Because their mind is so small. I said, here, this is all everybody talks about. And they young. And they be pretty financially stable. And some people be wealthy out here. Everybody starting their own business out here. And I'm just like, that's the stuff you start thinking like, bruh, I was trying to kind of copy them. Like, they was doing the like CEO type stuff, or they was doing like the whole marketing stuff over there. And I was like, well, I'm trying to get rich quick type scheme. You know what I'm saying? I was like, no, I said, bro, just do it with your music. You will get rich off of just doing your music. Do the same thing they doing. God called them to do that over there. With that, God's calling you to do the music. And now I care more about, because I didn't care about music in Louisville. Like, I didn't care about that. I made beats for fun. I didn't think about selling them. I just did it because I just like doing it. I was creative to it as well. I had the gift of creativity a long time. I just didn't care. I just did it for fun. And then the most I did it for was like posting on YouTube. Not YouTube, but like Snapchat or Instagram. You know what I'm saying? TikTok maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just did it so people could see it. I didn't do it because it's a brand. It was just for fun. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm looking. I'm like, bro, this is, what's up, Texas? Now I really got to stay 30 minutes, man. Everybody coming in this time. But I said, man, I want to start doing better, man, like with my craft and stuff. So that's why I said, y'all see this creativity, what y'all don't understand. The creativity always been there. I've been doing music for years, man. I've been taking videos of myself and snippets doing music for years. I just didn't think big of it. That's why y'all be hearing some of this stuff. Like, bro, that stuff is cold. I'm like, this is like 5, 6, 7, 8 years old. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been having this for a long minute. I just didn't really care. Now I do. And now that's why I said most of the work is already done. So now the reaping season is here. So when the reaping season is here, what happens? It starts to do what it does. So you really don't have to work too hard. So who's still here, y'all? Y'all still here? I see we got Texas up in here. I know Crystal's here. Amber's, I know she's still in here. Jasmine, I know she in here. I don't know. I can't see who's in. It says 15 people. But, yeah, just let me know who's still here, y'all. Y'all can hear me. Georgia, I see Georgia. Good old Georgia ball. But yeah, man, that's why I said, like, that's just the way, like, I know, and I walk a lot and talk, y'all. When I talk, I walk a lot, so I be walking and talking. So if y'all see me circling the crib, like I said, just don't be alarmed. I pay all this money to live here. I might as well show y'all this. Like, shoot, stuff ain't cheap. Stuff costs me an arm and a leg. Like, but yeah. Hey, shh. Don't be making noise. But yeah, man, that's why I said, like, that's just my motivation. You know what I'm saying? I feel so happy, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be so excited to just get over and tell y'all stuff. And even some of my stuff I don't tell everybody because it ain't for everybody to know. But I really do be thinking about the future. You know what I'm saying? And, what I want to do now, because I didn't really have this type of inspiration. The biggest inspiration I had was moving out of Louisville to come to San Antonio. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think about it that much. Like, I didn't think what I was going to do when I got here. I just thought about just get out of Louisville. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, well, when you get out of, you need a game plan. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have a game plan. I was just trying to move. You know what I'm saying? What's up, LB? Man, y'all all coming at the same time. Like, oh, let me text somebody real quick, y'all. 1 second. And she said, I know you're fully locked in your mission. I respect your nightcap. He said, nightcap. We would be here. That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, I just want you to know I respect your nightcap too, Jasmine. Whatever that. Are you talking about my literal nightcap or are you talking about like my metaphorical nightcap? I respect your literal and metaphorical nightcap too. I like the fact y'all know I ain't full of cap, so let me text somebody real quick, y'all. Hold on 1 second. But that's how I'm. That's how I am, man. That's why I say I just feel so happy, man. You know, that's why I told y'all I'll show y'all these old pictures of me from time to time. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I look a little different. You know what I'm saying? Still incredibly handsome. You know what I'm saying? Still incredibly muscular, but but nah, it's like I was definitely a different person at that time. You know what I'm saying? And I remember the mindset that I had. I didn't really see myself as immature. I was just like, well, this is just everyday Louisville living. That's how I was. Like, this is how we are. And then I was like, you go somewhere else where other people are, and you like, bro, they are so different. Like, they want something out of life. Most people in Louisville don't. Well, I don't even say most people, but I do think most people probably in Louisville just don't want nothing, you know. And so, like I said, you know, I really wanted to start a channel, man, and an organization. You know what I'm saying? I want to do a lot. You know what I'm saying? Definitely do a lot with my time and, you know, what I got. You know, so. But yeah, talk to me, y'all. Y'all got questions? Y'all want to know something? Let me know, man. Like, I'll be talking this whole time, and I'll be, like I said, I'll be eager to hear from y'all. You know what I mean? So. Said, is that a ramen noodles pillow? Yep. Macaron. How you say that word? Macaron ramen? I don't know. It's just tell me. This is like tell me you a nigga without saying you a nigga. And a hot Cheeto blanket. Like, oh boy, you either Mexican or a really silly nigga. You know, like on the back, look, it's got ingredients. This is one of the dopest things I've ever seen. It's got a whole barcode and everything. I was like, boy, could you imagine if it was a real snack? Like, what's the biggest pair of ramen noodles I ever seen? Back in the struggle days, boy, that'd be struggle-licious. Ow. I got a hot Cheeto pillow around here somewhere, too. I don't even know where it is. Yeah, so. Well, don't just hold it, spit it out. What is your question? Ask away, come on. Well, I allow it. You know how to play by ear? Yep. That's how I learned, playing by ear. Playing by ear is so easy, man. That's how everybody learn. I wouldn't recommend playing by sheet music. You really don't even need that. Like y'all remember that movie Drumline, right? Drumline, whatever. But he didn't even know how to read. I don't think he even knew how to read the sheet music, but he could just play real good. Like he was just one of the best. So yeah, sometimes the best ones are the ones that don't even know how to read music. Do you only have? Do you only have to listen to a song once, or does it take some time? It depends on what song it is. Like, if you good at it, if you know how to do stuff, then you can probably listen to like maybe once or twice. I usually listen to it like I like to like rewind, like hear it and then rewind real quick and kind of learn. And when you get pretty good at it, like you do kind of learn how to play a lot better. Like, um, she said, if you need to rest up, I'm on the West Coast. You on the West Coast? Isn't it close to midnight your time? No, it's like 10 o'clock here. Well, I guess you could say yeah, it's kind of close, but it's only 10 o'clock. Like it's early. Where in the West Coast is you is? You kind of strike me as somebody from Texas, though. Yeah, I'm on Texas time, and I'm on Central time, and we got the same time in Chicago, so we Central. So we are an hour behind the East Coast. You know what I love, see? It's that Southern Cali. Okay, that's what's up, Southern Cali, like San Diego or LA. Shout out to my Californians, man. Shout out to California. If I come out there, I'm gonna check in with you. Make sure they know who I is now. I don't want to get jumped. I get, backdoored or DP'd. I don't know what set you claim, but whatever set you claim is the set I'm claiming, so I'm safe. How long after you start keys did you realize to play by ear? I've been playing by ear since I was a kid. Like I said, I always kind of played piano. We just didn't play it that much till we did it for church. But I used to have a keyboard when I was like young. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I always play songs, like popular songs by ear. Sometimes the piano would teach you how to play the song, but I just like to hear stuff and then play it by ear. And so I like doing that better. Playing by ear versus playing off of a script is definitely different. No, I got time. What you want to talk about, Jasmine? Since you on West Coast, everybody else tired. What you want to talk about? When I tell you all the Jasmines I knew in my life, oh my gosh, bro. They were always complicated people. I remember the first Jasmine, boy, this girl was a knuckle, like straight nigga. I'm talking about like she one of them type, but she's like one of the dude type. Like, I remember, man, we went to the same elementary school. So me and her actually got in a fight. Like, we actually fought each other. And then we went to the same middle school, because it's the hood middle school. We all went to the same stuff. And so she was like in the 7th grade smoking. Like, bro, she be smoking. Yeah, she was a nigga. Ghetto. I'm talking about, bro, that's why I said, like, how old was we in the 7th grade? We was already like, what, 12, maybe, 13? And so, like, I don't know how they are now, but like I said, when I was growing up, around that age rank, like, the girls was growing into, like, women. So, I mean, this girl kind of looked like almost fully developed woman. She was only like 13. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I was like, hey, bro. Like, I think I was 12 at the time. I was like 12, I think. 12 or 13. I don't know. It was one of them. But yeah, she was just, we fought in middle school too. Bro, we just fought everywhere with it. And then the next Jasmine was in my 8th grade year. We had a thing going. I guess it's like a boy and girl thing or something going on. And she was not even cute. I don't even know, bro. I don't know what it was. I was a nigga at that time, bro. That's when I got pulled out of school that year. That's that same year I got pulled out of school. And so she missed me because she couldn't talk to me like that. But we always kind of like lived in the same neighborhood. And so I would see her every now and then, you know what I'm saying? And so my homeboy was trying to holler at her too, the one I went to school with. He was trying to take my girl. Yeah, so I told him, I said, that's the one I used to go to school and we was bloods or whatever. He was actually a real blood. I'm not. But I used to like kind of hang with people that was bloods and stuff. And so he was getting into a lot of trouble. And Daddy kept telling me, he said, son, stay away from dude. He said he's gonna get himself in trouble. He said, I don't want you get in trouble with him. And of course at that age, you couldn't tell me that. I was like, man, please. But he was trying to take her from me. Yeah, I was like, oh, he one of those, man. But I don't know what it was about that Jasmine. I just think, I mean, we was in like 8th grade, so I don't know. You know, again, when y'all all are growing up and hitting puberty, like the girls all look like women. Like they actually do kind of look like grown women. So I think it's just because she was kind of like thick, maybe. I don't know. Because the face card was not it. I remember that. And so I ran into her. I remember after I got pulled out of school, I ran into her one time at my sister had a elementary school event, like a talent show or something. And she happened to be there after the show. I was like, hold on. I said, wait, I know that girl. Like, and I was like, hold on, I know that. I said, Jasmine. Yeah, it's always a Jasmine, bro. That name Jasmine is it's always one of those. I knew another Jasmine, some like around that, I think shortly after that. And then the last Jasmine I knew was like 2 years ago. She cool. But I was like, bro, she's a trip. That's the only woman that I really knew that didn't like. I think that's why I kind of liked her, because she didn't pay me interest like it. I had to come to her, bro. That was one of the first women I ever came to, bro. I usually never do that. They always come to me, but like I came to her, and she's just kind of like, I mean, she cares, but she's real straight to the point. And so I was like, man, I like this Jasmine. I said, dang, bro, she like, you ain't blowing up my phone, you ain't commenting on my stories, like you ain't thirsty. And I was like, I gotta ask you, like, dang, bro. I was like, I kind of like it. I kind of like that stuff. And I was like, yeah, I had to chase her. I said, yeah, finally, I gotta chase somebody. Let me see what she said. Hold on. When will you become consistent in how you treat me? Nah, for real, I appreciate you recognize quotations me. Even without a pick at first, and trusting that I'm a person of value means a lot. For sure, for sure. You know I care about you. Come on now, I care about you. Even when your profile circle was dark as the ace of spades, I was like, this is a good woman right here. Behind this dark charcoal is a good woman. And girl, found out you're lighter than an Oreo in the middle. Like, I was like, yeah, she act like it, but she's a latte. She sure is a latte to deal with. So sure is. But yeah, you good people, no worries. You know, us light skins. Like I said, I used to be light skinned when I was young, so us light skins gotta stick together. Yeah, we on our Sinbad look. Yeah, we like Sinbad dag on it. You know. What's a Texas food you mess with that they don't really have in Kentucky? I don't know. Yeah, it ain't like, I don't know. I mean, it ain't a third world country. We all eat the same stuff. I couldn't really answer that. They don't have Whataburger in Kentucky, so I like that. I like that. Bro, I got my Whataburger for free the other night, bro. Something was up with my like Apple Pay or something, and it wasn't going through. And so I was like, I got money. I said, bro, what's wrong with this thing? So I was trying to figure out like what was wrong with it. They said, it's all right. They said, it's all right, bro. It happens sometimes. They went and gave me the whole bag for free. He said, yeah, we got you. You in here every day. I said, oh, the Lord is good. And then after that, that's when everything started working. I was like, yep, God prolonged my Apple Pay so I can get free food. I said, oh, thank you, Lord. Won't you do it? I gotta hold this nigga. I was like, this nigga sound like it may get on somewhere. I didn't know you was even light skinned. That's why I said you came in with and then you had like a Nubian princess as your profile picture. I said, oh yeah, this is a Nubian sister. And then we turn you on. It's like it's Denise Huxtable, bro. Like Denise Huxtable for real. Not turning to Lisa Bonet on a nigga. Like, there ain't nothing wrong with Denise Huxtable, but Denise Huxtable was fine. I mean, Texas got some mad barbecue, so I'll say they barbecues, especially Terry Black's, man. I think it's Terry Black. Well, their stuff was good. They showed this shock us all. That's why I told you. I say ain't nothing wrong with light skin. Let me doing light skin. I love any color, y'all. It's not just the light skin. I was gonna say, Jasmine, are you mixed? Cause you look like you kind of mixed on your picture. Like you got some Indian in your family. I was like, yeah, she got that 164 of Cherokee. You ever notice like you can look at people and just be like, they look like they mixed with something? Like you got like some like mixed DNA. Cause it's just like they look like some people look like they got like a little Ethiopian in them, or like you can kind of tell. I can definitely tell when it's Dominican. Like Dominicans have a certain look, man. Like you can definitely tell. I don't know why, but there's this one Dominican girl I know. She looked just like another Dominican girl that is but this Dominican girl, she's famous, but she's in like a tan color. This other Dominican girl, she dark black, but they look the same. I was like, bro, Dominicans have like distinct features. You can just tell like they Dominican. I don't know if it's just the face, like around that face area, you can just tell. It's the lips, definitely the lips, the nose, kind of like that whole area. You can just tell, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say Ethiopian. You look kind of Ethiopian a little bit. Ain't nothing wrong with it, you. We all got a little Ethiopian in our blood, man. I got 164th Grand Cherokee in my blood, shoot. My great grandfather was Jeep Grand Cherokee. My grandmother was Jeep Liberty. Yeah. And then my cousin then was Jeep Plymouth Rock. Shoot. You know. Denise Huxtable is fine, baby. Yeah, I used to love Denise Huxtable, man. I used to watch the Cosby Show. I was like, bro, Denise is fine. Well, nobody more fine than Claire Huxtable, but Claire Huxtable was still fine. I'd still marry that. Shoot. Cliff just didn't know what he had. We used to watch Cosby Show all the time growing up. I was just like, why is she so pretty? I was like, bro, Claire Huxtable is pretty. I used to love the intro of the Cosby Show. Claire Huxtable was always turning it up. She was Felicia Rashad. Is that her name? Felicia Rashad? Whatever her name is. She was always turning it up. I was like, she just be dancing and everything. And the way she would just talk, like she just had that like that class, but she was kind of uppity. It's like, well, let me tell you something here, Alvin. In this house, me and Cliff are one. I will not be getting him a cup of coffee. You understand it? Because we are together. That's the way she would talk. Like, but that is not right, Cliff. Like, now Denise. That's the way she would talk. Bro, I love me Claire Huxtable. Shoot, I need me a Claire Huxtable in my life. Every time I see Claire Huxtable, I think of the Cosby Show music. That was one smoking hot mom back then. Everybody wanted, like, shoot, Claire Huxtable. Shoot, ain't nothing wrong. Oh, my bad. Ain't nothing wrong with a little Ethiopian, man. That's why I told you. I said, bro, Ethiopian women are some of the finest women on the earth. Like, so, Jamaican and Ethiopian women, they some of the finest women on the earth, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Like, it says she's so pretty. Well, I can't see from far back, but she looked like it. She is pretty, though. Pretty. She almost as pretty as me. You almost as pretty as me. Pretty Steve is what they called him. Bro, I used to be prettier than all my women, bro. My women was pretty, but I was like, I'm the ultimate pretty. I couldn't get a woman that was prettier than me because then it makes me look like that. I need her. I'm like, no, you need me. Yeah. That's my problem. See, Steve's problem is I was just like, I feel like everybody need me until I ran into that one Jasmine and she was like, I don't need you. I was like, dang, now I need you. Yo, I was like, I would be looking at the phone. I was like, man, I gotta call her. I gotta text her now. I was like, hey girl, what's up? What are you doing today? She never came off desperate. She never like blew my phone up. Like she wasn't all thirsty or nothing. I was commenting on her stories, bro, more than she was commenting on mine. I said, I never do that. I said, bro, that's kind of rare right there, bro. Like, I was like, bro, she's changing me. I said, is this what it's like to pursue a woman? Because I used to not pursue them because they always came to me. So I was like, man, I don't know what that's like no more. That Jasmine got me in check. How old are you, Jasmine? Because I never get to talk to some of y'all. Like, how old is all y'all in here? If y'all, I forgot, I can't ask women that age. If you don't want to give your age, then don't give it. Because I don't want y'all being like, I'm misogynistic or something. I was like, boy, I could take a good misogynistic right now. Boy, I'm in my shoulders are tense. I sure could use a good misogynistic. Like, it's a fancy way to say massage. Well, I was squinting when I read that because something was in my eye. I thought that said 53. I was like, Krista, you 53? Bro, I think I got dyslexic for like a minute. It's just like went back and forth. I get my age 43. I wouldn't think you was 43, Jojo. I thought you was like 29. 32, okay. Texas said she 32. She said she 32 and light skin. Boy, stop playing. You know how old I am. I really don't, bro. I forget how old I am. So how am I supposed to remember how old y'all? Some girl asked me the other day, so how old are you? I said, man, I don't know. I said, bro, I can ask my mama. She got my birth certificate. That's what we had to do in Canada, man. We got detained by Border Patrol in Canada. So we had to give out some type of ID or whatever. Mama always keeps copies of like our birth certificate and stuff. And so they asked me where mine is. I said, man, I don't know. I said, ask mama, she got it. 55, okay, 55. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's y'all still young, man. Y'all young. You only old, man, when you get like 67 or something. You only old when you run your mouth all day. I'm trying to think who's the youngest person we really had on this channel. What's up, Amanda? Who's the youngest person we had on this channel, bro? I think the youngest we had was like 15, maybe. And the oldest, I don't know how old the oldest was, bro. Man, Empress ain't no older than 29, boy. She's tripping. She's tripping. I done fell asleep. Well, welcome back to the land of the living. Is that all women in here right now? Where's the men, bro? Where's there? I ain't complaining because, like I said, I don't want to be more men than women because some of these niggas be weird. That's why I said, buddy, get too happy, man, and see all the, oh, yeah, it's nothing but all men. That's why my bro was saying we was out there at the men's camp. Because, again, these are real men, so they cool. He's like, yeah, bro, it's just great to be here with all men. I said, because y'all real men, I can see you saying that. But I said, when it's Negroes and everybody else that's weird that say that, I'm just like, yeah, I get a little leery. It's like, watch out, y'all. We got some backdoor munches over here. He's happy as all men are. I was like, yeah, you shouldn't be happy. That's all. And I was like, even still, these are real men. I said, brother, it would be kind of nice to see some women. There was only like 2-3 women we seen out there, and those were the dudes' wives that was catering the food. And I was like, man, it's too many men. I was like, it's raining too many men. No hallelujah to that. Like, we need to kind of even this out. Like, it's too many men here. I don't even know how many views is even in here. The women are always the ones that comment. The men being the ones being in the background. When you say something they don't like, now they want to come out and be like, you see, I know what you said, brother. They be trying to hurt your feelings. I'm like, boy, I ain't listening to nobody with a low credit score that look like Elmer Fudd. But you better on out of here. Nobody trying to look at you. You ain't doing me no favor because you unsubscribe. I wish I could block you so you don't subscribe. Like, this channel's mainly from women more than it is for niggas like you. Yeah, it'll just be ladies' night, whatever. Another ladies' night with your co-host, Steve Jr. Like I said, I'm not an ugly co-host, so I hope not. Like, we'll have a great time together. We belong together. But again, women make up the majority of everything, man. So just like the church, women make up the majority of the church. They make up the majority of everything, bro. Because there's always gonna be more women than men. You know what I'm saying? Which is a good thing. Because I do not want to be in the majority of all men with small amounts of women, dude. I can't stand that. I can't stand that. Like I said, I don't like being around men like it anyways. Because like I said, I'm a dude. We not gay. So y'all women, y'all actually gotta like date these dudes and like sleep with them. So how do y'all even do that? How y'all do that? The ladies' night. All my ladies in the building say whoop whoop. That ought to be like 14 whoop whoops because I don't see no men in here. Which is a good thing. I'm like, man. Men are jerks, guys. Men are jerks. Let me take somebody real quick. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, their credit score be low, boy. Credit score be low just like their open dreams. Credit score be lower than Granny's floppers in there talking. Credit score lower than an orangutan without a lettuce. So weird. Them be the type of dudes that got a terrible credit score, a negative credit score and a half, and be going to the bank asking for a loan. Like, how in the world you get the nerves? Said men ain't jerks. It started with Eve. Well, if Amber Alert. Amber Alert's going off here. Hold on. I mean, everybody's jerks, man. Men jerks, women jerks. Everybody's a freaking jerk. Even kids are jerks. Like, that's why I told you, I'm like, kids ain't off limit either. Like, bro, Steve, I'll kick a child. That's what Steve don't care about nobody. Said, bro, dogs, cats, fish, monkeys. I don't care who you is, man. You ain't off limits. Like, I'll fight you. I'm the type of person a kid can do something to get on my nerves, and when their parents ain't looking, I'm just like, like, walk off. Like, oh man, your kid failed, bro. Look at your kid. You failed. That's why I said I took a video with my niece. I was playing with like taking her doll, and she grabbed it from me, and then she took the doll and hit me with it, and it went viral, bro. That video got like 7,000, like almost 8,000 views on it. And I told her, I said, yeah, okay, don't worry, because the cameras ain't gonna be on. And I said, your mom and them gonna be going to go upstairs real quick. I said, I'm gonna get my lick back too. I said, I'm gonna get my lick back, kid. I was like, make sure nobody looking. Bop. Like, yeah. Don't you ever hit me again, you hear me? Man, I can't stand kids, man. They be cute, but especially people trying to fight you over their kids. Like, boy, I will beat you and your kids up. Like, bro, I don't care about that. Like, girl, please don't let your kids get you whooped. Don't let your kids whooped either. What's happening? What's happening? He looked like a Loch Ness monster. Buddy looking like a That's why I told y'all women, bro, the way y'all shut up a lot of these dudes, like they be trying to talk about y'all and call y'all Jezebels and call y'all bees and hoes and stuff. Tell him to pull up his credit score. There's two things you can tell the dude to shut him up. Where your daddy, where your credit score looking like. He'll shut up. I promise you he'll shut up. Be like, nah, for real, in front of everybody. Like, nah, for real, bro. Come on, pull your FICO score, cuz. Pull up at TransUnion and then Equifax. Like, no, let me see them numbers. Let me see what your numbers looking like. See now, buddy. Oh, see, man, you just tripping. Like, see, man, you always doing it. Like, nah, ain't no change subject. Like, nah, bring it up. Like, and everybody started looking like, nah, bro, we do want to see your equal facts. What that look like? Let me see what that TransUnion and that FICO score look like. Man, she always, come on, man. Y'all just, man, why y'all, they start sweating. Buddy start sweating. He started sweating like Key and Peele. Just sweat. Buddy's wet with sweat. He don't want to pull that up. That's when you start talking and you be like, yeah, he'll shut up. He'll walk the other way. That's when they be like, man, I'm going to let you have it. Like, yeah, nah, you ain't going to let me have it because if I really tell people what your credit score is, you're going to hurt yourself. Like, I am going to teach them how to fight. They're going to fight me first, the biggest bully. And show them in life, you never win, so you can't win against Steve. Told y'all women, that's how you shut up a dude, bro. What's your credit score looking like? Okay, there you go. Y'all think dudes that be wanting to argue when women have great credit scores? Now, everybody got the best score, but some people is just like, when you talk to me, you better lower your tone a lot. I'm serious, y'all. Y'all women do it. Next time you get in an argument with a dude, be like, what's your credit score? Pull it up, write down so I can see it. I guarantee you that would stop the conversation right there. Buddy's talking to you on Cricket wireless service. You better lower that tone like you lowered your credit score. You tell them FICO, boy don't even know what a FICO is. You think you talking about the you don't know what that is. You say TransUnion, he gonna think that's talking about the gays. Like we ain't talking about transsexual. We talking about TransUnion. That's a totally. He think that's an organization for trans people. I can't stand those people always trying to just take over. Like, bro, I'm talking about my credit score. Man, I knew that. Oh my God, bro. I don't know about no equal facts. One thing you know is Carfax, and you don't even know what that is. They gonna tell him, sir, you shouldn't even be standing in this lot right now. Get out. Boy, his credit's so bad. That's when he tried to go apply for stuff. And they reach over the counter and grab him. Look, man, you think this is a game? Hey, man, you know what we do to people when we don't get our money? They jack him up. Like, what do you think this is funny? Stop wasting my time. They throw him out like the Dr. Phil way. Not they throw him out like the Uncle Phil way. He just throw him out. Oh my gosh, bro. I think cricket still is a thing. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I ain't never had cricket. Who's still here, y'all? I see Empress. I see Texas. Amanda, you still here? What's her name? Jasmine, you still here? Yeah. I gotta get to know more of y'all, man. I feel like I don't talk to y'all. And then I be thinking about y'all all the time, bro. I be thinking about y'all when I don't be on live stream. I be thinking about each and every one of y'all. I'm just like, man, like I be thinking about what y'all be saying. You know, every time I walk past some Musketeers, bro. Now LB got me doing that. Every time I walk past some Musketeers, I'm just like, see, the jokes is coming already. I'm like, see. And I said, I don't want to buy this now. I was about to eat that on screen when I was outside. I just took the Reese cups outside instead because I'm like, I don't want to hear her mouth. I don't even want to hear nothing she got to say. I'm going to save this for tonight. I'm going to eat the Reese's today and keep it off camera because I be having serious topics. Every time I'm having a serious topic, I'm out there hollering. Here come LB. Yeah, see, look, he's over eating the Musketeer. I'm like, see, just act like Empress. You can't take nothing serious, bro. Y'all just be playing too much. Y'all play too much. And then sometimes I see y'all names pop up in the Discord, so I think about y'all. You know, Georgia, I see Georgia. Jasmine, I'm here, okay. What y'all want to talk about, ladies? So help me understand something, ladies. Since it's a ladies' night, no men allowed, they're jerks. So I think I was what I was about to say. I forgot what I was about to say. Something about related to feelings. I don't know. Y'all definitely get feelings. I don't know how y'all do that, but said my best jokes is about the musty. Put some respect on this name, man. It's called Musketeers. You know what? I'm gonna start reading your comments for 2 minutes. She played too much. See what I'm saying? So, ladies and Empress, I got a question for y'all. Dang, I forgot my question. She just made me forget my question, man. If y'all got questions, ladies, ask me. If y'all want to know something about men or something specifically about Stevie until I find my questions for y'all, let me know. Cause she's gonna throw me out with these jokes. See, when I start laughing, I can't remember stuff. What y'all wanna know? This is a great time for me to get to know more about how women operate. Because sometimes I just do not understand how y'all operate. So. Be free to ask questions. Like I said, I'm an open book, y'all. I don't think there's nothing I wouldn't answer if y'all tell me, bro. Like, I want y'all to ask me questions. Like, don't be scared to ask me anything. I'm for real. Like, ask me anything, bro. Like, I will tell y'all whatever. You know what I'm saying? Besides, statute of limitations ran out. So even if it is a crime, like, I can still tell y'all that. So I'm for real. Like, ask me whatever, y'all. Like, I want to hear what y'all want to know. So there is no right or wrong answer. So ask away. Come on. Let's talk. Let's talk. I love y'all so much. So glad we're having a ladies' night because some weird Chester Cheeto albino looking Negro that's mad that he gets called weird is gonna be here mad watching me. So I'd rather have y'all than some Blanco albino ape sitting there talking about me. Here's a question for the ladies: Am I handsome or extremely handsome? Yeah, so there's 3 different chats. So there's the MMC, there's the Minute Maid crew. There's a Steve's Chill chat, and then there's a Steve's Chill chat too. So usually I'll put them in the chat. I think I have to start the chat, so I'll put it in the chat. And when you see that, that's when you click it, and then you get to join in there and talk to us. You know what I'm saying? So we be in there talking for hours. Like, we used to stay up all night. We would start at like 7 o'clock in the afternoon. We wouldn't get off here till like 3 or 4, man. We'd be on there for hours. So, and just having a good time. You know what I'm saying? So, time flies when we having fun just talking. So, yeah. One at a time, people. Hold on. I'm trying to answer Jasmine's question. Y'all, dang. I know I said flood the chat, but Jesus, wait. She said, yeah, so if you're interested in talking with us next time, like I said, let us know. You know what I'm saying? And then, as I said, all y'all got like I say, we all in the Discord. Y'all can tag me. Or y'all can shoot me a direct message. Because sometimes some of y'all do send me like direct messages to myself. I'm okay with that. Like, because y'all cool. So I don't mind y'all DMing me. It's the other fools that be trying to DM me. I'm just like, ew, man. Like, I don't want this Colonel Sanders looking woman. Like, girl. What was your worst date? Man, what was my worst date? Hey, oh snap. Hey, Aaliyah Chavez. I ain't seen you since I ain't seen you since I seen my mama's side of the family. That was like 6 months ago. Where have you been at? Where do y'all go at, man? It's like y'all be acting like I'm in penitentiary. Like I've been locked up for half a year and I ain't seen y'all in like a blue moon. Why do y'all come to me at my lowest points in life? Like, where y'all be at, man? I love y'all peoples, man. Y'all just don't even care about me no more. Y'all don't check up on me. Like, y'all don't never check up on Steve, man. My mental been off. The bills been due, man. Y'all ain't checked up on a nigga. How y'all doing, though? How you doing? All the good people coming in today, man. What's up with that? What's up with that, bro? Said, what's your worst date? Man, my worst date, what was my worst date, man? I don't even know. I'll tell you man, what was the worst date, bro? It was, I ain't gonna lie, I don't think I really had a worst date. I always actually had like pretty good dates. Cause like I said, I always chose like quality people, so they wasn't like stuck up. Um, yeah, I can't really answer that. I don't think I really had a worst date. How you hate sandals but love Miami? Because I don't have to look at people's feet in Miami. I'm actually looking at the water and not feet. Like I'm going places looking at people's feet. Said, man, I got embarrassed when I fell asleep in the call last time. I had to dip out for a bit. Make sure y'all forgot. Hey, CC, what's good, bro? Everybody good is coming in, bro. Where y'all at? This is definitely a ladies' night. I don't know where the brothers is, but it's fine by me. So I know I was snoring. No, we ain't even hear you. Don't look when they do stuff like that. It's a joke. It's a joke we've been doing for a long time. The last person in the Discord is always the one they screenshot and be like, "Look, y'all, they fell asleep." But we don't hear you. We don't care about that stuff. They got me with that. I always hit it with the be right back, and then I never come back. Bro, it'd be like a whole day. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to get back with it. Like we all do that, so don't feel bad. Come on, y'all been missed, man. I ain't seen y'all forever, man. I used to like saying your name, Aaliyah Chavez. I ain't seen y'all in a minute. I ain't seen my boy in a minute, man. Like, why y'all leave me like y'all don't care about me, man? Dang, bro, I love y'all. I would take a bullet for y'all. Y'all just show up whenever y'all want to, man. Y'all definitely black folk on black folk time. How you doing, CC? You doing all right? I'll tell you what was my worst. What was my worst experience? No, I think you can consider this a date, kind of, because like I said, I came to San Antonio one time with my ex, and that was that time we almost literally fought in the hotel. I remember that because it was technically a date. I went to go get some Whataburger. I came back to the hotel because I'm like, okay, well I'm gonna eat. We chilling. We supposed to go somewhere to eat. She had an attitude, so we didn't go eat. So I was like, well, I'm gonna go over here to the stove or to the burger place get some food. I come back, she all mad and stuff, and we arguing and we getting in each other's face. And my fries are getting cold. And I'm a person, I'm not like to argue when I got my food. And she was pissing me off. Bro, I was so mad I took the Whataburger and threw it at the wall. I remember that just splat everywhere. Looked like somebody's brains got blown out in that place, but I just threw it, just splattered it. And I was mad after I did it because I said, bro, that was $12. Even after we stopped arguing, I was like, I'm hungry. I said, bro, I'm hungry now. I can't eat a burger that splat on the wall, bro. It was bad, bro. That's why I said don't ever get yourself in a toxic situation like that. Because you might just ruin your food. Y'all doing all right? That's cool. That's cool. I said, Steve doing all right too, man. We doing all right. I'm actually doing a lot better. I've been getting a lot of free stuff lately. God's been good. Yeah, man. Let me know what's good, y'all. What y'all want to talk about? Keep the questions coming, y'all. Come on, I want to have a Q&A. Keep the questions coming, man, because I ain't talked to y'all in a minute, bro. I miss you. I've actually been off of these live streams for a couple of days, or the last week or so. So I want to know what y'all think, man. Give me y'all thoughts, man. Q's and A's, man. Come on, let's talk, cuz. Let's talk. Come on, people. Let's talk, man. Y'all scared? But ask me a question. I'm an open book, y'all. I'm an open book. Because I'm going to ask y'all women some questions in a minute, because there's some things about women I don't understand myself, so I want to have a better understanding of it from y'all. So. Look at y'all scared. What y'all scared now? So I got a new phone. I just didn't get a phone case yet, so I still keep it in the box. Oh, see, almost. It's brand new. I'm trying not to get a scratch on it. You see, brand new. No scratches on the front. No scratches on the back. Come on, yo, what's your question? Come on, ask me a question. I like the question with the date. Ask me more stuff related to, I guess, relationships or something. I don't know. What's the
first country you going to visit when you start by traveling? Italy, Spain, or Italy? It's gotta be. I was gonna say Costa Rica, but I've been to Costa Rica like 6, 7 times, man. I'm tired of going over. Like I want to go somewhere else. Go to Spain, Italy. For now, yeah, just those. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Have you or will you ever date a woman taller than you? Yeah, man, I don't care. I'm trying to get me an Amazonian woman. Shoot. I'm trying to have my woman 7 foot, man. She reach it, like I said, I got to stand on top of the seat. I got to stand on top of the counter to like reach my tall 7 foot woman, my behemoth. She gonna reach up there and get it for me. It's like, hey girl, get up there and give me them get them lighters up on top of the stove. It's like, yeah, give them to me. It's like, there you go, bro. I was like, girl, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna be like the short dude talking to Robert Parr. He said, come here, Parr. Close the door. He's like, I don't want to know about the coverage, Bob. Don't tell me about the coverage. The one that was mad at Mr. Incredible. He's like, get over here now. I'm not happy, Parr. That's how I'm gonna be with my woman. Hey, girl, I'm talking to you. look down at me when I'm talking to you. She gonna pick a nigga up. Happy doing though. She's like rocking my baby to sleep, bro. She gonna call me bruh. I said that's Mr. Bro to you. When you enjoy having another word. Hold on. What is this? Who's tagging me? Stop tagging me. When you enjoy going to have a word and worship session, probably never. I don't know. I ain't never got around to it. Hold on. Have you found an area in SA that you would like to purchase a home? Pretty much everywhere, man. There's a lot of places in San Antonio you can purchase a home at. I kind of would like this one place, like not too far from here, but that's where like all the NBA players and they say where the narcos still live at. Yeah, I'm not a taller woman. I want a woman to put me in check one time. Cause sometimes I be a little crazy. I need a woman to kind of let me know what's up. Yeah, you stay locked in with us, Aaliyah. You gotta stay locked in with us, man. Y'all be missing out on everything. Y'all be missing out on the funny stories. Y'all be missing out on the blessings. You feel me? Like we be doing so much over here. So seeing everybody come over, that's what makes me want to do a lot of these, man. Because like I said, I was gonna stop doing this channel for a long while, but y'all make me come over here and do this. That's what makes me want to keep doing this. So that's why I do. You know. Do you want a big wedding? And where do you want to have your honeymoon? Yes and no. So I want a big wedding, but I don't want to do the part where they say if anybody objectifies. Because when they do that, that's when I'm gonna raise up my. You gonna see my side piece right there? Like, anybody want to objectify? Yeah, like, and plus, you know, you can't have nothing big with Negroes. Like, nah, you know how Negroes are. I want to self-sabotage everybody's stuff. Like, nah, I don't think I would. So, I kind of want to have something small. I want to have it overseas because I know Negroes are scared to get on planes. They're scared to fly over water, so they ain't gonna come. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have it somewhere over there where they can't see it. And when I do, I don't think y'all would even know I get married till I tell you afterwards, because I don't want everybody knowing that, man. I don't want to put my wife on social media all the time. Like, for her to get harassed by a couple of gorillas, like, nah, man. I don't want y'all messing with me and my Puerto Rican wife. Steve ain't right, bro. I ain't right. And where do I want to have my honeymoon? I want to have my honeymoon like Spain. Like I said, I love Spain, Italy, somewhere like romantic. You know what I'm saying? I definitely ain't trying to have it like Detroit or nowhere like, you know, Stockton, California. I ain't trying to go over there. I'm trying to go like somewhere far. Somewhere far, nice. Sunny, palm trees, not too hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, not too cold either. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, that was a trip, man. Yeah, like I said, I told you the tallest woman I dated, well, I didn't really date, but the tallest woman I talked to, like we were talking, she was like 5'10". You know, for a woman that's tall. I'm only like 5'6", 5'7", you know what I'm saying? She was like 5'10". So that made her look kind of tall, you know what I'm saying? And so it did kind of look funny, like I said, she was like taller than me. And so she'd be like, come here, give me a hug.
And so, usually women are the ones, they come and give you a hug. Usually their head is right there. My head was right there with her. So I'm giving her a hug like I'm giving Santa Claus a hug or something. So yeah, girl, I'm here to secure you. She was like, well, I'm here to secure you. Like, boy, please. And she's one of those type, like, she don't really do the under hugs. They taller than you, so they got to put their arms over your neck. I was like, yeah, you look like, like you giving Big Papa a hug. Would you date a woman? Wait, would you date a woman who way shorter? Yes, man, I love me women that short, bro. I love. One thing y'all gonna know about Steve, man. Steve loves short women. I love short women so much, bro. Anything like little 4'10", 4'11" type. That's my favorites too. But it's always that 4'11". Like, girl, you barely touch a 5 foot. You can't even make it a 5 foot yet. I loves me a short woman, man. Something about that. Cause they be so cute. That's why I said they get away with the attitudes. I can kind of see that little 4'11" copping the attitude. I was like, oh, girl, you need a nap. You need a nap and a hug. Any woman that's over 5'6", I'm like, nigga, you better watch your tone. I'm like, hey, bro, you got problems. I say, homie, you better check yourself before you wreck yourself, girl. Girl, your shoe size can't be bigger than mine. We gonna have problems. What are you talking about? Come here with your size 12s up talking crazy. You better watch yourself, girl, before I dunk on you, nigga. I sure was. And yeah. But I don't mind a woman that's taller than me. I don't really care. But I would prefer somebody shorter. But yeah, silly. I love me a short woman though, man. Something about it because they be so cute. And that's why I said when they cry it's cute. But when a woman's over 5'6" and she crying, I'm just like, ugh. And she crying, I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. I get the rule out, get the tape measure. I'm like, man, what's your problem? What's your problem is? Gee. Man, is it straighten up? Yeah, I love me a short woman, man. It's just something about it because they so light too. So it's like they like to get like little back rats. You can pick them up, hold them. They can really like do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like they so innocent. They need help with everything. So they need help getting stuff off the top shelf. They need you carry out the bags and the groceries for them. Like I like doing stuff like that. That's how I would be, especially when we go grocery shopping. I'm gonna answer y'all question a little bit. When we go grocery shopping, I would get all the bags. And I've always been like, I get all the bags, put them on my arms, carry them up with the bottle of water. And then I might be on the phone too. Like I just got everything in my hand. This is so heavy, bro. There's a lot of stuff, but I'm just over it ain't nothing to me. And so they be like, oh, baby, you so strong. Yeah, at first I'm getting one with one hand. I was gonna try to make 2 trips with it. I'm just getting one with one hand. They be like, oh, you so strong. You getting all, I said, I got them. They go, you getting all the bags? You so strong. It's like my man or something. I'm like, well, girl, you know how I do. So hold on, give me the other bag. I can get the other handful. Trying to get the bottles of water. She's like, you ain't gotta get it all on one trip. I said, but I'm trying to impress you. So yeah, yes I do. Yes I do. Yes I do. There ain't nothing I wouldn't do for my little short queen. That's why I said, I'm like, girl, she couldn't do no wrong though. I love me a little short woman. Because even when they start crying, even if it is their fault, it makes you feel bad. Like, it makes you feel like you're picking on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I won't pick on you, girl. But yeah, to answer your question, I love short women. What's the most expensive gift you have ever brought a woman? What's the most expensive gift? The gift of, that's a good question. What did I buy them? This is all women's chat, so this is all y'all time. We on y'all time for y'all, so. I love y'all ladies, I love you. What is the most expensive thing I bought? That is a really good question. I don't know. I really don't know. Because I always get gifts and stuff. I don't really think about what I buy. I just buy it. You know what I'm saying? But it's definitely more than a Baconator from Wendy's or number 4. Like I definitely buy you something way more than $12. Like I would say probably like certain gifts. Like I might take her shopping, you know what I'm saying? Just because I want to like do something nice. So I might take it like go get some heels or clothes or whatever women like. Y'all got like, why? That's a question to me. Why do women got so much stuff? Like why do y'all got so many different like makeups and clothes and knickknacks and heels and nails and all. Like, why do women have so much stuff, man? Like, I really want to know as a man, like, why do y'all feel like y'all need all of that colors and contour and mascara? Like, why do y'all do that? So that's what my son do to this day. Get all the groceries out the car. Like, they won't go to the grocery store. You just want to make everything on one trip, though. That's why I'm like, bro, I want to make everything on one trip. Because I live on a second story. Like, I'm on the second floor. So I got to catch an elevator. And then I got to walk to my door. So I'm just like, and then I got to walk from the parking lot there. I'm like, I'm not finna go make three different, like, trips. Like, no, bro. I've gotten good at it, bro. I be carrying, sometimes it'd be like a bunch of massive bags and a bottle of water, like bottles and stuff. I carry everything with one arm. And I be scrolling with my phone. I'm just like, because I'm like super strong. So I be like scrolling on my phone. I do it on purpose to show off. So everybody's just like, how's he doing that? It's just because I'm black. That's why. Different stuff for different days. I mean, different stuff for different days, moods. But why though? Like, why do y'all need like, I don't know. Y'all got a lot of stuff, man. Like, we do it to look attractive, of course. I mean, but the thing is, y'all do already be looking attractive. I think y'all need to do all of that. Like, y'all really don't. Like I said, as long as my woman don't look like a man, like, I mean, that's why we like natural beauty. Because I'm like, if you look like a dude in natural beauty, and you look like a totally different person with makeup, I'm like, I don't know about that. I said, I need somebody that I can tell that's a woman. Like, I shouldn't have to question, like, so you pre-op or post-op? Oh, man, that ain't right. Y'all probably are. Oh, no. As long as y'all smell good, man. I like a woman that smells good, too. I used to be like that, Steve, but the reason why I did that was because I truly didn't know who I was. I mean, it's the same with me. Like I said, I was doing a lot of different styles because I was trying to figure out like who I was. You know what I'm saying? Like, men don't use makeup, but I would change my style every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, don't let the muscles fool you. Like I said, I got muscles because I was insecure. Because I was insecure about myself. But muscles are natural, I think. Yeah, but y'all got so many accessories, man. So much stuff. Why does it... Okay, here's my question to women. Why does it take y'all so long to get ready? Why does it take y'all like 3 hours, man? Like, that's crazy. Y'all gotta have the makeup and the clothes and here's the thing. Y'all look in the mirror 15... This is the thing that pisses me off the most. Y'all already be ready. Y'all look in the mirror and then y'all keep doing this with y'all hair. I hate when people do that. It's just and then they look, I'm like, you keep doing that, it's just gonna fall right back in place. So when you move and do your head like that, it's gonna go right back. And then they'll look, and then their hair be looking, they little pouch, like, you already got enough eye makeup. Why do you put no more? Like, what's wrong with you? And then they'll look real quick again, and do that. And then they get in the car. They'll pull the little mirror down the car and do the same thing. Like, I hate when they do that. It pisses me off. Like, why do you do that, bro? Like, you don't have to. Like, it stems from insecurity. Maybe, because, I mean, we all got some insecurity, but I'm not doing this in the mirror all day. Like, that's like vainglory, bro. Like, we be vibing and try on different outfits. It take like 30 minutes max. And it shouldn't even take 30 minutes. Like, I can't even answer that, Steve, especially when she knows a day or a week before. I don't know. That was like, well, women can't just wear jeans and t-shirt. Yes, they can. Like, bro, women can wear whatever, man. Like, yeah, it's supposed to just be natural. What's wrong with being natural? I mean, if you wear a little something, ain't nothing wrong with it. But, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's better to look natural. Because, like I said, nowadays, man, we need to know that that's actually a female and not a she-male. Like, we want to make sure that's actually somebody that don't got a 10-inch pecker that's trying to come talk to us. Because you never know nowadays. Like, they look too pretty and you don't even know, like, yep, they trying to poke you. You better be careful. That's why I said when I see all of this, I'm just, let me go. Let me go. That's why I said talk to them in the grocery store when they got blackheads, they got pimples and zits and stuff like that. Yep, that's a real woman right there. That's a real woman. That's a real woman. That's when we run up on y'all with the messy bun and your little oversized joggers and PJs and stuff. Like, yep, that's because we know you're a real woman. Anybody that be looking all, you know, they too pretty to eat a salad, like, yup, that's unidentified. Yeah, well, not just different, man. Are you trying to say men don't like looking beautiful? You just trying to say I don't like looking beautiful? There are times I get up in the mirror and say, Steve, you're a specimen. I look at myself all the time. I used to do that bad, bro. I still do that too. I walk past like a glass outside, like the windows in the businesses, and I'll look at myself and I'll be checking my own stuff out. I'm just like, yeah. I was like, oh my God, man, conceited. I was like, bro, Steve is selfish. I'm like, bro, I got a problem. I got an addiction to me. Like, I love me too much. Yeah, take her swimming. Bruh, he did. He said, take her swimming. I told her, you ain't got to worry about taking her swimming. Because like I said, she ain't even going to. I always like my women natural. My women always having to be natural. So if they were it, I don't mind. There's nothing wrong with it. But, you know, just don't be all caked up with it. Because then they be trying to hug you and then they be getting their makeup on like the side of your face. Or they be getting on like your hat and stuff. I'm like, bro, see, this is why you shouldn't. This is why you shouldn't wear this. You never know, man. They getting good at this surgery. That's why I told y'all my favorite thing to say when it comes to a woman, when you talk to them and you get to know them and then they say, oh man, I'm not feeling good today. I'm on that. It's that time of the month. I got cramps. I'm really having a lot of mood swings. That's when I'm happy. I'm just like, oh, thank God, this is a real woman. This is a real woman. Because only real women can get those. I told you now they got this thing talking about cis women. I was like, bro, I didn't know what a cis woman was. I thought when they said cis, I thought that was like a Sierra Mist, like a Sprite or something. I was like, what is a cis? A cis woman, like a woman that is a Sprite? Like, what is it? Because I'm like, I don't know what this people self-identify with everything. And then they said it's a woman that's a biological woman. I said, so a woman? Like, is that what you mean? So yeah, you never know, man. Like, well, if that's the case, I love me some cis women. Like, obviously, I love me some cis women. Because I'm like, you never know nowadays, boy. That's why I usually know when a woman coming on too hard, coming on too friendly, I'm like, yep. Most men know we like, especially if a woman's too beautiful, she try to holler at us, we like, you a dude. Like, you had something and all of that. Like, yeah, ain't no way, because I had some girl catfishing me with a real profile before. Because I'm like, I know a catfish when I see one. She had this fine light skin. And I was just like, first off, I know this ain't real, because I'm not saying I can't pull the fine light skin, but I was just like, you know, I usually be like, nobody that fine comes out the blue. I was like, yeah, that don't even seem like it. They was like, oh, I'm in your city. None of their pictures looked like it was in the city. I was like, okay, I know a trick when I see one. This is a trick. So I was scrolling on Instagram one day. They took the same pictures from some girl that has an actual big, like she's like an Instagram model account or something. They just took her pictures. And I was like, I know I ain't that handsome. There's some fine light skin gonna try to hit me up. I'm like, bro, I'm not stupid. Like, this is a setup or this is somebody that's just real weird. Like, bro, this is a game, bro. Like, here's another question for women. So I don't want to say like, why do y'all have feelings so much, but like, what compels y'all to feel, if that makes sense? Like, why are y'all so easily motivated to like cry and like, I don't know, like, you know how y'all feel, like what makes y'all like that? Like, how can y'all just cry on cue, or just like y'all don't have a problem with just like, you know, I don't know. If you get what I'm trying to say, answer that question, because I don't know, that's a question for y'all. Because as men, well, no, I can't even say that now, because some of these dudes is taking that from y'all, and then they crying over everything. Then they all over the place on their time of the month crying about everything. Y'all don't even get to have that no more. They took it from y'all. So. But I never did that, so I'm like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know. What do y'all feel? Like, do y'all feel really sad, or do y'all just feel like it's a great moment to cry? Do y'all feel like that is? I don't know. Definitely can't cry on cue. I can't stand or trust anyone that does that. I don't understand like how y'all do that. Like, how do y'all view emotions? Like, how do y'all view that? I'm learning some stuff about women tonight, y'all. I mean, not that I didn't know this, like know about women, but it's always good to hear good women tell you that, because you know, some of these girls. Can't defend us on that one. So even y'all don't know. So that just goes to show y'all that men shouldn't know because y'all don't know. So what? Here's one. What? It's in our makeup Stevie. True, true. So what does a woman feel like? And maybe this varies for all y'all differently, but what does a woman feel like when she's, I guess you could say, insecure or heartbroken? You know what I'm saying? Like not feeling good enough. Like what does that feel like to y'all? Because I know women take that stuff a lot deeper than like men do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think a lot men, we kind of used to just being like, boy, shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't go off of that, but I know women kind of do. So like how do y'all view that? Let me see. It's our feminine nature. Well, I love me some feminine nature. I really do. I love me a woman that's feminine. Like being a woman is not easy. I know, man. Stevie is a beautiful black woman. Did you see? I know y'all didn't notice, but Stevie can be a beautiful black woman if I chose to be. Like, no, I know it's definitely not an easy task, man. Like, that's got to. I don't know. Y'all can blame y'all mother Eve for that. Eve did it, and I can blame Adam for some stuff that men go through. So. Because deep it feels like a deep betrayal. Like everything we've known is a lie. I would be scared to shut down. Yeah, I bet. Because I know women are more rooted off of like you got to be secure. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't really know how to view that. Like when it's me, I mean, it sucks for men too. Don't get me wrong. Like we be upset. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think we view it like that. You know what I mean? Being vulnerable with men, it's like a gift. It's like a gift we're giving you, in a sense. Yeah. That's why I don't take that lightly. Like when a woman does open up, because I know a lot of women are like real scared and nervous about a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How y'all nervous system? Like, how do y'all feel, bro? I know y'all got to be like jittery and just y'all got butterflies all the time and stuff. Because I know as a man, like I said, I know a lot of women, man, they might not be, especially nowadays, and people might not be used to somebody like good or somebody that really cares about them. And so I know that does have potential to scare a lot of people. So when I get that opportunity with a woman, like I do take that serious. You know what I'm saying? Like I do care. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's one thing I do tell people always, and that's the thing about me. I'm very reassuring because I understand like the power of reassurance. So I do tell them like before we get started, before we really like kind of know what we're doing, I just want you to know some things. Like I know you probably have trust issues. I know you probably not. I'm not telling you to just trust me right away, but just know I'm a man of my word. I don't expect you to believe it, but I start listing all the stuff that I would never do. I said, okay, well, I would never cheat on you and mess around on you. I've never done that, so I won't do that. I will never call you out your name. No matter how mad I get, never do that. I will never raise my voice at you because I really can't name the last person I raised my voice at. I really don't do that. I won't belittle you. I feel like that your feelings are like lower than mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is stuff I have to name off, just like stuff that I just wouldn't do because I know they're not used to that, so they think you could do that. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, I like to be very reassuring, letting them know like, hey, like I know you don't trust me, and I know you're not just gonna believe me when I say it, but start seeing like when you and I tell them, I said, don't just trust me, but give it time to see, and over time you'll see that I am worthy of being trustworthy. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not just gonna use my words, I'm gonna use my actions. You know what I'm saying? as I said, I don't think it's a hard job, man, for for men to do for women, and even women to do for men. But in this case, we speaking on men doing for women. I don't think it's hard, and that's why I said, like, I don't think women ask for the world. I really don't think women ask for everything. I just think they ask for one thing, just to be heard, to be respected. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be understood. And I always tell them, I said, I might not be able to understand you 100%, but it don't mean I won't listen. Because that's what they say. Well, you don't understand. I'm like, well, maybe I won't understand, but I'll do my best too. I'll listen. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes listening is just as important as understanding. Because I understand that it's not hard to just do what they need. Like, they need somebody to talk to. Okay, there's going to be days where they act like it, but that's the fun part about it. Because, like, I love talking to my woman, man. You ain't never had to tell me talking to my woman. That's why I told you, when I fell out with people, it was never because I didn't do my job. It was because of something else, like something maybe small. But I said, but I always do my job. They never had to tell me to talk. They never had to tell me to care, because that's what I do in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So I know it is kind of weird, like maybe running into somebody like me. I like a lot of other guys that do that, you know what I'm saying? But it's possible. It's real. I just don't see what's so hard about it, man. Like, it's... Y'all women be right, man. Yeah, listen, y'all women ain't never lied, man. It be these dudes, boy. These dudes be weird, man. Like, and I'm not just saying that, like, these dudes be, because they come messing with me. They come messing with dudes now. Like, they be strange, man. Y'all ain't never lied, man. Like, we have a lot of insecurities. That's a good understanding about women that you have. Because you have to know how to treat them. That's why I said, like, your woman is your woman, man. They not your homie. You feel me? Like, when a man leaves with that mindset, you get the best woman, which is why you usually do. This is the way that you have to think, man. You have to care. You know what I'm saying? One thing you also don't do is, like I said, they're not your property, man. You don't you don't own them. That's why we try to tell niggas, like, you don't own her, man. She ain't your first off, she ain't your mama, and she ain't your slave, and she ain't your old lady, and she ain't your side hoe, man. That's your woman. And not just your woman, but that's your best friend, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you supposed to be best friends with your woman, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, it's not hard. Like, bro, this stuff is not hard. It's so easy. It is so simple. And I feel like now people have overcomplicated the game, because, again, they always in it for what they can get. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I never understand how a man be with a woman, but be in a whole separate room, locking the door, shutting the door, on his phone all day. Like, Negroes will choose this over their woman. I was talking to somebody that went through the same situation. What they do? They would rather choose this. You got a whole, keep in mind they married, right? They married. You got a whole woman right there. Y'all can do whatever y'all want all day, every day. And you choose this. I never understand that, bro. I said, do you know how nice it is to be in the company of a woman that I like? You know what I'm saying? Especially if we vibe and we coolin'. You know how, you have any idea how nice that feels? Like I said, if I had somebody I was talking to, somebody I really liked, that was sitting on my couch right now watching TV, that would feel good. Like, I got somebody's presence in my house, man. I got somebody over here that I'm interested in, that we getting to spend quality time. I'm about to order some food. Like, hey, I'm gonna get some takeout for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love that. You would never find me in the bathroom shutting the door. I wouldn't go to my room, shut all the doors, and turn off all the lights and lock it in, and be in there for 2 hours. Like, what's wrong with you? Can y'all make sense of that? Because I can't make no sense of that, bro. That don't even make sense to me. You got a whole woman over there, and you in a whole nother room. Yeah, okay. So the history, show. I mean, true, but I don't think, like I said, there's dudes who don't even got both their parents that understand this. It's not, you gotta understand, a lot of people, it's not that they don't have a male role model to see this. Some people, they know the truth. You gotta understand, a lot of people know the truth. They just choose not to do it. People know what they be doing is wrong. They know how they treat people is wrong. So they don't, again, a lot of that stuff be a crutch, what people say. Because as I said, man, Daddy didn't have his father. He didn't have no real man in his life to show him how to love mama. But he chose to do that because, again, he wanted to do better. That shows you that a lot of people know what to do. They know the right thing to do. They just not going to do it. Because I'm going to tell y'all how you know right from wrong. Let you do that same thing to him and see if he got a problem with it. Whatever they got a problem with, that's how they know it's right or wrong. If you treated him like that first Negro, or you treated him like a no good, dirty sleaze bag, he wouldn't like that. If you went to the other room on your phone all day, shutting the door, locking the doors all the time, if you was out there talking to your girlfriends or your daddy or your guy friends or your gay best friend, he wouldn't like that. So the fact that he wouldn't like it done to him shows you that he knows it's wrong. That's how you stop that. Whatever people don't want done to them, that's how they know it's wrong. And then they tell their girl, when she shuts down because she's tired, they be like, well, you ain't as affectionate enough. You ain't affectionate no more. I'm just like, she's not affectionate because there's no connection, bro. Like, you don't have no connection with her. I think I can speak for y'all when I say any man that treats you like his mama or expect you to be his mama, is that not an immediate turnoff? That's got to be an immediate turnoff, bro. And I told these niggas, man, I said, bro, when a woman makes her mind up, it is the hard, like, women are very hard sometimes. Like, when they get that way, when they make their mind up, bro, you can't save them. You cannot reach them. So when a woman says she done, she done. Even if there is no problem, if they just wake up one day and feel like there's a problem, they just done, they're done. No amount of explaining, no amount of trying to reach them, no amount of praying for them, and no amount of they're done. And that's what dudes don't understand. And I'm like, they act like that a lot of these women are just critical. Like, they just like, oh, well, I'm gonna just leave you when you make one mistake. It's like, no, a lot of women, they give you chances, dude. I be knowing dudes that been had chance after chance after chance. This is your third time cheating. And you shocked that she actually walked out. It's like, she gave you 3. Luckily, she gave you 3. Like, bro, they be trying to give Negroes time to get their act together. They don't do it. So what do? I'm tired. I'm done. And then they find somebody like Steve. I was like, girl, I'll pick up where he left off. Yeah, I'll pick up. And let me read these. It's all about, bro, it really is about respect, man. It's not hard. That's why I'm like, bro, what is so hard about doing the very thing for somebody that you want done for you? I told women too, I said, bro, like, men don't want no less than what y'all want. We want respect too. We love to know that somebody cares about us, somebody asks us how we doing. Because sometimes men are not doing good mentally. We're not doing good all the way. Just like a woman likes a touch from her man, like a nurture hug, like come and hug me, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes men like that too. We overthink stuff. That's why I said I don't know what it's called. I forgot the name for it, but I don't know if it's like some type of dopamine effect or if it's like some type of, I don't know. But you could be thinking about a lot. You could be worried about a lot. And it's something about the soft touch of a woman, man. The nurture of a woman that's just like, hey, it's okay. And she might come and hold you for a little bit. She might come and grab your face. You know what I'm saying? Like, just the fact that she's showing you some type of affection, it'll calm you down. And it makes us feel better. The same way how y'all be freaking out, you might be just going through so much and a man come and securely hold you. And it makes y'all feel safe. Like, it's the same thing. Like, men like that stuff too. We just not gonna always say it, but we do. That's the way that stuff should be. It's supposed to be an exchange for an exchange, man. You got something for me, I got something for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna treat you any less than I would want to be treated. That's why I told him, I said, when you think about it, think about how your partner would feel. And then ask yourself, would you want them doing that same thing? So when people, well, you know, would you want them dancing with another man? What, do they want me dancing with other girls? Okay, there you go. Do you want me to kiss other people? So then why would you ask that question? Like, don't do stuff like that. Don't treat me any less than you will want to be treated. If you will have a problem if I did it, then that's how you know it's a problem. For sure. Everything, that's why I said everything you deal with is mental. It's all about mentality. So how you treat people, man, is how you come off. And so that's why I told you, I said, a lot of these dudes be trying to do a lot. Because men, we do stuff to impress women. We like to impress women. So that's why you see them toting the guns, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them throwing up cash, man. They throwing up gang signs. They doing this old stupid nigga stuff, man. Because again, they think that all girls like it. And when most women tell you, they're like, we don't like this stuff. That stuff works in music videos, man. That works in strip clubs. That don't work with a real woman, man. We talking about real actual women. Real actual women don't want blood and crip gang members. They don't want them. They want somebody that's real, that's serious about life. They want somebody like me. Somebody that has his priorities straight, that knows what he wants, that has a future and goals for himself. You know what I'm saying? Somebody they ain't got to worry about being with 10 other women. That's why I said when you with me, you ain't got to worry about other girls on my phone. You ain't got to worry about other girls calling me because ain't no nigga calling me right now. I don't answer the phone. I don't talk to people at all. I talk to you, hey, what's up, cuz? All right, cuz, I'm done talking. Why would you want to call now when you know I'm with somebody? I'm just like, I wouldn't answer the phone. I look at people calling me right now. I don't even answer, bro. That's how I am. I don't mean to be rude or nasty, but it's just like, I just don't even want to talk to everybody. And that's why I said, when I'm serious, when I'm with you, man, I lock it down. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, man. Ain't nobody else. Ain't no other side options, no side hoes, no nothing. Me and you until me and you ain't working no more, and that's it. That's one thing everybody would tell you. If you ever ask any woman I ever talked to, they would tell you Steve was serious about that. We never broke up because there was some cheating. We just didn't see eye to eye. We might have had a disagreement, or it was just our season was up, or it was just time to do something else. But I did my part, and I made sure to play my role. Because I always said, if you don't play this role, somebody else gonna come play this role. Every man knows this. We're not stupid. We know what we see when we see a woman. And we know if we see it, somebody else see it. And we know if somebody else see it, then she knows somebody else see that. So if you ain't gonna do the job, she's gonna go to somebody else that will do that job. And the job ain't even hard. What is so hard about, hey baby, good morning. Hey girl, I was thinking about you. Okay, love you. You okay? You straight? What's wrong? I noticed you kind of off today. You know what I'm saying? Even if they come to you with something, sometimes women come to you with some stupid stuff, but sometimes you just talk to them because they just want to talk. They need somebody to care. That's not hard. All you got to do is, how you doing? Ask them about their day. Talk to them about what they dealing with. What you feeling? Watch a movie with them. Women cry over everything. But I'm like, but you know what? That's what you there for, is to be the nurturer. That's the fun part. Every dude that got common sense, we love to go to the movies with a woman. We love to watch movies with women because we know there's going to be a sad part in there or a scary part. And what's the first thing they want to do? Grab you. They need comfort. They need security. That's where you step in and do the old arm around them. Look, like, how is that hard? Dudes got a problem with doing that now. I'm just like, that's why I said I'm starting to think these Negroes be borderline gay. Because I don't know no straight man that wants to hang with men more than do that for a woman. They would rather hang with the bros than to go on a movie date with a woman. That's the gayest thing I've ever seen in my life. So I don't understand that. It's not hard, bro. You got one job. Most women don't even care if you ain't got everything together. Because a lot of women can understand the process that you're dealing with. They understand that you getting your priorities straight. They don't expect you to be a millionaire, have all your stuff, because they understand, like, it's life. They just want to know if you can do the one job they need. And if you can't do that, then you a bomb. You a bomb. It's not hard, man. That's all you got to do is the one thing they want you to do. Now, some of them, and I will say there are some women that are over the top, because, just like you got bad men, you got bad women. But the majority of people are not like it. They just want to know somebody cares. Somebody ain't going to leave them. Somebody's not going to cheat on them. Treat them like your mama. What's so hard to give a little bit of respect? Like, bro, respect goes the easy way. Like, what's wrong with that? Like I said, that's why I was trying to have y'all symbolize it for me, because I don't know. I don't know, man. I've never done this before. That's why I said, but it doesn't really have anything to do with how I'm raised. It's just common sense. I know I don't want people doing that to me. Everybody gets a feeling when they think about, like, what if somebody you like did that to you? That would hurt your feelings, right? Everybody grew up off of the choices count about treat others exactly how you want to be treated, right? We knew we didn't want somebody coming and stealing us in our job, so we're not gonna go up and steal you in your job. Like, there's just certain stuff it goes with everything you're saying. I don't want you stealing my stuff, so I'm not going to steal your stuff. That's how it goes. I always said, if I ever drop my wallet, God forbid, but I will want somebody to return that wallet Just like I returned their wallet. When people drop their cards and they drop their stuff, I called and was like, hey man, I dropped it. I called the bank, I called son, I gave it to the lost and found, because I'm like, what I'm saying? I could have took it. But I told myself, I said, if it was me, I would want somebody to care about me in that situation. And it did come to a point about a year and a half ago, I did drop my wallet. I dropped it outside at night. I didn't even know I dropped it until the next day. I got out of church Sunday. I still can't find my wallet. And I was like, oh man, I think I dropped it. Had money. I think I had like $200 in there and everything. All my credit cards, debit card, ID, everything, Social Security, everything in there, I think. And I went back to the very next place. I went back to the same place hours later, the next day, and it was still right there. Nobody picked it up. People was walking over it, didn't even touch it. The money was still there. Everything was still there. And I said, that was because when somebody else dropped their stuff, I did the right thing. If I didn't do the right thing, my stuff probably would have been gone. So when it comes to somebody else, you don't want somebody doing that to you. That's why I said, it ain't that dudes don't know that having multiple women is wrong. Because when they find out you got some other dude they worry about, like Steve. If you watch Steve's live stream and then they get threatened and get jealous because you watching me. But he don't see an issue with watching porn in front of you. Watching other women while he's with you. Texting girls he was engaged with, about to be married to before you was there. Still talking to old girlfriends and stuff. He don't see what's wrong with that. But he got a problem with them. They always got a problem with them watching Pastor Darby. They got a problem with them watching me now. They got a problem with them watching Idris Elba or Michael B. Jordan. Now you can't like a celebrity. Now you can't hang around dude friends. Like now they want to act like that. Why? They get to do their thing in the background. So that's how you know it's not right. Because you don't want to be treated like that. But you treating me like that. That makes no sense. I know. It was right exactly. I don't like why do men go to jail. We should jail and go right back in a few months. That's because Negroes know they're getting free food in there. I told y'all, the dudes I like some of them dudes I like it now because again, they don't know responsibility. They don't care about no women. They want to get locked up and go back to their jail boyfriend. They got boyfriends in jail. Believe them, they do. That's why they like getting locked up because they want to go see their little hubby. It's a bunch of young thug niggas, man. Want to go see their hubby in there. And they ain't got work and they getting paid. They getting free meals, you know what I'm saying? Those type of dudes, they ain't gonna care. They don't care about no woman. That's why I told y'all a lot of dudes think that women are slow. They really think women be stupid. I'm like, bro, women was never dumb. The Bible talk about women. That was women apostles, man. That was women that God used all in the word, bro. I don't know how people overlook this because you're dumb. That's why. Because you don't read your word. God been using women from the beginning of time. Like, bro, this ain't just a man thing. God been using women for forever. And that's why women are people are waking up now. And now women are starting to understand that. And that's why they've been playing their roles correctly. And that's why I said, who's the ones that's best at business? Women. Who is the ones that are best with people? Women. Who are the ones that people will listen to and have a great connection with most? Women. Because women are good at what they do. And that's why some little weird boy with a credit score of 199 want to come and get mad at some woman because her credit score is a good 850. And my credit score ain't 850. But girl, I'm close. So that's why I said, girl, I'm trying to get some of your white credit. I need some of that white people credit. And they're girls mad because they ain't got white people credit. So now you're Jezebel. And now that's impossible because how are women affording cars? Because they work. Because they got businesses, man. What you think? Everybody ain't on Section 8 and welfare. Like, bro, why you worry about it? That's why they can't believe the money that women are pulling in. Like, nah, see, she ain't have to do nothing to get that. They got to take their clothes off. Every girl's not an OnlyFans model, dude. There are some girls that ain't never took their clothes off a day in their life and make a 6-figure income. 7-figure incomes, dude. And then they get mad at those type of women when a 6-figure income woman says she wants a man that makes 6 figures because she can say that. She's qualified to say that. And then weak men get on her. See, man, they always make about money. See, she don't know a good black brother. Nigga, you ain't no good black brother. Your credit score 199, cuz. You live in freaking Alabama. Like, you don't get to decide. Like, if she live in Beverly Hills, why is she going to move to Birmingham, Alabama with your 199 credit having herself? Like, I wouldn't. You mean tell me I got to give up everything and put it under your name when you don't even know how the stuff is in your name? Is you in debt? Who going to listen to you? You couldn't lead yourself to the buffet at CC's, cuz. How you going to lead a woman? You can't lead the woman. You can't lead yourself. Everything Negroes touch, it dies. Everything they touch dies. And they sit here looking at women like, how is women doing it? Because women are smart. A lot of them know how to do what they doing, dude. You better shut up before she pay your bills. As a side note. I don't know how I feel about that, boy. A woman pay my bills and shut me up. I'm like, girl, I gotta fight you now. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Show us old Alabama. Yep. He show us an Alabama Negro. He sure love his mama a lot. Like them little Alabama little boys. So albino, Alabama, Al Green type niggas, man. But he's sitting there talking on women, a whole bag of pretzel sticks, and he's sitting there won't talk. I'm mad because she can afford lobster. It's not. It's just a euphemism. Like I said, I ain't got nothing against people in Alabama or Mississippi. I just say it because those states are dirty. It's supposed to give a hint like what type of people we dealing with. When you hear Alabama and Mississippi, do you think about luxury cars and the flying car of the future? No, you think about like, this is the trap over there. You go over there is a trap. Like that's what you think of. You don't think about luxury living. Like, and I notice the niggas that be talking be them type of them swamp niggas. Swamps. See, man, ain't no woman. Nah, man, ain't no woman ever get nothing in there like, man. Like, what, please? Well, George, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about them. This ain't about you. This is about them. We're talking about men. We're not talking about women. We're talking men. Men are jacks. That's why they want to get on the internet. Yeah, they want to get on the internet now with their little crappy, watered down word. Like, boy, you ain't convicted nobody with that sentence that you said. And then they wonder why no girl would ever date them. Like, boy, please, they wouldn't touch you with a 38.5-inch pole. I told y'all that's why they talk about fornication wrong. That's why they talk about sex outside of marriage is wrong. Didn't no woman ever want to take his drawers off? Could you imagine the mustiness you would get taking his drawers off? Like so musty you can see the must. Like you can see it. Buddy wearing these old 1920 long johns, man. Like you wouldn't want to touch him. You wouldn't want this dude. Y'all be letting them dudes make y'all feel bad. Like who wants to come under him? You gonna come under him and smell like him? Like, dude, he stinks. Look, I'm being so serious. These niggas stink. It's always the ones that stink that say that. Boy, smell like kale lettuce, man. They sit there trying to talk. Like, if God gonna use anybody, he gonna use a Negro that smell like kale lettuce and onions. Like, boy, I think he's gonna use somebody to actually take care of themselves. Somebody that actually take showers, like what we do in the city. You shouldn't be worried about a woman, but you should be worried about your Irish Spring. Like, go put that on. Like, fix yourself up, man. Why you worried about what we doing? They sure do. Choking the chicken, popping the weasel, and cooking with the wet noodle. They have to do that because ain't no woman gonna do it for them. That's why they come over and won't be mad. Hey, bro. Hey, Devin, they won't be mad, cuz. They won't be mad. I bet a woman would be Jezebel, boy, but she ain't gonna get on you. Like, I bet she would. That's why I said let them same brothers want to be deep. Let there be some fine Brazilian or some fine, I'm about to say African American, that's racist. Some fine black woman come be like, hey daddy, I was thinking about you, baby. Where you at? What you doing tonight? You think he gonna have the girl leave me not to temptation? He gonna be like, yeah, well, you know, where you want me to, you know, let's keep it discreet now. Like, you wanna keep everything discreet. Every type of nigga, you can set him up and rob him for his long johns. Like, boy, shut up. One of them dudes want to get on here and want to be an alpha male or something.
I said, you only had alpha male because the woman didn't want the male that you was. You don't want that. And now they talk about, yeah, she just going to see a nice guy. Like, what nice guy? When have you ever seen in history a woman want a nice guy? Don't ever say that. I had to tell a brother that, man. He was like, yeah, bro, they just think they can't understand a nice guy when they see it. I said, that's probably why you don't get dances, dude. We would go places and go dancing, like, they don't want to dance with you because this is how you act. You think you're entitled to dance with a woman? You do realize they got to give you consent to, like, touch them, right? You got to get consent to, like, put your hands around them and, like, you know, do the shuffle. I said, bro, you can't just walk up to people and just grab them and think they're going to just be okay with that. You can't do that. I see why they get rejected. They walk around grabbing girls by the arm. It's like, bro, you don't know what kind of traumatic experience somebody had in their life. People could have been violated as a kid, man. They could have been violated last week. You don't know what's happened to them. People got daddy issues, all type of wounds there, man. You re-bringing it up, man. Grabbing them and touching them and, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, no wonder they saying no. When in the history has that ever worked for any of y'all women? Have any of y'all women ever let some man grab your arm and y'all like, stop? Have you ever did that? I want to know, because I'm like, they act like that stuff works. Real talk. Why you gonna grab a woman, man? Grabbing her by the arm. They gonna cuff a whole cheek, man, and think that that's a woman's gonna be okay with that. Like, bro, that's sexual assault. That's sexual assault. Them be them same type of niggas. When you ask them, when they be the same type of niggas that be like, well, see, technically in this state, you know, such and such. Now, you know, some states they be like, well, the age of consent is like 14 to 16. It's like them type of niggas. You gotta worry about them. They be weird. I think that's why they like them young, because they can't get nobody around their age. Like, they can't get the older ones either. These are the type of niggas that the gay man is out doing. The gay man is getting more than them. You know you should feel bad when a lesbian is getting more girls than you. They getting money. I had to tell girls that they be like, yeah, the only way we kind of get these dudes to leave us alone, like we have to lie and say like we lesbian. I said, they don't get dudes away. I said, some of them dudes like that stuff. And I said, hey, do you ever wonder how they don't leave you alone? I said, but it's because they like that. They think that's attractive. Just be like, no, man, I'm good. Leave me alone. They're like, well, what if they hit me? I said, well, that's why you got a whole bunch of brothers over here. You got security. You got everybody right here that's willing to stomp him out if you do that. I said, you protect it. Don't let nobody make you feel bad. Whoever God has as your wife is going to be a blessed woman. Show is. It's like, girl, I can do everything. Everything but listen. But that's because I know how to treat a woman, man. Like I said, I know how to treat them. That's why I told him, I said, I don't care how mad we get, I would never call you at your name. I would never say certain stuff. I would never do low blows. I would never, because I'm like, it ain't like it. And that's why I said some girl would legitimately be thinking that was going to happen. One girl, she really did that. She really thought like I was going to hurt her. Like, I'm not even joking. She really thought I was going to hurt her. Because she wanted to call stuff up because she was like, I need to think right now. She was like, I think I'm moving back to my hometown. Which, okay, I mean, we get it. And I took it so well. I was like, okay. And she was shocked. She was like, are you going to hurt me? I was like, I thought she was playing. I was like, why would I hurt you? Well, she see all the stuff I got though. She seen everything I had. Like we went to the range one day. She seen everything I had, so she got scared. I was like, I said, I'm not crazy. I don't do that, man. I told her, I said, look, as long as you don't try to set me up and you don't take my money, you ain't got to worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you do, then I probably will. But I said, other than that, I'm like, if we go through a breakup, that's no need to call somebody out their name. That ain't no need to physically hurt you. I'm not gonna do that stuff. I mean, nobody likes rejection, but it ain't to the point where it's like, I'm gonna kill you. Like, it ain't like, you don't do that stuff. That's why I said it's not hard to talk to women. Do you know how one is feeling you? I tell dudes all the time, get around them, test the waters, man. Like, say you're going dancing. If there's a particular one that you like, this is what we would do all the time. There's a particular one that you would like, you get kind of close to them. What do women like? Funny dudes. I told you, women like
Funny guys. They like to be entertained. They like people that make them laugh. If you can make her laugh, you probably got her. You got a better chance of being with her than the other dudes over there standing on the wall. I'm trying to tell them that. I said, bro, be funny. So what do? I just get over here clowning, and then when Party in the USA come on, I'm partying in the USA. I start singing their songs. I'm feeling 22. I don't care nothing about no Taylor Swift. But I know, you like Taylor Swift. So of course I'm like, I don't know about you. And then of course, what are they like? Funny black dudes who sang along to white girl songs. Guess what they do? Now they coming up talking to you. Now they coming dancing with you. Now they like your groove. A Latina like a dude that can do the salsa, they like dudes that move, you feel me? Black girls like dudes that can dance, that get down, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta adapt. Be yourself, but be fun too. That's why I said show a fun time. Women hate to be bored. They don't like boring guys, man. That's why I told them when you're standing right there, standing there and looking at them like that, I said they don't want that. They don't like dudes like that. Do you know what that reminds them of? When they walk into their car and some random dude is just sitting there looking at them like that. They at the gym doing squats and they turn around, some dudes just staring at them like that. They at the job and they can't even wear that type of dress because that dude is just looking at them like that. Like, bro, that's what it reminds them of. I said, you want to be the dude that ain't like the rest of them dudes. That's why I said anywhere I went, I said, them dudes standing right there, they ain't going to get one girl because they presenting themselves wrong. Somebody like me and the homies, we mind our business. That's why I said me and Jones used to go dancing all the time. And that's why they like me and Jones, because we like the only dudes that ain't in there trying to touch them inappropriately. We ain't trying to grab them. We in there minding our business, just doing our thing, you know what I'm saying? They see that, come to us. And then when they start doing that, then you make conversation. Hey, I'm Steve, what's up? What's your name? Okay, you know. And then guess what? We about to leave. Hey, what's your social media? And then you go from there. And then bro, you show them disrespect. That's how it goes, bro. It's not hard. I've never once been like, hey, girl, you don't do that. Yeah, you can be, that's why I said you could be laid back, but you can still be cool. You can still put yourself out there. Because I told him, I said, bro, I said, most men, when it comes to women, most men get one try. You get one chance. Because some women gonna give you that one chance. And I said, if you drop the ball on this, or if you mess this up, you don't really get two chances with women. I'm trying to tell you, you really don't get two chances. I said, so your first presentation is everything, man. Make sure you are on your A game. Because you want to make sure you are best for that, you know what I'm saying? Because I told him, I said, bro, women examine. I'm trying to tell you, women do detective work. They examine because they want to make sure that they not getting. And I said, that's not them being stuck up by being a snob. It's like they want to make sure that they're not getting in something that's gonna waste their time and it's gonna hurt them. They want to make sure that. So I said, of course they're gonna do some investigating. You know what I'm saying? Your job is to be right on top of it, bro. That's what you want to do. You want to be on top of it. Make sure that you're not, like I said, don't be fake, but just be yourself, but be better. You can't come off like that, man, because like I said, you're going to scare them off. I said, you have no idea what somebody been through in their life, man. I said, when you put a woman in a very uncomfortable situation, they already got super bad anxiety, man. So when somebody is grabbing them and making them feel like that they helpless, I'm like, you don't know what that's doing to them, dude. They be scared. You know what I'm saying? They already have a hard enough time as it is, man, at the job, and they already ain't as strong as no man, so they already can't fight a man back. They already worried about like somebody attacking them, doing something to them. And when you put them in that type of situation, you making them think that. You know what I'm saying? I said, bro, come off gentle. Don't walk up behind them randomly. I said, bro, approach them to where they can see you. I said, come up respectfully. Whatever happened to just being cool, making conversation, exchanging numbers on social media, and then going from there. Like, you don't go up and grab nobody, man. Now they envious of other dudes that got the game that can get women. They mad at me. Dudes is mad at me because like the girls won't talk to me. They would rather hang with me than this old little chabozo, and he's mad now. Now I hang around. All I got is a girlfriend, and now they rather hang with him than me. I'm like, that sounds like a gay man. Why are you worried about what type of women I'm hanging around? Why can't you just go get your own? Because he couldn't get women. Kid you not, bro. And again, this ain't to knock nobody, but dude was shaped like this. This is how he was shaped. He was not a very attractive man that women would call attractive. He wasn't. But he thought, I'm nice though. I'm a nice man. That's all that matters. I'm a nice guy. Like being nice is going to make them have to like you. Even if he is, they don't have to. So he got mad when his little games didn't work. He couldn't look in the mirror and see like, well, maybe it is some of your appearance too. And then your attitude, when you got a bad appearance and a nasty attitude, I'm like, bro, you just losing. You straight losing. But no, let's blame Steve. That's why they want to blame it. Let's blame Steve. Now it's black guys. He was a big white dude. But you want to get mad at me? I'm like, well, brother, I'll take care of myself. Like, I stay living. I stay slow. And my personality is genuine. So a good-looking dude with a nice personality, of course, they gonna like that. I got a sense of humor. I've always had a sense of humor. Y'all see it on YouTube now. I've been like this for years. And that's what people like about it. I always make everybody laugh, man. So women like that. He's not funny. He don't got a sense of humor. And he don't got no looks. And instead of him working on that, I'm just gonna be mad at you. Like, that's crazy, man. It's crazy. I mean, the pillar, but you always give me the best belly laughs on your lives. Thank you for creating the honest space tonight. Sleep well, everyone. Good night, Jasmine. I'll catch you. It's good seeing you again. Stay locked in the Discord. Turn your notifications on. I reach out to everybody. Take us off Do Not Disturb, man. Turn your notifications on, man. Like, we be missing y'all. Keep it locked in, man. Tag me. Shoot me a message sometime. Shoot us all a message, man. Come on, we family. We peoples. Don't y'all leave me, because I might need y'all for rent money. I don't need you. Yeah, that's why I said some big dudes are cool. That's the thing. Anybody can be cool, but when you come off like that, you're not pulling none. So, let's go walk and talk real quick, y'all. Let's go outside because I'm tired of being inside. It's hot. Hold on. Let me see if I can switch over to this phone Wi-Fi, and it might mess up. So I kind of want to go on a walk and feel great outside. Yep. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use usually I use my hotspot when I go outside. I think I use up all 30 gigabytes. So it's not even connecting. Like, it's like super, super slow stuff. I'll just stay in there. Or I'll come outside and talk. It feels so good. Yeah, what was I saying? Something about I was telling her good night. Good night, you have a good one. Like I said, shoot us a message sometime. But yeah, man. So yeah, man, like I said, this stuff ain't hard, man. It ain't hard to treat women right here. You know how to treat women. Come on, man. That's why I said don't y'all women fall for nothing less. Y'all deserve the best. Some, but not all y'all, some of y'all. But yeah, man, this stuff is tiring. Like, I feel like stuff shouldn't be hard, man. Like, you like somebody, man, you like somebody. Like, why is that hard, man? Who's even still in here? Who's still in here? I know Jasmine gone. She sleep. What's your names? You got Tiffany. I see Tiffany. I see Baby Girl. I see LB. Yeah. I don't know who's still in here. Texas is here. Aaliyah, you here? Aaliyah fell asleep again, y'all. Aaliyah Chavez fell asleep. Georgia, she here. That's what I said. I ain't gotta hear y'all. Y'all hear me? I hear? Crystal, why you say you can't hear me? That's that Android stuff. Can you hear me? Y'all see me? Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Well, she said she can't hear me, man. Like, make up your mind. Okay, now they say they can hear me because they saying here. So, is Georgia here? I don't know why y'all let y'all keep me up late at night, bro. But y'all keep me on here, man. I love talking to y'all. But yeah, since it's a ladies' night, like I said, it feels good. I think there was one dude in here earlier, but the rest of y'all ladies. So I'm not talking about lady things, but like I said, it's a safe space for y'all, and that's really why I do this channel. I make it a safe space for everybody, but really I make it a safe space for the women because y'all get harassed and get hit on everywhere. You feel me? Like, that stuff be annoying. You know what I mean? So even in the Discord, man, I had to tell fools in the Discord, like, bro, stay out girl DM, man. Like, stay out girls like face Don't be coming over here trying to find your soulmate and your significant other. Like, don't be doing that, man. Like, because you don't know that, man. Some people come over here, they don't want that. They just got out of divorce. You know what I'm saying? Or they just got out of a bad relationship, or they just choosing time to be with them and God. You know what I'm saying? Or some of them just really don't find you attractive. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't, like, bro, people didn't come over here because they want to know you. People came over here because, again, they on my channel, they know me, and I'm trying to get them to know everybody else, and they know people over here. So that's a great community where everybody get to know each other. They're not over here for their husband, so. And this is my first time on a live view. Okay, what's up? Well, welcome to the first live. You know, if you ain't noticed by now, this is how we get down. We usually outside, we a lot more goofier than this. But I'm in the house, so I'm kind of reserved. So it's a ladies' night. I'm trying to tame myself a little bit because I don't want to be too wild for y'all. Like, because I know me, I can be a little silly. But so yeah, that's why I said, like, you know. But that's why I make it's a safe space, man, on my channel, because, like, you know what people be dealing with. Like, I don't want nobody feeling, you know, unsafe and insecure, man, on my stuff. You feel me? Because I'm like, women get hit on everywhere they go, man. They get that on a job, man. They get that in the neighborhood. You feel me? Like, they don't want to deal with people like that. You know what I'm saying? So this is the one place you can come where you ain't got to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I told people, I said, if you end up finding somebody over here that y'all might connect or something, okay, but I highly doubt that women are coming on the channel to connect with somebody like that. Like, I don't think they really coming to find dudes. So I had to tell a couple of dudes, like, hey, man, because some of them was like, yeah, well, such and such in my DM, such, you know, and I'm like, hey, bro, chill out with all that. Leave them alone. Because if you start making them feel uncomfortable, I'm going to have to throw you. And now I'm just saying, that's why I said I'm doing the Operation Clean Slate. I don't care about nobody no more. I'm throwing anybody. So I'm about to throw people just because I feel like it. It's just because I just don't like you. Or I just decide I don't like you today. I'm just going to throw you. I don't even care no more, man. Like, the things I watch your dad. And remember seeing you in the video sometimes. Oh, yes, ma'am. I wasn't number like yay tall. I was as tall as Minute Maid bought it, bro. I was so little. And then I done grew up into a man. A big man. Yeah, but yeah, passing down some of the traits I got from Daddy, man. Like I said, this is how he was. You feel me? And so a lot of the respect, man, I learned from him. But some of it I learned on my own because it's just like, that's how you got to be. Like, it's just how you are, man. So Daddy would tell me, man, he was like, son, he said, the way I love your mama, he said, you got to understand that, he said, your mama, he said, we both come from the streets, man. And so he was like, your mama didn't really know what love was like. He said her whole life, he was like, y'all don't understand what it's like. He said, bro, your mama was bounced around from foster care. You know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't really know what it was like to really be loved. You know what I'm saying? Her mama didn't really care about her and her siblings. You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, when your mama met me, he said, I was the first real man that she knew. You know what I'm saying? And so he said, we both got married, did something that we've never done before. Like, this is a new start. And so he was like, son, I had to show your mama that she loved, because she didn't know that. She didn't know what that was, you know what I'm saying? And so seeing that was a great example of seeing, like, how to love your woman, you feel me? And then I was around other people who also love their woman. Like, you see a lot of people's stories, they got the same thing, you know what I'm saying? And that shows you, and it wasn't that I was just taught that. A lot of people wanted to learn that. That's why all throughout my teenage years, man, like I said, I was a little Negro growing up, because I was bad. I ain't gonna lie, bro, I was bad, you know what I'm saying? And Daddy knew it. He knew I was going down that path. And so he was like, okay, we got to do something to make sure he don't go down that route, because I was going down the route that he was on. And so, you know, like I said, they took me out my 8th grade year, and because I almost got kicked out of school, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, me and homie almost got kicked out of school. We was just terrible. And he had homeschool me for the rest of that year. And then, like, my high school years, I got homeschool. We supposed to go to private school, but I ended up getting homeschool for those. But at that time, I didn't even care. I was trying to work, make money. But I spent those years, I actually started getting a lot more intelligent, man. You know what I'm saying? And I started thinking, and you know what I'm saying? And that's when I used to go to church. Like I said, I used to listen to the word. Like, I was still young, but I would listen to what he would be preaching. You know what I'm saying? And so and I remember at that time, I said, okay, well, I'm a young man. I said, but when I get married, man, I said, I want to be the best for my wife. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said it. And that's why I believed if you made one mistake, I said, God's not going to send you somebody beautiful and somebody that you love. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get married to a hood rat. That's really what I thought. I said, you're going to get married to somebody to go to Destiny Ministries. Bro, I was so scared. I said, I don't want to marry nobody to go to church, bro. I really was terrified. That's what kept me in check to do the right thing. Because we had some not so good ones that was in there. But, you know, but I wanted to be intelligent because, again, I was like, I wanted to be the best I could be. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to be the best. Cause I'm just like, bro, that's how you are for your woman. You ain't never had to tell me that, bro. That's why I said you ain't got to tell me to pull up and do my job, man. Like I will do anything I gotta do for my woman, man. You ain't never had to tell me that. So, see if you are speaking the God's honest truth. I was in foster care. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Dang, you grow with a hard heart. I mean, with your heart. That's true, man. Like, and that's why I said, and I thank God every day, man, that we didn't have to experience that, So, because my parents seen it, and that's why I said, just because they didn't have a loving home didn't mean that they didn't know that they wanted us to have it. They did everything they could for us to have it, and I appreciate them for that, So yeah, I know it's not easy, man, but shout out to y'all for still being tough. You know what I'm saying? Still being, you know what I'm saying? You still here. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't let that stop you. So. Did you prefer homeschooling? No, not at that time. Not with mama being my teacher, bro. Mama's the worst teacher ever. Like, as I said, mama's cool now, but at that time, oh my God, man, mama was just the worst. Like if you ever watch Everybody Hates Chris, mama was like Rochelle. That's literally how she acted. I'm not even lying, bro. That's why we used to laugh watching that show, because mama act just like her. She's cool and relaxed now. Mama ain't sweet, but she's cool and relaxed now. But she used to be like, it. But yeah, man, that's why I said like, and that's why I do this channel too, because I'm just like, bro, you don't know, people be dealing with a hard time, man, like real hard stuff. And so we might be talking about a topic that's different, but it's relatable because somebody can relate to that. Like I said, I wouldn't even try to talk about the foster care stuff. I was talking about mama's side, but then you see, like, Georgia said it, and it do be true. That's why I said like a lot, and that's why I said a lot of women that come over here, they not looking necessarily for a spouse right away. They ain't looking for what everybody else might be looking for. They might be just trying to find somewhere to just chill at, have a great time. They don't really care about being with somebody or, you know what I'm saying, like doing what everybody else doing. They just want chill. So imagine she ain't trying to get with some dude and some dude keep coming over here messing with her. Like, that would get annoying, right? Because somebody did that on my channel before. They kept coming over and messing with somebody. And that person got offended, and they was just like, bro, like, I don't know why they keep tagging me and they mess me. I don't even know this person. And it is weird. It's like, and that's how I had to put my foot down. I was like, see, we ain't doing it over here, man. That's why I kept saying, like, I didn't want everybody. I got a certain community that's discreet that everybody's not in, because I'm like, I don't want people coming over here doing that. Because then that makes people feel bad. Then that makes me look bad because I'm the one that invited these people over here. You know what I'm saying? And if somebody's getting harassed on my watch, man, that I take that very serious. I take that stuff very seriously. You know what I'm saying? And I found out people was over harassing one of my top supporters. I was like, oh no. And she didn't even say nothing at first. I was like, no. I said, no, you tell me immediately. Cause all of y'all, that's why I told y'all, man, all of y'all my supporters, man. I told y'all, everybody in this chat right now, y'all some of the greatest women in the world. I'm telling y'all right now, y'all some of the greatest women in the world. And I be doggone if I'm gonna let some sleazy slime bag nigga with a credit score of 105 make y'all feel bad. Like if anybody, and I mean if anybody ever come over here and make y'all feel bad, even a woman, men or women, anybody make you feel bad, you let me know. I told you I'm on people's neck bones now. I do not care. I don't care who you is. I will not have nobody being disrespected. I will not have disrespect being tolerated. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna be called, because I had some girl come over here doing that, and she did. She did. That's why I said we had somebody here recently. It's all Latharama came over trying to call people all type of names, and she in there calling people bitchs and stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, not my people. Not my people. You ain't gonna call them that. You can call your homegirls that and your mom and them, but you ain't gonna call my people that. Like, no, you don't do that. I take it very seriously when my people get offended. And that's how Diddy was. And that's why I learned that from too, was Diddy was super serious about people's time. He was super serious about sticking up for others. You know what I'm saying? And he had told me, he said, son, I honor these people's time because they honor mine. He said, you need to learn to do the same thing. And I'm the same way. And that's why I say I'm the same way now. I'm just like, I honor people's time because don't none of y'all, 15 of y'all in here, don't none of y'all have to come in here and click in here and watch it. Y'all do. Y'all could be doing anything at what, 11:51, 12:51 at y'all time or whatever, but y'all choose to stay up watching me. So the fact that y'all support me and y'all watch me, man, that means a lot, because I'm a nobody that y'all would sit right here and watch. So the fact that y'all support me, man, I'm not great, but y'all make this great because y'all support it. So you don't think I'm gonna throw hands with somebody to come and disrespect y'all? If I was out on the street with any one of y'all 15 people in here and somebody called you a bitch or called you out your name, you don't think I'm gonna step up and fight for you? You don't think I'm gonna steal him for saying that? I'm like, of course I'm gonna fight for you if you say that. I take that very seriously, man. I will go to war for my people, and I mean that. Because if I didn't, y'all gonna be like, Steve is a slouch bag. Like I can't respect him. I'm a very serious, well-respected person because I don't play that stuff. So yes, I do take it personal. I take it very personal when people come over trying to fight my people, the people that labored with me to build this channel to be what it is. And keep in mind, the girl that did that, we had just prayed for her days prior because she was going through some serious stuff. And we had just prayed for her. Everybody prayed for her. And you gonna come in and call us out of our name? Oh no. You best believe I will fight you over my people. You hear me? That is highly mega offensive and disrespectful. That is highly mega offensive and disrespectful. You pray for somebody and they turn around and call you something like that. Yeah, you best be glad you wasn't here in front of all of us because we'd have stomped you. We'd have stomped you. So that's why I told y'all personally. Somebody come over and mess with y'all, let me know immediately. Somebody tagging y'all in comments, mess with y'all in the DMs doing, let me know. I'll be doggone if they try to run y'all off, man. Like, y'all. Yep, well, you got to cry, pray for no more. Like I said, let God handle it. That's his problem now, it ain't mine. I take that serious, man, because I said once you offend people, and that's why Daddy was serious about church too. That's why he told people stay out of people's faces because he knew when somebody offends you, it's gonna be hard to reach them, and then it looks bad on you. And that's what people did. They was in new people's faces, and they offended them. Now y'all know why Darby preached the way he did. He was talking to them Negroes sitting right there because they couldn't stay out of people's faces, leave them alone. And they was offending new people, man. Done offending a new couple that came and ran them off. That was good people. And so that's why when new people would come in, I remember that. New people would come in, and I remember Daddy telling them brothers, he said, hey, man, and he would talk for him like, he said, hey, man, he said, leave my brothers alone, you hear me? He said, stay out these men's faces, you hear me? He would say it like that. Because that's what they would do, get up behind the scenes, go do something stupid, offend them, and then they leave. You feel me? He been like this, man. And then you got to say it because like, you got people doing, that's why I said, I tried to start this Discord last year. Shout out to the Discord, it's year old now. But I started this Discord last year, and you got people in there in people's DMs. Girl was in the DMs trying to sow discord to other girls, man, over starting stuff, harassing people, and I didn't even find out till later. I was like, bro, you should have told me immediately. I'd have threw this nigga as soon as I found out. It's always one of them, man, in here just doing stuff. In there criticizing other people's looks and talking about people and trying to find dirt on everybody and stuff, and then we find out who this little old worm is, man. This old potato sack. Then they get offended when they get called out and get thrown. I don't care about your feelings. Steve do not care about your feelings, man or woman, man. You come wrong, man, I'm gonna let you know what's up. I don't care who you is. You ain't gonna play no black card with me, you hear me? You ain't gonna play none of that stuff with me. I don't care nothing about no black man, black woman, nothing. I'm gonna let you know how it is. I ain't your mama, and your mama's the reason you the way you is because she ain't ever whooped you. Ain't nobody ever set you straight. I'll set you straight. And Daddy was the person that'll set you straight, and mama will set you straight. We don't play that stuff. Using every excuse in the book like Steve care. Like, boy, I care about getting this tax money. I don't care about you. I do not care nothing about you. I care about eating this penny pasta. You is a nobody to me. I'll throw you from this chat, roast you, and go to sleep like a baby. I don't care nothing about your feelings. That's what you get for coming wrong. Next time you go to somebody else's chat, come correct. These fun people want to come here and call people out their name and call them all type of slandery words and all type of curse words and then talk about God's gonna punish y'all. Like, I would say the one that's cursing right now is the one getting punished. I would say, light and darkness don't mix. How you gonna cuss people out and tell us that God's gonna get us? I would think he would get you for hurling the F-bomb at us like 15 times. I said, don't be mad because our life is better than yours right now because you having a hard time. Well, that sucks for you. Take it to the Father. He cares. I don't. So you ain't my problem. I appreciate you, Tiffany. Appreciate it. I do be going out sometimes. But that's why you got to do it, because you look at the people you deal with. Look at the people you be talking to. I told you, people get bold, man. And then again, I'm okay if they come in here and don't like you, but they want to come over here and influence others. And that's why every ministry has to deal with this. One defendant 8 gets mad and wants to run off and defend everybody else. That's what they do when they get mad at Destiny Ministries. They want to leave and try to get everybody else to go with them. And because everybody ain't stupid, they like, nah, I'm not listening to that. And guess who they go tell? They go tell the pastor. I go tell somebody like, hey, such and such said this. Because that's what they do. They go get recruits. Negroes can't never just leave and leave you alone and go do their own thing. They want to take everybody with you. Ain't that like the devil? Want to take everybody to hell with them. Like, they can't leave, just go do their own thing. People came to Destiny Ministries and swore we needed them and been gone for 5 years and the church is still running smoothly without you because we don't need you. What are you possibly doing that we need? I take that stuff very serious. Like, but we don't need you over here. Yeah, they need to make whoopings great again. They're going to look at my statue in the next 200 years and be like, man, our forefather sure started whooping cats. Sure did. That's what's wrong with some of these Negroes now. Why they can't treat some of y'all women right, boy? He just need a whooping. They need a whooping. I bet you if we start doing, if I was president, start making public 150 lashings for treating your woman wrong, I swear to you, these Negroes, they'll do right. Start tensing up. Yeah, you don't want that tush you get whooped, do you? Give you a public lashing. And guess who's going to be the one lashing you? Women. The very thing that you thought couldn't tame you. Yep. That's why I said I'm getting tired of this, man. That's why I said I fight for everybody over here, but I said I definitely fight for the women because again, like this is a safe space, man. And I'm super serious on like I joke around, but I'm like super serious on the safe space because we don't want people getting harassed over here. That's why I said in Discord, you know what I'm saying? We all like sometimes we turn our cameras on, we talk, you know what I'm saying? And again, we just happen to have beautiful women to come over. We happen to have beautiful people of all colors or whatever that be a part of stuff. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, we ain't no ugly chat, man. Like I said, we ain't no super senior citizens church, man. Like we actually got some people that's our age that's pretty young, people that look good. And there's nothing wrong with seeing what you like. We got, like I said, women might see some brothers over here that's good looking. Like, there's nothing wrong with seeing what you like. But some people ain't over here for that. You can gaze upon their beauty and their good looks, but they might not necessarily want somebody in their DMs. You know what I'm saying? So if they not looking for that, man, leave them alone. Don't be privately messaging people and trying to do these little word and Bible studies. Like, don't be doing that. Because as I told you, women gonna tell on you. And guess what they do? They gonna tell me. And they be like, hey, such and such making me feel uncomfortable. Okay, I'll remove him real quick. I do not play. I will throw you. I just don't care. Because the thing that made me the maddest, I told Negroes don't do that. I tell people this stuff for a reason. Negroes do the same thing you say don't do. That's why you got to tell them 15 times. Because maybe on the 16th time, they'll understand maybe I should do that. And I told people don't come over doing that. I said don't do that. And I set the same rules I'm setting now. Guess what they went over to do? The same thing I said don't do. I said, you ain't gonna be coming over here making women feel uncomfortable, man. Like, nah, man, this is a safe space. People like this Discord. People don't even like group chats, man. They don't even like channels and live streams, but people like these. They like mine. They like the Discord. They like all of that. We got a great place, man, where people can come and be a part of, man. They don't want to be sitting here feeling like, if they honoring that, man, I want to honor their time. I don't want them to feel like that they got to worry about some dude in their DMs. That's why you see some girls change their pictures to like a cartoon character. Or they change it to like an ugly dude. Because they know that if they put their picture as a beautiful woman, a dude's going to be over there messing with them. They're going to DM them straight up just because. That's when they want to tag everybody in the chat and then act like they trying to throw little jokes with them and stuff. And then they realize like that's them trying to shoot their shot. Then they be in your DMs and they making you feel uncomfortable. So that's why I tell y'all, you have the right to feel comfortable, man. Nobody be making you feel like that. So if they do, let me know, man. I don't play that stuff. My daddy was the way he was, man. Like, you gotta tell Negro stay out. People face, women faces, all type of stuff, man. It's always a sleazy Negro trying to get something. Trying to mac on everything. It's like, boy, please. I'm gonna use my channel to do it. I'm like, bro, go start your own channel and go do it. Notice how they don't ever want to go get their own stuff. Go start your own Discord, and then you can holler at all the honeys in there. Like, you're not gonna come in here and do that on here with mine. No, you don't do that. I'm not setting you up with no women. Like, that's what they think. Like, this is a hinge profile match. No, it's not. We don't do any harmony over here, man. Leave people alone, bro. They don't want you. And then they get embarrassed when they realize that the women don't want them. See, they come in here joking, then the women got jokes too, throw jokes on them. Now they sensitive. They want those low blows. Now they want, like, see, that's why I said don't do stuff like that. I say, you better leave my girls alone, boss. Stevie, like I said, Stevie fight for the girls. Stevie fight for the women's. One guy kept coming in here, man, kept tagging some girl, man. It's an old spiritual weirdo, Negro. He kept coming in here tagging people. And talking about because she got Queen in her name, that's his wife, and now he like her. And she got the Holy Spirit like him. I ain't even met the girl. I ain't even talked to her personally. Just a weird man. I was like, bro, how y'all women deal with these weird men? Like, oh, that's got to be unattractive. Like, it was making me cringe reading. I was like, bro, I'm about to throw homie, man. He's getting weird over here. Every time she come in, then a nigga, you know a nigga weird when he sent the hiding eyes emoji with the monkeys. Like the see no evil, do no evil, speak no evil. But that's the gayest emoji a man can ever use. I'm like, bro, you use that. I seriously question your manhood. Negro said, aw, shucks. I was like, excuse me? Like, this is 1950s. What you mean, oh, shucks? And then he tagged another man when another man said it. He's like, oh, shucks, man, making me blush. I was like, bro, that was the most Diddyest thing I've ever heard. Don't ever do that again. I was like, I'm about to just throw you just cause you in cahoots with P. Diddy. I don't like people like you. I don't like people that do that stuff. And you trying to holler at this sister over here, I'm pretty sure this sister don't want soft men like that. That was weird. Be the type of dudes that type OMG. Them type of OMG type niggas. This is weird. The show is. Just like them sandals. But the thing I like about the Discord is I ain't got to see y'all feet. Like I said, I ain't even got to see y'all face if you don't turn the camera on. So I don't care if y'all wear sandals. Shoot, we'll be tripping. Who's still here? Y'all still here? We probably ain't gonna be here for that much longer, but I like to ask who's still here, y'all. Who's still listening, taking away from what I'm saying. Let me know who's here, y'all. I like taking attendance, because if I don't, this thing will freeze up, and then I'll be talking, and then y'all be mad at me because it's froze. Oh, shoot, I should go to the store, man. Dang. Oh, the store's closed. The baby girl's still here. Crystal's still here. LB here. Tiffany here. Georgia here. Tix is here. I feel like I'm missing some people. Where's Mike? I ain't seen Mike all day, bro. Mike be missing out on some good moments on these streams, bro. But nah, like I said, I fight for mine, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's why I told y'all, if y'all in there, man, like I said, all y'all free to send me a message, man. Like, I don't mind if y'all send me a message or whatever. But please, for the love of God, don't no more of y'all niggas come to me with no dreams. Don't do no more dream stuff. I'm telling you the truth. Do not do another dream message, dude. It's about the 5th person that came to me about a dream they done had about me. I don't care about your crappy dreams, dude. If you're not paying me in your dream and you ain't making me a tray of lasagna, I don't want to say you. I don't gotta say you. I don't care about your spiritual discernment. I don't care about your prophecy or what you think. Or, we don't do dream interpretations over here, so don't ever send another dream over here, ever. Why a nigga dreaming? You don't even know me. Be a bunch of freaks. That's the stuff Daddy preached on, man. Just, they always want to be deep with this dream stuff. Like, man, please. Pay your bills, nigga. I don't want to hear your dreams. Have a dream that credit score done went up and find a magical way to make that go up. Stop worrying about what Steve doing, man. Steve don't like I'm gonna be wild about it. I'm not wild because you think about me at night. Why you think about me at night in your subconscious? You don't even know me. At least be like, I had a dream I was watching a live stream. I have a dream I was there in person, because I would never be there in person with you. You ain't. Well, I know you trying to shoot your shot when I see it. You ain't good at the game. Don't do that stuff. I swear they say that somebody just did it today. And you was in my dream. And why? Don't do no more dream stuff, bro. That stuff weird. Oh. And then y'all see why I say a lot of times, like, bro, I don't like people knowing my name. I don't like people knowing that Darby stuff coming over with that, because that's the people I attract. Bunch of flat foot fetish freak face freaks. I'm grateful for vertebrated jellies, man, coming over here giving out their dreams. Like, I want to hear that mess, man. I don't want to care about that stuff. People like, what does it mean? I don't know what a dream means. Like, bro, I don't even know what you mean. You know it's a dream if I'm helping you, giving you anything, because I ain't giving you nothing. You thought that was gonna be like, that's sexy? That ain't sexy. Like, bro, I'm about to call the Ghostbusters. Call the dream police on you, man. Better start coming with that dream stuff, boy. Because like I said, I pray these prayers. I'm gonna send it right back to you. Better leave me alone, boy, for you fall in that dream state for 1,000 years. Just keep falling. Gonna wake up and whipped cream just gonna explode everywhere. I would leave me alone. Shoot. I'm not even playing, bro. I'm just like, I'll pray wacky prayers like, God, if they mention me one more time. You know, people be witches and all type of stuff. Like, yeah, okay, well, enjoy drowning in that whipped cream of yours. Like, I'm just about to just send whipped cream prayers. Whipped cream falling out your nose. Well, yeah, look at all that Cool Whip. Yeah, don't come to me with no dreams no more, you little weirdos. Because they know some idiot will fall for that. So, oh, really? Well, I dust out the Claire. Yo, look, you done got cursed now, stupid. Fall for somebody's dream. Can you believe that, bro? That stuff is, bro. They say stuff like that. It is madness, bro. They say that, man. What do I see? What do I do to Leo? What do I do to people, man? I'm not that great that people should be dreaming about me. I'm not even that great that people should even be watching me, let alone dream about me. I mean, I know I'm super sexy, but I'm like, but bro, I shouldn't be in your subconscious state. You ain't even my type. And I always be the ones that don't even be your type. I'm like, dang, man, let me have a Shakira come and say that. I saw Ice Spice or something. Let me have them say that. I'll probably be like, well, you know what? Maybe you got a point. Like, dang, bro, I always got to freaking see the sloth. Like, bro, why do I get these type people? That's why I said, why do I attract these type of people? I was like, dang, you be wanting to attract the best of the best. Thought she was MLK or something. I thought she was I don't know what type of weapon that would be, because your witchcraft ain't working if you want me to like you. You can't force Steve to do nothing. That's what people don't understand. You ain't gonna make me do nothing. I'm gonna do the exact opposite because you said so. You can pray all you want to that I'm gonna like you. It's never gonna work. I'm just gonna resist you even harder. That's why I'm just ignore you. I'll just say, bro, I told you Steve is petty. I'll say mean stuff just cause like you get on my nerves and won't leave me alone. I'll just start saying like, well, that's why you ugly. That's why ain't no man ever loved you. Like, what's wrong, girl? Look like you gained in a couple of nights. I ain't gonna say that. I hurt your feelings. That's why I said I be petty. I will hurt your feelings. You better leave me alone, bro. Anybody come over with a dream state dag on, I don't care about your feelings. But the fourth person keep on talking about they dream about me. Why? Girl, dream of Jenny Craig. I ain't right, y'all. I ain't right. Bro, I'm crying. Listen, I'm rolling too. I'm literally crying, bro. Like, I'm like, my thing is, bro, it's wild. Like, that thing is still working. Like, that don't work on me, man. We don't do that. I said, I don't even care about my own dreams, dude. Half the time I wake up, I'm like, what was I watching? I don't even know I was even watching. I said, girl, one time I had a dream that I was like a vampire slayer or something. And that was an invasion in Louisville, Kentucky. I was like, bro, what was I watching? I woke up, I was like, man, what? Like, bro, I don't even want to know what I'm even dreaming about. I don't want to know yours. Unless they got a dream where I said, "Well, the Lord put on my heart to sow a seed," I will listen to every dream. Like Joseph. Joseph told his dream. I'll listen to you. A dream of abundance. You gonna sow a seed? Okay, we'll listen. Until then, no. Those people won't come prophesy for free. Now they won't come give you stuff for free. Like you gonna. That's why I said I'm gonna start doing something called "Pay Me a Word." You will pay a word here. Like yeah, like you will carry out, or you will pay a word. You pay me, maybe I'll listen. Enough for freedom. That's why I say you ain't gotta answer people DM. Because at first I was like, well, I ain't trying to be rude. I used to do that for years. I ain't trying to be rude. I'm extremely rude now. I do not care. What you gonna be? Well, you ain't entitled to my time. I don't gotta answer you. Nor do I want to. Trying to make somebody listen to your dreams, man. Listen to your word. Like, what is it with people, man? Like, the Negroes come with the word. They word. The women come with the dreams. So look here, man. You got this here machete. You better look. Look, don't make me look. Don't make me go in there. Don't make me go in there and make it cause an accident. Leave me alone, man. Stop tagging me and stuff. What type of people you gotta worry about, man? You keep tagging you. There's one girl that kept tagging me and everything. Like, girl, stop tagging me and stuff. They try to be so deep because again, they watch Darby, man. So they think we talk like that. They think we deep like that. Like, bro, we don't do that stuff. Every day, man, kept tagging me in these devotionals. Every day kept trying to do some challenge. Like, I'm not doing a challenge with you. If you like me, just say you like me. Like, don't use the word in my daddy to like me. That is unattractive. Don't ever use my father to like me, bro. That is so weird. I don't even talk to people like that. And that's why they be surprised when I don't talk to them. Oh, now you see why I say I like people that don't know us, because they don't act like it. Shoot, I ain't got an RPG yet, and I'm working on getting one of those. But one of these days. One of these days. Look, I'm in a stand your ground state. Kentucky's a stand your ground state, and so is Texas. Everybody got one of everything. That's why I said, dream all you want to. You come over here, I'm gonna try to use one of everything on you. I wouldn't. I really think people be scared to approach me in real life because I'm like, I don't play. I really don't play, dude. That's why I told you, come correct, man. If you're gonna come over here, I really suggest you don't come at all. But people don't talk. They be talking good and crazy. Don't forget, like, bro, I don't play them games, man. I don't care about your feelings. And that's why I didn't add everybody to the Discord. That's why I don't have everybody on my social media. Because you got weirdos. Be stalking your pictures, man, trying to look at everything. I think some of y'all go in there. I'll give it to y'all if y'all want to know my social media. But I said the rest of them, like, I wouldn't. Because it usually be, like I said, the dudes be the ones that be critical. It'd be weird. Because I don't want no dude on my page anyways. Why you looking at my arms, little weirdo? Yo, Nancy boy, like, why you looking at what I'm doing? And then the women, they, like I said, some of them, they would just come on with like extra weird, you know what I'm saying? But can't handle nothing, man. Like, you just be in the gym working out, you're showing your results, you go running. I mean, daggone, man, I work hard. Like I said, I got an 8-pack, so obviously you gonna show it off. Niggas coming out all type of thirsty. Good night, LB, I'll catch you. I'm finna get off here soon too, y'all. What y'all want to talk about? I'm gonna give y'all the flow real quick before I get off here. What y'all want to say? Come on, talk to me, y'all. Some of y'all been quiet. I want to hear y'all. It's deep and playing for a bit. Hey, man, shut up. Dog. People think I'm stuck up because... People think I'm stuck up because I have that resting face. Well, people thought I was angry because we got that face too. It runs in the family. Got the eyebrows, got that serious look. One of my friends came up to me and she was like, I was always scared you were going to hurt me. Just the way you look and you walk fast and you look so angry. And I'm like, no, I'm just working. She's like, and you're muscular. And I said, just say I'm black. That's what it is. I'm black. Just say that. Frank, my boy. Frank always coming in for the kill. Frank for the kill. Frank with the free will. Appreciate you, man. Yes, sir, man. You know how we do it, man. We keep it rocking over here, man. Keep it rocking over here. That's why I said I appreciate it. Frank, you like the first man in here all day, bro. This has mainly been a women's stream. Bruh. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's mainly been a woman's stream, man. Like, I don't know why all the fellas is, which is cool. I ain't complaining, because, like I said, most niggas be like more for me. I'm just like, I can actually have a good conversation with all women. Sometimes I be preferring to talk to some of the women because they got the common sense, man. The dudes be weird. The dudes be like, but this one dude, he was so strange, man. Like, something wrong with this dude. Like, he said, love the pillow. I know, right? Ramen noodles. Ain't no McStruggle it. Ain't it good? Ingredients. I didn't even know these even had ingredients on the back, boy. We always just threw it in the microwave or the stove. Like, you put 2 extra packs of seasoning salt with some seasoning salt. You feel me? Like, I just jumped on like a Christian conference on here. Like your pod once preached. Yeah, man. Welcome to the party, bro. Like I said, it's always when I'm about to get over. Everybody always get on sudden. But yeah, man. But yeah, like I said, some of the dudes, man, they just be weird. This one guy, man, I told you, he's strange. Cause he watch all them conspiracies all day, man. That's why I said dudes be in his conspiracies, they be weird. And so he started off, he was like, yeah, they're trying to micro program all of us. I was like, okay, well, yeah, we get that. Like the government trying to do this stuff. And then he just keeps going down a rabbit hole. Then he'll say like the most random stuff. We be having a conversation over with somebody else, and he'll just be sitting there. He's just, yeah, it's all over, man. Everything's over. We'll turn to him and be like, what? And then he won't say nothing. And then we look at each other like, okay. And then he was just like, oh, man. I'm like, bro, you stop. Can't stand people like that. Like, why you so Charlie Brown type, bro? Why you so negative? Like, dude, this is a familiar night. We trying to have fun, man. Shut up. Oh. Why is always one of them type people? It's like, bro, if you feel down in the dump, stay home with your conspiracy stuff. We don't hear that. We talking about the gang, man. We ain't talking about no microchipping nobody, man. Like, dude, they be so negative. He's like, what's the point of living? I'm like, well, why are you over here then, bro? Stay home. Like, oh my God. I said, well, bro, I got a life to live. God put me here for a reason. It ain't over yet. And I told him personally, I said, bro, you living out of fear, not by faith. He's like, yeah, that does make sense. Okay, so stop saying stuff like that. My gosh. And then he still said like it's all over. I was like, he's one of those, the end is nigh. He's one of those type of people, the end is nigh, y'all. We're doomed, I tell you. Oh my gosh, bro. You do be missing everything. Aaliyah, turn your notifications on. Y'all be, bro, I told y'all, turn y'all notifications on. I put people in the Discord for a reason, man, so y'all can turn y'all noties on, man. We be having fun over there. We be talking. I be trying to tag everybody to get y'all come in there and have a good conversation to talk. Y'all don't ever say nothing. I be like, I know it's always at 3, 4 months, 5 months. I'm like, I'm gonna hear from him again. And then randomly, here they come. And I said, y'all return like the prodigal son, man. Did y'all spend all your finances, bro? Y'all come back and what's up? Like, I be trying to tell y'all, talk to me, man. I like, see, that's why I said I like y'all. Like the people in here, I don't know y'all personally, but I do like talking to y'all. So that's why I be telling y'all, like, bro, if y'all want to send me messages, like I said, if y'all want to talk to us in the Discord, like, everybody can talk, like, hit me up, talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get the Discord popping again because I've been out of it for a while, so I don't really get in there and tag y'all and say stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been off of it for a couple of weeks. But I be trying to get y'all to come back in there, man, and start it up again, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm about to add more people in the future. Not right now, but, you know, mainly in it. I tell you, just to a bunch of strangers when we are school. Did going to school really help us on indoctrinate? Man, going to school and indoctrinate everybody. Because all they doing is get money off of you. That's why I said, I'm like, boy, I ain't never went to college. Look how I turned out. Most entrepreneurs and millionaires ain't never went to college, bro. They turned out fine, bro. I hated school as a kid, so I was like, why am I going to pay to go to school? I'm not paying you to go to school when I don't like school. Like, man, please. You made that up. Y'all see my hot Cheeto blanket? Y'all see that? It's like, that's why I said, tell me you black, I'm Mexican, without telling me you black, I'm Mexican. Like, ugh. Um, I ain't paying nobody nothing. I said, boy, YouTube got a tutorial on everything. I can learn how to do brain surgery from YouTube. Shoot, I got my degree from University of Phoenix. Good night, Crystal. I'll catch you. Look, I got all the McStrugglets. Call it McStruggles. I give it a section 8 out of 10. So do. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hot Cheetos sound fire right now. I'm so hungry. Bro, I'm hungry right now. I do have the most random things. I got a hot Cheeto pillow somewhere. Where is that pillow at, bro? Let me see. Stop talking too much. Oh my gosh, she was crying all day. Hey, come on, man, get out. I know you tore that up in here. I'm gonna get you for that. And I got the pillow. Yeah. Bro, I really do be having the random things. I'm like the Cobblepot. You need it, I got it. Ugh. See, it's got like the little ingredients on the back. I've been using this thing to lay on. This thing be soft. Chill. Hold on. No pour him. Look at him. Hey, boy. Hey, man. Look, let's just watch this, y'all. Hungry? Hungry? Go get him. Go get him. Yeah, say a prayer. Go get him. Go get him. But yeah, y'all, come on, talk to me before we get off of here, man. We can talk. Ask me something personal. Why don't y'all ever ask me no personal questions, bro? I ain't gonna hurt y'all. I throw you out the Discord today. Today. Ask me something. Y'all be wanting to hear y'all. Talk to me. Don't be a stranger. Y'all abandoned me for 6 months and act like y'all want to talk to me. I still forgive you. I still forgive y'all. Come on, man. Talking to me, por favor. ¿Por qué no tú callas? Tú talking to me. Oh, yeah. Come on, people. Come on. What's your favorite color? Red. The blood is inside my body, red, but I like to keep it unseen, so. Red, red, red. That's the best question y'all got. Come on, man. Stop this old elementary Sesame Street characters. Like, come on. I know I'm late, but how was your recap? How was your... I don't have a question for you. Obviously, yes, my favorite colors. I know I'm late, but how was your recap on the holidays? It was pretty good. I spent it with fam. You know, I went back in town to see got the whole family together for Christmas and Thanksgiving. Oh, no, Thanksgiving I spent it here with some friends, and then Christmas I spent with some. I went back home with my family, and with the nieces and nephew. I said, bro, that was the first time we all got together in like ever. You know what I'm saying? Like with the babies included, like we all was together. That felt so good, man, dude. Just be a part of each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I had fun, man, and spent New Year's with him, you know what I'm saying? Got some videos, just having fun with the family, you know what I'm saying? So, I enjoyed it, man. My little nieces and nephew, boy, they are so silly, man. They be fighting all the time about everything. So when can I come up for dinner? Whenever you cater it. If you paying. Like, I'm cool, whatever. If you paying, shoot. What is something you are still trying to forgive yourself for being a nigga? That's literally what I'm trying to forgive myself for. You have any idea how much I wake up every day and hate myself? Being a nigga. I was like, boy, being a nigga is an unforgivable sin. I'm like, bro, you just, like, how shall I redeem? That's like that scripture that talks about the dry bones may live or something. Like, that's what it reminds me of. I think about it all the times, man, that Negroism just stepped in and stopped me from everything, bro. Like, all the connections I messed up. All the bags that I fumbled. Like, you had a fine woman right there, but I was too stupid to know it. And she was trying to holler at you, get to know you. You was just like, oh, nah. And it was a good catch. I told you. Which, again, the stuff is old. I moved on from it. But That's why I tell you never pass up on your opportunities. I told you about somebody else that, like I said, I was with my ex years and years and years ago, and we was about to break up because we just weren't gonna be together. And so I really believe, man, God sent me this girl, man. Like this girl was way better. Everything that I wanted, man. She had just found God. Or she was learning how to find God. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, she wanted number like 4'9", 4'11", my type, definitely my type. Hispanic, also my type, and just beautiful, just nice, man. Like I said, she took care of herself, and she went to the gym a lot, so she's a gymaholic like me. So I was like, oh yes, definitely, man. And sure enough, I missed out on an opportunity because I got back with my ex, because that's when she was, I promise I'll change, and then they never do. And then I'm like, that opportunity I had, I missed out on it because again, I wasn't thinking, you know. So that's why I say don't miss out on your opportunities. Don't live with regrets and shoulda, woulda, couldas. You know what I'm saying? But bruh, come on, man. Ask me questions. Come on. I like staying up with y'all, man, but y'all better ask me some questions before I go sleep on y'all. Come on. Ask. But I think I'm trying to forgive myself for being yeah, I can't get off that Negroism. Like I really have to forgive myself for that. You have any idea, bro? How many times I look in the mirror, bro? I just draw on myself. Just look at you, you sick freak. You're somebody's son, you sick freak. You're related to Darwin, you idiot. Like, who are you? You got the tear coming out the eyes. Like, yeah, you like that? You messy whore? Look at you. Oh, bro. Do you believe you've achieved all you wanted to so far? Do you believe you haven't scratched the surface yet? I'm just now scratching the surface. I got so much more I want to achieve. I'm nowhere near done. Well, I got a lot of stuff done, but I'm still not satisfied. So. Don't give me the elementary questions, man. Come on, give me the nitty gritty. Y'all ask me stuff. Ask me stuff about relationships. Ask me stuff about my criminal history. Ask me stuff about all the dirt I've done in my life, bro. Ask me the goods and the bads, bro. Ask me. Did y'all ask me what my type is? She said, "What is something you?" Oh wait, man, I can't see this. What is something you see yourself doing different this year than last? I would say dealing with niggas. No more dealing with that. That's why I was talking crazy earlier. No, let me read that again just to get it. I'm not a criminal no more, CC. That's all that matters. What is something you see? Anyways, what is something you see yourself doing different this year than last? Traveling. Like I said, I'm learning to live more and stop overworking myself because I know I work too hard, but I'm only doing it because I'm trying to get somewhere with what I'm doing, you know. So I don't want to overdo it, but I also want to be able to work hard and not work hard at the same time. It makes sense. Like maybe work hard for a season and then where I don't have to. And that'd be nice, man, not to have to overwork myself this year like I did last year because I'm off to a good start. You know what I'm saying? It's going to just get better from here, you know, from here on out. So, I'm so weak. Y'all lame, bro. Bro, my comedy, is it really funny? Because I told you I went to men's camp with these dudes, man. And this one white dude, he was funny. I think he was funny. Maybe we the same funny, but he was funnier than me, dude. Like, he had us crying. Like I said, I split my lip. Oh, where's that video again? I gotta show you that video again, bro. That was funny. Bro, I split my lip, like, straight open. Like, see, now it's healed. I know you can't see it, but, like, see, it's kind of, like, healed up. Like, you can't even tell I split it. But that thing was split, like, way open, man. Like, let me see. Let me see. Let's see, like, I split it, like, way, way open, bro. Like, that thing hurted, bro. Yeah, I'm busting my lip. You see that? Dang, bro. Nigga bust his lip, man, trying to catch these glow sticks. You feel me? The doctor's on. They healed up kind of fast, though. Like, you see? See, it's gone. Like, you don't really even see it no more. It was like a week ago. About a week ago. Yeah, that thing hurt it, bro. Like, it was like, it stung for a minute, too. Then you try to drink stuff, like, it stung. You would be like... But yeah, that dude, he was so funny. He was making us laugh, bro. So, it felt like my lip was splitting open even more, bro. So I had to hold the paper towel on it, bro. But it still hurted, bro. Like, he was in the field crying, bro. Like, he had us crying, bro. He was talking about I told you how they beat up some dude with butter in the stick. Like butter in the sock. Oh my God, bro, it was funny. He said a boy tried to scream for help. They shoved butter in his mouth. He said, help! He said they was beating him with this. Oh man. I was like, bro, I gotta beat somebody with some butter one day. I ain't never thought about that. Ugh. What questions we got, y'all? Hold on, what time is it? I got people like blowing my Facebook up. What is it with that, bro? I figure out where everybody tagging me and stuff. Oh, I get tired of being tagged and everything. That's another thing, man. If people got me on Facebook, these random, stop tagging me in random stuff. Don't do that. Be trying to tag me in a prophecy. Don't ever tag me in a prophecy, dude. I'm gonna unfriend you. Don't ever do that stuff. That stuff is annoying. People just be deep. Trying to be deep. Said feel like a paper cut when you split your lip. And it was more than a paper cut, bro. My lip was literally like split over. See, like, oh, stop. Notifications in the way. Hold on. See, like, so I said, see, it's healed up now. That thing was deep though, man. For real. Like, it was like the whole thing was just like split. Like, I thought I was gonna have to have stitches though, because I was like, bro, it was kind of deep. I ain't gonna lie. Like, that thing clocked me straight in my mouth, man. Like it really felt like my lips was like this at first. Like, it felt like it was like that. And then, like, the next day it was fat. So that's how I really felt like it was like like it was overlapping, bro. It looked normal, but it still felt like it was fat. I was like, I got a BBL, man. Like, this lip is... But what I say, did I miss a question? She said, no, you are genuinely funny. Wait, was y'all texting? I didn't even see y'all questions. Why didn't I see y'all stuff respond up here? Hold on. Let me see. She said, what's something you see yourself? Okay, I already did that one. CC said, you're a criminal. Yes, I can't... I told you the statute of limitations on some of that stuff is out. Yeah, so maybe I'll be comfortable telling y'all my criminal history, like when I get a chance. I want to make sure in Kentucky's statutes that I'm criminal stuff. When's the last time you got some? Like, yesterday, dude. Like yesterday. I did, bro. I felt like I had a BBL for a little, bro. Like, it was like swollen. I said, bro, I got Cardi B implants, bro, on my lips. Swollen. What's up, Denise? You gotta record. Record what? What am I recording? What's something you still want to grow from? Again, grow from being a nigga. Oh my gosh, bro. I want to grow far away from Negroes. Bro, man, shoot. You can send me on Voyager 1 in space, and that still wouldn't be far enough. This is not I was going to say that. Am I that predictable, bro? I'm a very simple person. Just get me away from Negroes. Get me away from racist white people. Like, I'm just tired of everybody, man. Like, the only people I really rock with, like, that heavy. Nah, I rock with everybody now. I don't know. I feel like I just want to grow from, I don't know, maybe immaturity or something. I don't know. Just, again, niggas. I just don't want to be one. So... I guess that's his way of saying you will never know. Let me say, same. I'm so tired. I'm planning a summer spa trip by myself. That sound nice, shoot. I could use a spa trip, man. Shoot, you need some hot coals. But what's your idea of a healthy disagreement in a relationship? Like how so? What do you mean? Like how to deal with a situation where it's a disagreement? Is that what you mean? I don't know why she's answering. Let me go back up. He said, I guess that's his way of saying you'll never know. You would never know because I wouldn't tell nobody. I don't tell nobody any of my personal life anyways. I could be lying this whole time, bro. Y'all would not know. Like I don't know why y'all ask me like for real, for real. Even if I was stuff I wouldn't want nobody to know, I still would tell people. I know. Um, what's your idea of a healthy? Oh yeah, okay. Your idea of a healthy relationship. Like I said, the indication of I literally been single for 2 years, almost 2 years, should tell you, right? That should literally tell you. So, if I've been single for almost 2 years, wouldn't that tell you? Like, bro, I'm tired of people, man. Which I don't understand, bro. I be tired of women, man. Sometimes women get on my nerves. Like, don't get me wrong, I love women. I love women now, but I mean, this just ain't even on my mind. I don't care about no like relationships like that, but I'm down to start one. I'm down to have it. Just I don't really care about a relationship that much. Like, they gotta be your type, man. Send some ones that's my type my way, man. I don't want these old dinosaur fossil Jurassic Park type niggas, man. Those old Chris Pratt niggas. I want y'all. Like, I want some real ones. Send me a Shakira, man, or a Tyler, or a Becky G or something, man. Send me one of those. Wow, man, I always get the Rasputions. I don't want that. Yesterday and last week's catch, man, bro, come on. Oh, I never answered that question. My bad. She said, "What's your idea of a healthy relationship?" So like I said, my idea of it is, if you talking too much, I'm gonna tell you to shut up. Nah, but basically, you handle it by saying like, first you want to come to a conclusion. Like okay, what's up? Like, what's the problem? What are you feeling? You know. So I'm kind of like, well, what's wrong? Why do you view it as a problem? You know what I'm saying? Because again, I want to understand where you're coming from. Because I'm always plead my case. I'm like, well, I'm not doing nothing wrong. I didn't do nothing to hurt you. So, but I do try to understand where you're coming from. Maybe there's a point with what you're saying. So I'm like, I would tell you, I say, hey, let's talk. Talk. Don't raise your voice at me. Don't talk to me passively aggressive. Don't come off as a nigga to me because I'm not going to listen to that. And if you can't listen to, and I say, we not going, and I always say, don't overtalk each other. Let's not overtalk each other. You go first, and then I'm going to go. Don't rush me because sometimes you let women talk first. I'll be quiet. Then you start talking. Well, no, see, I'm like, no, it's my turn. Be quiet. Shut up. Like, as long as you're respectful, we go about it respectfully. And then come to a conclusion of how we can deal with it. There should be no raising the voice. There should be no strife. It ain't got nothing to do with that, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think things have to be, it's not handled wrong. It's just like, I just think that people, it's the way you take it. Then if you don't take it serious, then you know how women get. They be like, well, you don't listen to me. You don't care. And everything's a joke to you. And I'm like, yes, it is a joke to me. And then, like I said, I get sarcastic, like when you start not to care about what I'm saying, or you just start stuff. Like, I don't care, man. I don't need a hell raiser in my life. But yeah, that's just the way you deal with stuff. That's how I deal with everything. So. You can deal with things in a mature manner. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't involve bringing everybody else in. And social media, like, I don't tell people that stuff. I wouldn't tell somebody what me and my spouse is going through. It ain't none of their business. It's between me and her. That's why I say I never understood how everybody get on there, especially girls, man. Girls are bad at that. They get on there and tell all their girlfriends their sex life. It's like, why would you tell people that, bro? Like, you gonna get your man stolen. Stupid. Dudes start do. That's how that one little weirdo was, man. Kept coming around me trying to figure out my sex life. I was like, bro, why would you even want to know that if I had one? Why would you want to know that? So weird. He's like, I gotta know man to man. I was like, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard in my life, dude. Why you want to know man to man, you freak? What are you trying to? No, Peter Gazer, man. That's what PG stand for. Peter Gazer. That's what it stand for. So Peter gazing, Long John Silver's type weirdo, man. Weirdo, man. Like, buddy gets turned on by the fact if you go get something. It's like, bro, why can't you just go get something and leave us alone? He always do that stuff, man. He always come and ask questions like, yeah, man, did you smash? Like, why you want to know? If we did, why would I tell you? Like, bro, I wouldn't tell you. It's so weird, man. Like, bro, why you want to know that stuff, man? Bunch of freaks. I said, why niggas want to know all that stuff, man? What you care about? Stuff is stupid. That's why I told people I would never discuss my stuff with everybody, bro. I would never discuss like my woman with nobody. When I'm in a relationship, you wouldn't know because I wouldn't tell you. I wouldn't tell people for a reason. I wouldn't tell people because I'm gonna have a bunch of weird niggas over there messing with my woman. I already got a bunch of hungry bait type women over already. You think they gonna like the fact that I'm with somebody that look better than them? And especially if she ain't black, like, you know, you already know how that goes. Every Hebrew honey sister over here think they think they the ones. And then you go get you a Puerto Rican or a Mexican, or you go get you an Albanian. I'm saying, you think they gonna like that? They gonna go over and give her hell for that? Like, no, I'm not gonna put her out there and tag her and stuff. Because the minute somebody come at my woman, I'm coming after you, your weave, and your mama. I'm coming after all y'all niggas. You got girls be thinking that you they type. Nigga, you ain't my type. That's why I be telling niggas stay out my DM, bro. Like, stay out my DM with your dreams and your word. I don't want to hear that stuff. That's why they be doing that. Be wanting to come and be like, yeah, your daddy said, yeah. The minute you mention my daddy, I'm done talking to you. I'm done talking to you. The minute you ever mention anything black or my daddy, I'm done talking to you. I'm not gonna date you because we black and because my daddy. Like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life, dude. Don't ever come play a race card with me. Don't do that stuff. That's why I said people be wanting to know what your type is, and then you tell them your type, and then they get offended what your type is. Well, why'd you ask then, stupid? Girls say this, like, well, you know, to be all like, what, so you were dating him? Like, yes. Obviously, you like them Hispanics. Like, I like anybody. I'm like, some of them be better than you. Anybody better than you at this point, girl? You gotta go on somewhere. I said, girl, please. Last 3 girls I talked to was Hispanic. That's why I said, no, got some weird nigga on now claiming because he mad because his wife leaving him because he cheated on her for 10 years. And now she watched Pastor Darby, and now she watched Steve, and now he's saying that we trying to take his wife. Now I'm trying to take his wife. I said, boy, the last black woman I talked to was back in 2021. That's how you know it's a lie. Because if I'm gonna take anything, why am I gonna take your black wife? That is the dumbest thing I've heard in my life. I would not just take a single black woman. I said, boy, how you know it's a lie. The last woman I talked to was Hispanic. So I'm like, bro, when am I gonna decide to wake up today and take your married black wife? That don't make no sense. Then I said, that's a brother that don't know my type. And I said, see, now you're going to get you and your wife's feelings hurt. When I tell you what my type is, you're going to get your feelings hurt. Which, I don't really care about the whole color thing. But I said, but believe me when I tell you. Well, you don't think I go get I'm going to hurt your feelings. That's the thing that be baffling me. I'm like, bro, who said you was a nigga? I'm like, that ain't my type, man. That's why they have one girl come on here. She was mad about the whole interracial marriage thing because again, she was trying to get at me. I was like, no, you ain't my type. Sorry. When you my type, you don't know it. You know why you don't know it? Because you're not. Yeah, nice try. They be like, nah, I believe that we should. I'm like, yeah, of course you would say that because you can't pull a black man. So, of course, you're going to say that when it comes to me because you think you're going to pull me. If you can't pull an average black man, you're going to pull me. Man, leave me alone, man. So, girl tried to say that. She was like, yeah, I don't like San Antonio. There's too many Mexicans. And I said, where you is too many niggas. Like how you gonna diss the Mexicans? They ain't even did nothing, bro. They be chilling. Like where you live at is any better. Your little hood rat. Like, how you gonna diss the Mexicans? Stuff is crazy. She said like she was all that in a bag of chill. Like, girl. And I said, guess who would be more of my type than anybody than you? Them. You want to talk? You know, you got you one of them when they're the ones that's mad because you date some black dude is with some white girl or with some Hispanic, and they be mad about that. You know, that's one of those types. Like, that's why they be like, I don't think we should date outside our race. Well, that's what you think. That ain't gonna stop nobody. That's what I said, Fred. That ain't gonna stop nobody. Boy, I told you I go Dominican Republic, go get me a Dominican princess today. You don't think I will? Boy, I'll go anywhere in the world. I'll go to Puerto Rico, Canada, Cuba, anywhere, bro. I'll go anywhere I want to. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what I can and can't do with anybody I can and can't have. Boy, please. People just say anything when they hurt y'all. And then that's why they ask questions like, where your wife at? It's called, yeah, her name's called None Your Business. That's what it's called. None your first name, last name business. Don't worry about it. You ain't gonna know about it. I will never tell you who I'm with. I will never tell you what I got and what I'm doing, what relationship I got, what color they is. Will never tell you my sex life. I will never tell you none of that. Ain't in the nigga business at all on nothing. So don't ever ask questions like that. I tell the old weird nigga that, man, always ask me questions. He was only asking me that. Oh, he was always weird, but he was really asking me that because he was trying to see if me and old girl that he was messing with, and she stopped messing with him because she got mature and she was like, I'm tired of him. And so he thought, what's the first thing niggas think when you stop giving it to him? They thinking like you getting it from dude. I'm like, no. He got worried about it. That's why he was coming over saying that we had a thing going on. I'm like, no, we don't got nothing going on. Like, he don't know. I know when people word stuff. Like, bro, I know how people word stuff. I know you trying to, as cold talk, for trying to see, like, we messing around. Like, I'm not stupid. That's why he got relieved when he realized, like, I said, bro, we ain't got nothing going on. Bro, it was weird. I told you. He called me. He was like, yeah, bro. He said, yeah, you finally got you something, bro. I said, something from who? He's like, yeah, he said, from old girl. I was like, who, when? He was like, yeah, man. He said, yeah, bro, I noticed you been acting different, bro. You finally got you something. I see y'all been talking. Like, he was basically trying to see, like, confirm it. And so he was like, he said, and then he said, I told you, he said the weirdest thing after that. He said, even though I'm the one that hit that first, it was weird how he even said that. Like, he was pretty much stamping his territory. That was the weirdest thing I've heard. I was like, okay, first off, that's weird. And then I said, second of all, no, we didn't do that. I'm like, why would you say that? And then he got really like, oh, yeah, okay, well, I didn't know, bro, because, I noticed y'all been FaceTiming and stuff. I was like, oh, what a gay man. What a gay man. So weird. You calling me to Peter gaze if I'm getting a woman? Like, bro, that is so weird. And then he called me again because he wanted more reassurance. Called me like weeks later and asked me the same stupid question. That's when he said, I got to know, bro. He said, man to man, I got to know. And I'm thinking he's going to ask me like some real deep man to man questions. And he said, you been hoeing around or you been a monk? I said, nigga, what? Bro, that was the same day that I had that anxiety attack because I was working too hard and I had to get out the house and I went to that little lounge place over there. And he had called me a couple of like hours after that. And that's when he asked me that. I said, I don't have the wherewithal to deal with this today. I'm like, bro, I don't have the wherewithal to deal with this today, bro. This is what you calling me for? Because he's still trying to see if me and old girl has been like messing around. We've never messed around. So I'm like, why would you ask that? Oh my gosh, man. What ladies, I don't know, man. I'm just weird. Got time for this so stupid stuff. What else questions y'all got, y'all? I don't want to talk about this old feet, foot fetish freak. I don't want to talk about it. Let's talk about something else. What other question I got? Leah, you got some more questions for me? Texas, I got questions. Good night, Aaliyah. I'll catch you. It was good seeing you again. Hey, girl, stay in touch with us. Make sure y'all stay in touch, man. Again, turn y'all notifications on. Like I said, tag us in the chat. Send me a message, man. Come on, y'all talk to us, bro. Like I've been trying to get everybody back together, bro. Like I said, y'all can personally DM me. Y'all can personally tag me and stuff. Like I'm trying to really interact more with y'all. I'm trying to do less of these streams and more with y'all. So, like I said, I'm gonna contact y'all though. I'll see y'all though. Anybody else got some questions for me before I get up off this thing? Y'all better ask now if I ever hold y'all peace, cause I'm getting tired of y'all. Well, y'all quiet now. Come on, man. If you're gonna ask questions, ask questions. Let's go. This actually looks pretty interesting what I'm watching here. This criminal lawyers reacting to this video. Y'all better ask a question, bro, if I go watch this video. Come on. Y'all gonna talk? Let's talk. So now I'm gonna head off too. It's almost 1 a.m. This show is, you know what? Let's call it a night. I'm tired of these questions. Asking silly questions now. I'm gonna catch y'all. Y'all be safe. And yeah, stay out of people's DMs with your weirdness. Don't call me by no dreams or none of that. Don't do that stuff. I do not rock like that. But yeah. Gonna be in my DMs, man. Send some money. I'm gonna put the cash app down below. It's AYEST3V3. That's AYEST3V3. That's my cash app. You want to send a word or sow a seed? Sow a seed there. Stay on my DMs. Bunch of weird freaks, man. Anyways, y'all, I'm gonna catch y'all. I'm gonna get up off here, eat these strawberry shortcakes, and call it a night. Let's do this again sometime. Probably like tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.